got venom in her kisses. She's wicked, she's wicked, yet somehow so delicious. And I love how she devours me just like Mickey Mouse. She's vicious, she's vicious, got venom in her kisses. She's a little bit twisted, little bit wild, little bit fucked up, that's my style. Little bit weak, like little bit raw. There's a big truck inside of her bra. Nothing that crazy, nothing in love. Yes I do too, cause I'm stupid in love. Beautiful, angry, touchy and strong. Bites my neck and she breaks my phone. And I love the way you hate me. You love to drive me crazy. Trying to figure out things I didn't know. A penthouse on the west side where you were on. It's still afraid of heights. Heard he got you a new Benz with the white wheels when you were on. If you like to tandem bike, and I hate it. I feel with me, so it's just when we're food on, you already got your own. Oh, I thought you got me the promo, it's the last show, when we're food on, it's the last rolling stones. Over that little phone, you got when I could do so much better. I've known you forever, figured you out. I could with me, so just you had a blindfold, figured you out. I might hold you with my hands, I'll show you how to love, to figure you out. Really not. We both know where to go. I'm still learning. I wanna fuck, listen to my start. But I'm too strong and I can't get hard. And blah 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 blah. You should be loving but it's just for fun. You need a chance and I'll make you lazy. Blah 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 blah. And you like the pain but you don't like hard. You tell me leave it cause I wanna hard. Blah 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 blah. And blah 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 blah. You said goodbye so that's what I've done. I told you that's and then I said what's up. Last blah 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 blah. The and then we went to his favorite club. Come to my country, good you are. A blah 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 blah. And then I drove it to a parking lot. Small and told me, never like the car. Blah 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 blah. And I don't know how I felt in love. I guess the light bring me to dark. It made me feel like we had just done. But my mama told me that she never liked me. My life and the blame was real. The and no, 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 no. My mama told me to know all along. I listened to the next time alone. The blue food, let me get what I want. The you. All my friends who were right up back to you. You are supposed to say it's stupid. The and no, 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 no. You see the mother and mother God. The afterthought will assume themselves. The blood is my I'm in love with the drugs, but you don't love me back. I'm in love with the boom, but you never hit the back. You're the monster in my head, trying to tell me how to act. You're a freak, set me free, give myself a heart attack. I got hurt in my bones, and my body's so good. I hurt you, and alone, and I know you hurt it too. You're a monster in my head, trying to tell me how to act. You're a freak, set me free, give myself a heart attack. I'm off my bed, looking like I'm breathing it. I'm off my bed, you're loving my addiction, and I like the bed. You're never gonna see me again. That I do when it's hard to sleep at night. I'll do anything for you, so just tell me what you like. You're the monster in my head, trying to tell me how to act. And this love is gonna kill me, I will have a heart attack. I'm off my bed, looking at the prison where I'm off my bed. Your love is my addiction, and I like the bed. Your eyes are so addicted, you're never gonna see me, you're never gonna see me again. I do what I wanna do, what I wanna do, what I wanna do. No one's gonna come to you when it comes to you, when it comes to you. Bring my heart like a baby, bring my neck like a king. And that, you're never gonna see me again. I'm off my bed, looking at the prison where I'm off my bed. Your love is my addiction, and I like the bed. Your eyes are so addicted, you're never gonna see me, you're never gonna see me again. population. Because inside this enemy we have many related many elements for us to observe. Make map. First we observe. Something that I wanna know. Tattoo with dancing on the trail. What's the point of playing for the Places I could bring a mind. Walk in the room, everybody fucking right now. I used to go and drive through the sun. I could sit down and get again. Just getting in my head again. I know the best I learned it. Let go when it's the divided. 35 direction operation. Itu direction. Di sini di 35 direction operation. Có những người học để thực hiện di override. Direction operation. Có sự thay đổi dan di dekat dekat meja. Di bagian hari, bagian tempat itu oh, tidak on. Dan itu up, tetap. Jadi, di jadi up, elevation, tadi untuk yang nantikan senilai allocation up dan update order untuk yang nantikan senilai allocation of our image that is alive. Next please. Yes. trên ở dưới dần dần trên phát được lý trí ở hai ở cái hồn là một việc là nữa và còn làm được thật thật giờ đi xuống trên đợt cánh in action active element tidak bisa action tidak bisa menolong agent tujuh nhật lực thật cánh còn mình thấy cánh hơi mạnh dạo về dưới như vậy thật thật thế trên rồi thấy cánh thật cánh mình cách tôi được là gì next is One element movement. Dùng tập tên âm thức. Life is avoided, some people try to avoid it. I seem to try and destroy it. I swear I feel like the toilet was shooting on everything I've ever said or I've done. You told me this should be fun, and for the talk I was done. This is my masterpiece, a tragedy. I wrote it myself, it's full of irony and blasphemy. It's practical hell. But the perfect part about it is it's all that I got. I'm over wasting time and like trying to be something I'm not. Cause fuck that shit, yeah, I don't wanna do that shit, no. I'm not gonna hurt my head to another accident. Feel like you're underwater, drowning in the sky like there's no tomorrow. I get off, but you should know that I don't plan on letting go. Cause fuck that shit, yeah, I don't wanna do that shit, no. I'm just gonna numb my head with another accident. So long to the place that I used to go. I'm not an all that cool, not another six that I could lose. try to push so hard. Never learned the delicate art of shutting up or let 'em go, no. Nobody ever told you no. You don't wanna talk about it, but I really wanna know. Settle down, no 5-year plans, no rules, no place to go. Gotta say I love the way you gotta hold a place for the hope that has for me, long since gone away. Ooh, that was true. We said to lose, and then how could take it all? Ooh, I'm letting you. To love the outcome, I'm gonna let it go, but still I crave an answer, I don't need to know. Where it goes and you did it when you it all before it always ends the same. You got myself, but the villain was never the end. And we don't wanna talk about it, protecting them, it's a desert, it's a desert. Everybody You blocked the door to the pool, but I hope you let me out soon. Going up the shuttle, you said I'm sleeping. I'm in the city cartoon. The smell of summer afternoon. The lost cause of dying. Where you were born, but my country died. I'm too little to see it go. I'm back to earth again. And you don't care about me. You don't care about me. We gotta hide the scars. Never showing who we are. Close the blind look memory. I'm back to Mexico. You don't care about me. You don't care about me. you can miss me now that I'm burning down. I don't pay for the witness, but I didn't want to now that I'm burning out. It's burning out. It's burning out. Look at them, it's on fire. Just seem to find a way out the dark all the time. And little details that you never want brought to the light. If I tell you mine, I know that I'm walking a line. I could do too much and take to the edge of the night. Honey, losing, I said in my life. Running, now running, but I can't hide. Coming to the place that I know that I know. I'll tell you all the secrets if you don't tell it so. Colorado is the city of gold, and I met the fucking devil, now reap what I sow. Colorado is the city of gold, and I went looking for the money, but I sang on my soul. Colorado is the city of gold, and I met the fucking devil, now reap what I sow. Just a small place to tell at the time. A little favor and the devil would change up my life. But now I'm on the run 'cause he wants me dead or alive. His fame and fortune got me trapped in the city of lies. And I'm fire on the wall. Take news from the devil that sold in my soul. I'm in for the favor that he knows that I know. I'll tell you all the secrets if you don't tell it so. Colorado is the city of gold, and I met the fucking devil, now reap what I sow. Colorado is the city of gold, and I went looking for the money, but I sang on my soul. Colorado is the city of gold, and I met the fucking devil, now reap what I sow. Taking me awake and it's 3 a.m. Thought we were on a date, but you're back again. Now I'm lost in the comfort. You turn me on more than all my ex-lovers. You said all of the secrets I'll never tell. And now you know me better than I know myself. And it's nice, but I wonder, what would life be like had I never known you?
Oh, it's a good feeling, man. Only a true master realizes the feeling of being stuck and making a breakthrough. Truly is something.
Okay, so today we will look at Jewish history. So let's review what we've learned about Jewish history so far. Now remember that for most of human history, the Middle East has been the wealthiest part of the world. And as we discussed before, the Levant, especially Jerusalem, is the center of the world. It connects all the major civilizations. Okay, you have Egypt, Anatolia, Mesopotamia, and over here you have the Persians. And over here is the Mediterranean. Okay, as you can see, basically all roads lead to Jerusalem. So when it controls Jerusalem, controls the major trade access points, which is the most powerful part of an empire. And so, with an empire, it's always been a problem of how to get Jerusalem under control, because Jerusalem, when we go to Jerusalem, can always choose to switch sides, right? So the next thing that controls Jerusalem, what the Egyptians will do is fly Jerusalem to switch sides, and this is done over and over. And this flies different techniques on how to control Jerusalem. The Babylonians tried to captive hostages, and that didn't really work as well. So the Babylonians decided to destroy Jerusalem, okay? And with it, they see their identity became splintered and scattered. And this is the Babylonian Empire. But eventually what happened is that the Babylonians will be conquered by the Persians. And the Persians will adopt a new technique to control Jerusalem, which is divide and rule. They will create the Jewish identity implanted in Jerusalem, and that will be conflict with the locals. And the Jews will not be forever loyal to Persia because they are foreign enemies within the Levant. And only by showing loyalty to Persia can they maintain control over the Levant. And in return, the Persians will give the Jews permission to build their second temple. So at this point, basically, I think there are three pillars to identity that continues even today. Okay? So the first pillar is they become a monotheistic religion which believes that Yahweh is the only God and they're the chosen people of Yahweh because Yahweh had a covenant with Abraham. Yahweh promised Abraham that your people will control the promised land. Okay? The promised land extends from the Nile in Egypt to the Euphrates in the kingdom. Okay, that's the promised land. That's the first pillar. The second pillar is the Jews must follow the law of Moses. Because the law of Moses is the law of God, the commandments, right? The law of Moses over time will be divided into the Torah, which is the written law, and the Talmud, which is the oral law. And the Torah is the 5 books of the Bible, the first 5 books of the Bible. And the third pillar is to use the Bible as the collective memory of the people. Okay, so Jews believe the Bible will have the Bible is literal. It is actually what happened. And by believing that the Bible is literal and true, then you become a Jew. And that's why the Jewish identity is very flexible. Okay? So at this point in history, when the Jews were loyal to Persia, there's some characteristics that will change over time. The first major characteristic is that the center of worship is in Jerusalem, the second temple. Okay? So the Jewish person, you must make animal sacrifices to Yahweh. And therefore, the Jews, these are hereditary priests, they're the ones who control the religion. Then there's those strict laws that govern how people behave. For example, you must rest on the Sabbath. You also cannot marry outside your religion. You must be circumcised, okay? So these are all these restrictions on how people behave. Over time, what happens is that the Jews will expand across the world. A lot of Jews will work as missionaries in academic on agricultural Persia, and as their territory will come to the Jews will move around for economic opportunities, right? They'll work as officials, they'll work as artisans, they'll work as tradespeople, as merchants. And so they scattered around the Hellenic world. And as we discussed, at this point in history, the three major cultures that we look at, the Jewish culture, the Greek culture, and the Persian culture will merge together in a process we call civilization. And that gives birth basically to Western civilization. Unfortunately, what happens is that over time, because the Jerusalem is so important, and because the Jews believe there are several people who only worship the one true God, that will cause conflict with the Greeks. Okay? The Greeks also are very chauvinistic, very proud people who believe their culture is superior. And quite often, a lot of Jews will convert to the Hellenic lifestyle. Okay? But it causes conflict. And ultimately, this will culminate in something called the Maccabean Revolt, where a certain group of Jews decide to rebel against the Greeks. And even though they're minority, even though most Jews actually do not support them, because of their religious conviction, because of the will of God, they will triumph and they will establish the Maccabean kingdom. And this group is celebrated today in something called the Hanukkah festival, okay? Hanukkah. And that's a celebration of the Maccabean revolt against the Greeks. And the reason why is the Greeks wanted the Jews to celebrate their religion as well. They wanted to turn the second temple into a site to worship Greek God. And so the Maccabean Jews rebelled against that. Okay? Alright, but the kingdom of the Maccabees will not last very long. Again, the problem is that Jerusalem is the nexus of empire. And so what happens is the Romans will come and take control over this area. And the Romans actually work with the Greeks. The Romans are more chauvinistic, more inflammatory towards the Jews. And this will launch three major wars between the Romans and the Jews. The entire Jewish diaspora will vote against the Romans, and this will lead to many Jews being massacred, because the Romans are vicious people. In the year 70, they burned down the second temple to destroy the morale of the Jews. And because they destroy the second temple, this causes a shift in the Jewish religion. Because remember, at this point in history, the second temple is a site of Jewish worship. This is the house of God, this is where Yahweh lives, okay? So when the second temple is destroyed, what happens is that the Jews, many Jews will choose to convert to Christianity, okay? Because we discussed how Paul created Christianity as a mechanism for Jews to still be Jews, but at the same time be Roman as well. Okay? That's the idea of the Christian religion. But those who stay become much more fanatical. In fact, they develop a very messianic agricultural attitude, meaning the end of the war is coming, God is coming to destroy the Roman, and we must show our loyalty to God. And so they keep on the fight, even though they lost the war to Roman, they will go into the Arabian desert, where they will incubate a new religion called Islam, and they will prophesy the coming of Messiah, who will come to be Muhammad, right? So at this point in history, the Jews must leave Jerusalem because the Romans took them out, and their religion was split into different factions. The main characteristic is that it's gone from temple worship to worship of the law, the law of Moses. And so the rabbis come into power. Before it was the Sadducees, the priests who control the temple, who are called. Not the rabbis. The rabbis are the Pharisees, those who teach the oral law of Moses. Okay, so they become the new in the Jewish diaspora. And so as we discussed, a lot of Jews at the time convert to Christians. All the early Christians were Jews, okay? And as we discussed, what happened is those Jews were fanatical. They were sticking to the desert and they will integrate Islam. Eventually, Islam will conquer the world. At this point, they feel as though it is true Methodist age. And they have to turn to Jerusalem. Now, the Jews believe that in the Methodist age, the Messiah will come, live in the victory, bring all this back to Jerusalem, and build the third temple, and that's in the Methodist age. Okay? And that's what they believe happened. And so, this is the Ark March in Jerusalem, and this is next to the third temple. Over time, what happens is they will change it to become a center of Islamic worship. In the beginning, it was really the third temple. And so at this point, a lot of Jews can go to Islam as well, because they think that Muhammad is the Messiah. Okay? So, a lot of Jews are to Christianity and Islam, but there are a lot of Jews who do not, and they get throughout the world. Okay? Look at Europe at this point. So, what happens in Europe is that they're becoming more Christian, but the Jews are allowed to stay. And what happens with time is that they will be persecuted, massacred, expelled from many different places in Europe. I'm not going to say it's not clearly, but the circles, okay, are places where there's only one Jewish exposure. So this is a time for the Jews to settle in a place, they settle into religion, and then after they settle in, they're expelled by the people. So what's happening? Okay. Well, what's happening is that the Jews come in arrangement with the European nobility, okay, and the deal, the contract. But written down is understood. Basically, what the Jews agree to is to become slaves to nobility. Okay? In certain religions, you're not allowed to charge interest. You're not allowed to make bank loans to peasants and charge interest. But that's what profit business you can get into, right? So you as an adult can't do it. What do? Well, let the Jews do it for you. And only that, the Jews also not just property. Jews are actually very industry and trade. They're the Jewish diaspora, right? So the Jews and the Muslims can be able to access different networks around the world. That's very important to your elite. Also, the Jews can make loans to you for wars and stuff. The Jews are very good at finance. They're very good at management. Okay? So the Jews are they're a very part of the European economy. Okay? And the last reason, which is the most problematic, is that the Jews are kept around as a scapegoat. Okay? So you know, emphasize they're poor people. Why? To put fear into people, right? If you don't work hard in school, you don't make a lot of money, you're like poor and homeless, right? Well, in Catholic Europe, the Catholic Church is in part at this point. The Catholic Church wants to beat around to fear the Christians. Say, hey, you don't live in Jesus, you're like the Jews. Okay? And so what happens is that this arrangement is fine when the economy is good. What happens when the economy is bad? What happens when you're angry? The Jews take blame, right? The Jews are the ones who are low stuff. The Jews are the ones who confuse it. The Jews are the ones who are causing all the spiritual pollution, right? And so this is an implicit contract made between the Jews and the nobility. You're spending a lot of money, but when you're official, you get blamed and you have to lose. Okay, or possibly get not good as well. So it's a terrible deal for the Jews, but they took it because they want to practice the religion. Okay? Alright. So, there's one thing in Europe that is very friendly towards the Jews, and this is actually the one part of your experience, okay? At this point, it's controlled by Muslims, and remember, the difference between Muslims and the Catholics is, the Catholics persecute the Jews, and they think that the Jews killed Jesus. But the Muslims don't believe that. The Muslims believe that the Jews, the Christians, the Muslims are all one big family, okay? They're all descendants of Abraham. So the Jews and the Christians are treated very well in Spain, and Jews like very high within the Al-Andalus system, okay? Because they're very literate, they know the Bible very well. The Bible is the holy book. They have connections to the Bible around the world, and they are extremely good at finance, okay? So the Jews prosper in this region. The problem is that over time, this region will be conquered by the Christians. And now the Christians will continue to persecute the Jews and force Jews to convert. Okay? So this is when the Jews, Christians, and Islam get on very well in Spain. Okay? But in 1492, the Spanish will expel the Jews from Spain. You either convert or you lose. Okay, now what? Convert, now what? Go off to the Ottoman Empire. Okay? And this is a traumatic event in Jewish history because they were two war salvage in Spain. They thought they were Spanish, and now suddenly they lost everything. Okay? Now what did you convert? And it caused a divide, schism within the Jewish religion. Those who converted and those who did convert now became their enemies. Okay? Okay, so what happened now is a lot of Jews treated settle in the Polish Lutheran Commonwealth, which is a new nation, and this is a new nation with a lot of people. So what they will do is they will have extremely tolerant policies towards the Jews. You like to go to religion. So a lot of Jews will settle in the Polish Lutheran Commonwealth, and again, they thrive, they do extremely well. The problem is that this area can be easily invaded. If it becomes more wealthy, more people start invaded from Sweden, from Russia, and so war breaks out. And a lot of people get killed. So it gets worse and worse for the Jews. When they finally find a home, they have to suffer persecution. So all this history creates a music question of faith among Jewish people, okay? And the second question is, the first law in this religion is do not worship false idols. That's the first law of the Ten Commandments. So why is it that Jews can convert to Christianity and Islam, and that's the consequences? And why do the Jews convert? If Yahweh is the true God, and Yahweh demands to be obedient to him, why do they convert? Okay, that's the problem. The problem is, what do Jews do wrong, exactly, to the Christian and not like this? Yahweh, some Jews convert to Christianity and Islam, but don't pray is dumb, man. Why are the Jews who are loyal to Yahweh punished? That makes no sense. And the third question is, if Yahweh promised the Jews a homeland called Promised Land, why don't they have it? Why is it now? For 100 years, despite all the persecution, despite all the trauma, they are loyal to Yahweh. So what is happening? This is a crisis of faith. Okay? And so when it comes to faith, Jews believe this is end time. The world and the Messiah is coming. And so at this point in history, about the year 1600, this is how the conclusion of the coming of Messiah. And so what happened is that one man named Zebu, who was born in the Ottoman Empire, he understood himself in Messiah. Okay? And Zebu is the equivalent of Jesus in the Jewish religion. Now, we don't have to know much about him. The reason why is that what we know about him, a lot of information was written by his enemies, the rabbis. His followers are pretty secretive, okay? But what is happening is this. Whenever the Messiah comes, what the Messiah does is, he's essentially a revolutionary. He's going to overthrow the social world. Okay? And his major concern is, why are Jews being persecuted like this? And the answer is, because we're not fighting the true faith. What we have are all these laws created by the rabbis. So who are the rabbis? The rabbis are just a corrupt elite. Like every two times before. They're the kind of church, right? The kind of church with hierarchy, and so over time become extremely corrupt. The rabbis don't really have persecution, right? So when Jews are massacred and persecuted, guess what, guys? The Jews are not used to look at massacred and persecuted, right? And also, the rabbis are the ones who are helping the persecute the Jews, right? Because it's the rabbis that control the Jews, and when they control the Jews, they come into unfair agreement with the majority. So for Zedekiah, the real problem is the hierarchy within the group. The real problem are these laws that don't even set, don't report to the Sabbath, right? That on Saturday, you're not going to religion. Don't even set. What can matter is your faith in God. If we are people, if we are families born of Abraham, and we share one blood, then who cares what you dress like, what you look like? We're all one blood. The faith in your heart is what matters. And also, there's no hierarchy. People should be free to choose their religion. People should be free to choose their own lifestyle. People should be free to choose their own law. If God loves us, if it's my fault in us, then we should know what is right and what is wrong. Okay? So, there are three things in God that's really important. The first and most important thing is people hold in egalitarian society, where men and women are all equal, where there's no more houses, where the God is above you, because the law doesn't exist anymore. They will not be given to God. So anyway, it's a full liberal and a full common. Okay? People look at the system designed as it is, where you must obey the rabbi, and you must obey for the coming of Messiah, who will put it back to Jerusalem. It's meant to defend God's fault. It's meant to make the Jews slaves to the majority. Okay? So it's very much a full liberal and full common. And we'll discuss its influence on my very next class. Okay? That's the first thing I want you to remember. Second thing I want you to remember is that he only converts to Islam. Okay? So when he announced himself as Messiah, a million Jews follow him. He was speaking a message of liberation, of equality, of freedom. And so a million Jews follow him. But there's something that's really weird, which confuses people, which is he's supposed to, as Messiah, take into war against other empires and restore Jerusalem to his nation. But when he converts to Islam, somebody says to him, it's closing on your head. It doesn't mean to convert to Islam, why don't you take your head off? So like Zebu converts to Islam. And I was like, why did he do that? And the reason he did that is that he didn't say the Messiah who's come to confuse the Jews. Right? You got you're the Jews who, in a sense, convert to Christianity, to Islam. According to the rabbis, these people will burn in hell. So if they're all part of one family, if they all have the divine spark, then they must be redeemed as well before we can have heaven on earth. So that's like Zebu. What he does is, by converting, to take back himself, he doesn't stupid, to make himself on a cross to redeem us from the original sin. So now redeeming the Jews, all Jews, from the original sin of conversion. Okay? And so, by doing this, if they convert guys, in fact, I absolve you of original sin with God, so now you can now be close to God. And therefore, you don't follow law anymore. Okay? Negative has come, so you are negative now. So that means to get this idea of conversion by sin, okay? And again, there's a lot of interpretation that this just means that, oh, it's okay to break the laws now. Okay? In fact, Seven Zebu, converts to Islam, he's poor, and he thought Yahweh was that, and he took on the law. And so what Seven Zebu is saying is that, in any age, the law don't apply because we all do wisdom ourselves to follow our own laws. And by living the law, what it shows is your true faith in the Messiah, your true faith in God, your true faith in yourself. Okay? You're no longer constrained by the Levitical authority. Okay? Okay? So, this is the idea of Rabbi Zebu. What happens when he converts is most Jews that follow him, most Jews go back to the rabbi, to avoid his enemies. But there are two different families who choose to convert with him. And these families are called the Domai. And guess what happens? The Domai would actually come to control Turkey. Okay? This is Mustafa Atatürk, who is the founder of the Republic of Turkey. And he's the Domai guys. Okay? So you can argue that today the Domai control Turkey. Alright, so the Jews believe in new incarnation. And 50 years after Zebu's death, okay, a new person, named Jesus Christ, will emerge and consider himself the incarnation of Rabbi Zebu. So he's born into a Palestinian family. He's born into a family that follows the teachings of Rabbi Zebu. Even though Rabbi Zebu is considered heresy, even though he's considered an enemy of the rabbis. He's born into this family, and he will start to extend and systematize the teachings of Rabbi Zebu. He will make a step, okay? He will, however, always, but most importantly, he will become friends with European nobility, the royal families of Austria and Russia. His followers will become foreign members of the European nobility. They'll become very intellectual, they'll become very bankers. And what I'll show you is, they will go on to conquer the world. And so the question for us is, how do you do that? How do the followers go conquer the world? And he did so by beginning a new philosophy, a new religion, okay, that goes against the Jewish religion. It's not Jewism, Judaism. It's Jews that exist as Jews. And that's Jews Jews. So the new religion called Catholic Federalism goes against the Jewish state. Okay? And it's a state based on success. And his argument is this. Jesus came to our world to teach us that the world is a corpse, right? And the current world doesn't matter. What matters is the divine spark in you. Because the divine spark will set you free. The divine spark will allow you to return to the monad. That's what matters. Okay? We're here just to learn spirituality. We're here to learn wisdom, to pray and suffering. And if it's a plan, okay, then look up and say, well, you know what? If God's forgiven, if God wants to come in with wisdom, why do we suffer? Why can't we become kings ourselves? Why can't we break the rules of this world, to hack the system, and become kings ourselves? Isn't that a much more better way to enjoy our time here? Okay? And so what he will do is, he will teach this philosophy, this religion to followers. He will also train and teach his followers on how to master this world, how to conquer this world. Okay? So we will look at his teachings. Alright, so we know what he says because a lot of things he says were written down by scholars and poets. And we are not only a translation by Sarah Lewis from the University of Europe. These are his words. But what's important to keep in mind is that these are words just for the public. Okay? We don't actually have access to secret, mystical, natural teachings, the Kabbalah. Okay? And think of what this is almost like a script. It's a guide on how to conquer the world. And in fact, the fact is we'll go on and conquer the world. Okay, so we're going to study his mentality that he's teaching. And I'm telling you right now that he's a brilliant teacher. And this is why is that he's going to tell teach religion, teach ideas, to tell stories. You're a storyteller. Now, our stories is that there are truths that embed in your mind, that grow with time. You become like old truth, this massive truth that shape the way you see reality and the way you see yourself. Okay? So these are the most powerful mechanisms of education in the world. Okay, so I'll use this way, please. One Saturday I went outside the city and they brought myself some orange and having a penknife on me. Told them, a learned Jewish scholar came along with his purpose. Why are you doing this? By God, don't you know that today is the Sabbath and you have a knife on you? You are right, I answered. You speak the truth. But why are you such learned men carrying the knife with you? How can that be? Shit, shouted the Jew. It is my habit to fast on Friday and put on different clothing for the Sabbath. Well, since I said so, reach into your pocket and you will find a knife there for sure. The Jew was stricken by fear when he, having put his hand into the pocket, brought out his own penknife. He cried out in amazement, you cannot be a man, for if you are a man, then I am an ass. And he began to beg me to come to him, promising all kinds of good things, but I did not want to do it. And in this way, I do similar things wherever I could. Okay, so some things that you know about the story is, first of all, lesson test for you, okay? They learn to start. And what it shows is that it's very easy to trick these people. Why? Because they're learning. Their laws, how to be stupid, okay? They're very sick on the law, and so they become very ignorant. And what it also shows you is how to control people. You control people by using their own laws against them, okay? So this man has a very limited sense of the world. He just said to their friend, hey, send me tonight. And his little friend is like, well, then why didn't I in your pocket? And so this is simple magic, right? While he was looking, this friend put the knife into his pocket. This is the first hand, very simple trick. But this first hand, because people are stupid, and anyway, you can use them, you can use it to control and manipulate them, okay? So this is the way to do this. The learn to start, well, because I say, oh, you must do the Messiah. You must do divine. Let me follow you. And they were like, now you just do the follow me, goodbye, okay? Alright? So, it's a cool story. It's very amusing. It's memorable. It's not only story when you're 6 years old. Even when you're 10 years old, you still remember it. And it will grow over time. It will shape the way you see the world. And what you understand is that people are going to be stupid and superstitious, and you might feel nice of that. Okay? Feel nice of that. Because why not? Alright. Okay, Emma, can you please?
Calling with Zakubosu from Salonika to Poland, visited at that time pestilence in Podolia. He came to one township where the plague was stealing the people, and he left food, wine, bread, cheese, etc. Then remembering that from those contaminated with plague, one does not take money. I told him the opposite. You go there, because everything, but don't give them money. He did just that. He came to the baker, bargained for bread, put it in the sack, but when he had to pay the baker, fell down and died. He went to the shopkeeper where he bargained for cheese. He put the cheese away and the shopkeeper died. He went on to the store to buy vodka. The same happened with the owner. In a word, wherever he went, he bought everything without money, because the plague was sweeping the sellers away. Coming back then to me, where I was waiting for him, a rider on horseback, knocked him down with his horse. What are you doing? Shouted Zakubosu. Are you going to ride right over me? He didn't even finish saying it when the rider toppled over and fell to the ground. This is how it is. I did all this because it was promised to me that no plague, nothing at all, could get at me. Therefore, all my orders were carried out successfully by the hand of the one whom I found, and so should you be.
Wait, this is simple, literally and metaphorically. Literally is when people are slaves, you take advantage of the fear, okay? When people are going to buy things, you can buy things. If people get a plague, you take an opportunity to make money for yourself, okay? Now that's legal. In the spiritual, there's this saying that how the world is a corpse, and you see it as a corpse, you just stand above people. Okay? So what they're saying is, you see the world as a corpse, you do whatever you want. You can advantage people. Okay? As long as you believe that I'm above you, okay? You're a dead body. I can take everything from you, you will find it. So this is like a divination by sin. How do you truly believe in God? By looking the law to man, by giving the next to man. Because if you connect man, it's morality, law, that's keeping back, okay? Well, now you relate to God. You have true faith, you do whatever you want. You can conquer the world, and God will let you if you have faith in God. Right? Alright, can you I asked Rabbi Isahar and Rabbi Mondachi that if the second belonged to the divine, why did he die? Rabbi Isahar replied to me, it's said in our book that he came to this world to experience everything there is, therefore he had to come to experience the bitterness of that as well. That's fine, I replied. The answer is good, but if he came to experience everything, why then did he not tell us how it would be to be Pasha, Mithra, or Sultan? Why did he not experience rulership? I don't believe it. They cannot give me any answer to this. This is a great fullness, okay? This is the divine thing, the truth that they come to experience the world, to learn wisdom. And the way it's up because something is called wisdom. And then they're like, yeah, but then isn't being a king also an experience? Why did we become king? Okay? So what the place is telling you is that these laws, this morality, religion place is all mechanisms to control you, to subject you, to enslave you. Okay? So this is a religion of liberation from oppression. That place to where I go all have knocked so that the door be open to them. The patriarchs, the Moses, Aaron, David, Solomon, and all the pillars of the world, none have been able to open it. But I will labor and with the strength of my God will open it. No one knew, but only Balaam, who knew a little, but who too not well. That which I mentioned to the company must be understood concerning those pillars of the world, as was mentioned above. Yes, in this way we look at Moses and David and so on, but you know what? At the same time, they're all slaves. They did not see the truth of this world. They did not see the true scope of this world. They couldn't be conquered, but I can. And I was doing the way of them following, okay? The company is a follower. And the people all brothers and sisters. This is egalitarian black hierarchy, where there's no triangle like most societies. They always people that will lead them to the promised land. Okay? Alright, can you read, Amber?
In the dream, I saw Jesus, having peace around him, sitting at the spring of living and clear water. I noticed that the spring went away from them and came to me.
It's visible, right? You can use this in Messiah. Well, I'm a Messiah, okay? Because the water flows to me. Life flows to me. Am I going?
I tell you, as Christ, as you know, said that he came to free the world from the hands of Satan, but I came to free it from all laws and status, which has been till now for all that was the work of the hands of Satan, and by that all fell into his hands. I must destroy all that, and only make that which is black was utterly white. At that time, the good God will reveal himself.
Okay, so why do you point to sin? Is it the law? Because the truth of the matter is, this world that we live in is what a false start by Satan. And they will responsibility to sin, to show the world that his laws can be defied, defied himself, to show the world that his laws are illogical. It doesn't make sense. It's stupid. Okay? And by doing that, we're going to the end of this world. That is negative earth. When this world ends, we'll have a new world when we'll see the truth for ourselves. When we'll listen to the fullness of this world. And then we'll have to see the evil. Then we'll have to see the signal. That's the idea of accelerationism. Right? By sinning, you accelerate to the end of the world. By sinning, you reveal the truth of the world. By sinning, you empower yourself. Okay? Yes? Any questions so far? So you look at how productive this is, right? Okay, okay, so this wasn't law. So I'll just simplify, okay? Again, it is terrible. So there's a much in network of Bible Paul. You want to pump your whole to it. This is what you can necklace. And you go to all these specialists, artisans, and they all say, no, this is close to Bible. I might switch it, or I might damage it, you'll be happy. Okay? So they always do. And then you want a whole, so you always want more money. And they'll say, no, I can't do it. Then this apprentice, okay, this apprentice, I'm a type of lawyer again, he's like, so do it, and he does it. And the merchant is like, oh wow, thank you. And the merchant becomes very wealthy. So in this world, what matters is not obeying invention. What matters is not listening to those people, to some of those people. What matters is your fearlessness. Okay? Just go do it, man. Do it. And you become wealthy. That's what this world is about. Okay? We're constrained by taboos, by authority, by all nonsense. Okay? You must do it and choose it for yourself, and you'll become powerful. Alright. Okay, this is a story, this is too long. The story goes like this. The king has 4 sons, and he dies. They're all born at the same age. So they don't know who has the throne, okay? So a great mystic comes and says, okay, here's the king, this is his body, the truth and airline heart, and whoever hits the heart will become king. All these guys fly, and they miss. The 4th son says, I can't do it, because he is the king, he's my father. He may be dead, but he's still my father. And then the wicked says, who's the king? You understand what matters is family, okay? So look at the thing is this. Everyone else, these are animals, they are animals, they're just stupid, they're driven by these big laws. But you, the company, the brothers and sisters, the family, we have to love each other, we have to respect each other, even in death. And our love for each other is what will allow us to conquer the world. Alright, I'm going to do this. There was one Sabir, during the absence his children were taken from the lair. Out of the great pain of not finding the children, when he came back, the bear fell upon the village and wounded animals and people. The elders of the village sent to it the following order. If you are not losers, then will bring 2 districts together and destroy you. The bear laughed and sneered at it. He sent the same message again with a memorandum that will gather 4 or more districts. The bear made fun of it again. Finally, it was sent to the bear with these words, saying, in our village there are 4 brothers. We shall send them against you. When the bear heard this, it laughed itself and went off on its way. After having withdrawn from the village right away, so it is with you. Okay, you understand this? So it's always says to you, say to friend, Master, there's only 1,000 of us, but there's a million of them. And the friend's like, look, 4 brothers are more powerful than 10,000 men. That's the power of love, right? Jesus taught us the power of love. God taught us the power of love. If you use it, you can conquer the world. And when you harness the power of my thought, you come together to conquer the world. This love that will conquer the world. Alright, I'm going to read this. No, this is too long, okay? So I'll just tell you the story. The story is simple. There's an elephant, he's running loose, and he's killing people. So the king, he has 73 elephants, one king and my daughter. So a prince decides to do this. He decides himself as a normal person. He says to the king, I will go for the elephant, but only condition that you first let me see the daughter. And the king says, sure, why not? He's going to die anyway. And when the prince sees the princess, the king says, wait a minute, hello, you must be a prince. Please go out there and fulfill, marry me. And the king hears this and says, if you're a good prince, you don't have to go kill the elephant. The king says, no, I promise you what I will do. Out of my love for your daughter, I will go and kill the elephant. And he's done. That's the power of love, okay? That's what I'm telling you. That's the power of love. You think, not for money, you think that's the power is because of your love for each other. Okay? That's the secret to conquering the world. Alright, Amber?
Once, while the Sultan was visiting a slave gallery with his advisor, he asked each slave about his crime. All said they were innocent of the judgment. Only one, having revealed his crime, did not hide anything from the Sultan. Why should this criminal stay here with all these honest people, said the Sultan, away with him off the gallery? And so the criminal was released. The writer asked the sultan about it. Why do you set him free when he himself admits to his crimes? The king then asked the robber, what do you intend to do now? The robber fell at the sultan's feet and said, O Lord, if you will take me into your service, then surely I will lack nothing, neither clothing nor robes, and you will see how devotedly I serve you. You will surely be content with me.
Okay, so again, we're taking this all the time the world. And one thing we understand is, yes, humans are animals, but there's still good animals and bad animals. And we need to differentiate, okay? Animals want to be loyal. So if you treat a good animal well, that animal will be loyal to you forever. Alright, can we read, Alex?
And as a custom so in the Jewish wedding that a distinguished person sit by the groom, I wanted to beat everyone up so that this place would be given to me. But they all spoke up. It is not proper required to attain that fighting, but by disputation. If you win over them in a dispute, then it will be proper for you to sit next to the groom. Ask them a few questions, and they'll give me the answers. This is not a great deal that to give me the answers because the school teacher taught you that, but answer me a single question, and that will be the end. And I ask, it's then with you that the father should circumcise his child, and another place, it's then that the mother should circumcise. To that they cannot answer. So I sat down beside the groom.
So the Bible people are just stupid. Okay? And there are a lot of these laws in the Bible. And if you look at the Bible, they're contradictions. And the Jews believe, oh no, the Bible is the word of God. But if it's the word of God, why does it contradict the Bible? Okay? And all you do is you do a contradiction to the Jews and they will shut up and obey you. Right? So what we're trying to always is, if you want to win the world, you cannot win the world through violence and power to get the too many enemies. What you want to win the world is do so through argument, through learning, and through the stupidity of people. And this is very effective. The Jews always go become lawyers, man. Go become scholars. And at some point, in the 19th century in Warsaw, all the top lawyers in Warsaw are scientists, okay? Because scientists teach you how to think for yourself, how to think critically. Alright,
Elohim said,
Adam is a god, okay?
Noah's Adam, let us make a man. They wanted to make men higher than he is now, but it was from God himself that Adam should sin. And so in all ages, they fall until it reached the lowest lowness. And from among the lowest of the low, as we are, our placement down to the very bottom. It will be so that our life may go on forever upwards, and assuredly, out of deep darkness the light will appear. As was said above, that is exactly what you had read from Signor Cento, we saw Saint Adam.
So the Elohim on God, okay? So what he's saying is that the high God, the true God, I always want to kill him, okay? They're saying, let me make man as servant to us. So the man should be imbued with both spirit and a bit of flesh. And God says, no, I want man to be all flesh, to be all pleasure. Okay? Why? Because that will allow man to sin. And when they sin, what they will do is learn wisdom and knowledge. That is secret to mortals. Because we can sin, we can learn knowledge in a way that God cannot. And so the more we sin, the more knowledge we have. That's why it's important to sin. If we do not sin, we just follow the laws of men, we just get stupid. Okay? But if you really want to understand the world, look at the rules. The law says, don't go and steal the sword. Why not? Fine. Still happens to you. The worst is that you'll be fine, right? Or you'll be jail for a day or 10 days, whatever, okay? But it's knowledge, it's true knowledge that God can give you. That's what God says us. To do things that you cannot do. Right? Alright, can you read, Amber?
If you would have held on to her by that golden thread, as you indicated before, that with her is power of leading you before that big brother, who is the king of kings, working you and down to you together with his brothers and his whole household, so that the whole company could see him, as a promise to show you God, so that everyone individually would have the power of asking him for 3 things. Then he would be united with him, and at the time, he would go out and free them from everything. That is from death, subjugation, etc., as you said above.
Yes, so something to understand about the religion is, the Messiah is actually Satan's daughter, Eva. Okay? So the Messiah is woman, that's the first thing. Second thing is that there's eschatology in this religion. At the end of the day, when all the world ends, we have eternal life, okay? So, in most religions, when we die, we don't spirit. So this spirit is like, why do we want that? Why do we want to like a twin spirit in space? We can't do this pleasure. True pleasure is to enjoy life. Have as much sex as you want, man. Do as much food as you want. Just love as much as you want. That's true pleasure. And that's what the end of days will be like. So when it's true end days, this brother will come, okay? This brother is like an international high god who will come and give us all the wealth, we and death. Okay? So that's what they believe. We'll talk about this next week as well. But keep this in mind, okay? Alright, okay, so this is too long, but let's hear the story. So a prince marries a goddess, and they have 2 kids, and the goddess kills both kids. And the prince gets angry and lose her, but then he loses again. And the prince gets angry and says, why did you kill our kids? And the goddess says, kill your kids, and the kids come back. What's happening is that by killing them, it's gone on to a dimension to learn wisdom, to become strong and beautiful. And so what the prince is saying is, don't question me, okay? I know things you cannot possibly know. I can access to the dimension. I have access to the truth of the world. So when I do things, it's for the greater good. But never question me. Alright, look at the point first, okay? So, Amber, can you read, please?
When I was little, I was at the place of an old lord, and he had tears of extraordinary flavor and smell in his garden. He gave me some to taste and some for eating. I asked him, do you have many trees in your garden like this that bear this fruit? He answered, I have a lot of big old trees and a few young ones. I said to him, I will steal fruit from your garden and cut branches so I can plant them myself in my own garden. The Lord said, if you manage to steal them, then they will be yours. I won't do anything bad to you for it. But if I catch you in the garden, then I will do with you as I choose. The garden was surrounded by a strong, high wall. Using a long pole, I measured the height of the wall, and having gathered some lads in the woods, I had them make a ladder for that height. Having immediately concluded that there must be some kind of trick when I got there, I first climbed up the ladder, and I noticed a long cord lying along the wall. I concluded immediately that there was some kind of trap, not letting on the cord at all. I looked I looked for the place where it ended, and I noticed that at the end of the cord, there hung a pistol attached so that whoever moved the cord, immediately the weapon would fire, and the report would give a sound. Immediately, I caught hold of the hammer, unwounded, and having emptied the pen, cut the pistol off the cord and took it for myself. Then thereafter, I ordered my lads to climb the wall, and we stole whatever we wanted. I cut 3 branches off the tree, too, and carried them off to my garden. In the morning, the Lord seized and recognized the theft. Thereafter, he posted a lot of guards to stand watch in the garden at night. What did I do? I went with my boys, and we all stood round the wall and fired guns, so that we did not allow the guards to sleep. I did this for 3 nights, night after night. The guards being worn out. I didn't go to the 4th night. The guards settled down to sleep. Thereafter, I returned with my cousins and began to steal. That made sense for me, but I would go only with one who had been there at the conversation. When I got there with him, the nobleman began to get mad at me. Then that other said, but you have such an agreement. And so there was peace between us.
This is a story, okay? So this is what? This story is learning of 2 different stories. We're learning of the story of the Garden of Eden, right? When God told Adam to don't eat the fruit. And what the story is telling you is that it's not their fault, it's God's fault, okay? That's number 1. Number 2 is, it's also learning of the story in Augustine's confession. So Augustine is one of the main Catholic church. You know the story of how, when he was young, he and his friends wanted to steal clear from the food. And the story clears, and then he recognized that, oh, he did this not because he's hungry or because he's scared for his food, but because he's an evil person, okay? And what they're saying is, that's a stupid story. What God wants us to do is to break the rules of man so we can be more wealthy. Okay? And this is a story that also, metaphorical, he's telling followers that God will not punish us if we break the law. Okay? Because God cares about our creativity. God cares about our willingness to try new things, to explore, to test the boundaries. That's what God wants. So if we do so, if we don't break fundamental laws that train other people, that anger God, we'll be fine holy. And I will show you how to do so. I will show you how to get power and not break the laws of man. Don't worry about morality, don't worry about condemned taboos, look at all ordinary things that doesn't matter, we can make them up. Okay? What matters is that we gain more power. And I will show you how to do so through trickery and through deception. Yes?
We have a specific time that we can do such things for free, and we are not restrained by laws and such stuff.
Okay, look, this is where, first of all, you come out, okay, in the mystery. And if you go into a mystical system, they teach you that the universe is consciousness, it's like wisdom. So in other words, reality is a hallucination. It's always not meant to be. And so these laws, these taboos, these transgressions, they're all we make up. They have no relevance to reality. Okay? And so the reality is that if anyone thinks these laws exist, but you know they don't exist, that is you clean, okay? So that you can see for yourself because of them. It's not you being stupid and living ignorant, if you're not stupid. If you know about that this law is stupid, it's wisdom. It's an argument. Okay? If there's a gold bar sitting in front of you, and you just accept it, it doesn't mean you're virtuous, it doesn't mean you're stupid. Right? Yes. Please,
There is no people like the Jews. They are like snakes and crocodiles, but there is no love at all among them, but only jealousy, hatred, and contention one against another. But it is by far the worst in Poland. Therefore it stands, the evil will open from the north, everything else will be revealed from there as well. Okay, can you read this as well? There is one thing that neither 1,000 or 2 nor 3,000 men could lift that thing up, and you would be able to lift it very easily with one hand.
Okay, so what is this thing where 1,000, 10,000 men can lift up? It's convention, it's convention, right? It's law that we do, it's morality. But you see the truth for yourself, it's I the truth, and therefore it's easy for you to lift it up. Okay? So it's the laws of man that we're about to find. Once you see the truth for yourself, once you clear your mind, you see that evidence around it is false, then you become God, you become sin. Okay? Also, what the Christ tells us, you can Jews, right? Christ took the Jews, because think that the Jews have evidence upon himself, right? Why is it that the Jews get persecuted everywhere? Why is it that the Jews get knocked everywhere? It's because of their silly little mind, where they think that the law says we can never convert. Who says so? Is it rabbis? Is rabbis that humans know? Think for yourself. Yeah? See the truth for yourself. And that's what you can follow. Alright, okay, this is actually a really important story. So can you read, Amber?
There was a certain rich Jew who loved all mankind, and refused to bless graciously, not
Begrudging them.
begrudging them to
So this guy is rich, the richest Jew in the world, and he's generous. And so we should all look at him, right? We should all be grateful to him. We should all honor him, right? Let's see what happens. Number 1.
Those who said to him that they greatly loved him, mutually. What did he do? He took the fat roast goose and having dressed it in a shirt and having put it in a little coffer, went in the morning to his friends who had eaten with him and asked them for advice, saying, the peasants have planted a dead child on me and want me to make an attack on me. What shall I do? All of them answered him, you don't want to know about it, neither about you nor that child. He went away from them as if he was very worried at all.
Okay, so he's very rich, he's very generous people, and he's asking himself, are you my friend, or are you making me difficult I'm messing up? Because I'm wealthy. So he does that, okay? And he's asking for help. And he's asking help, he realized that his friend, I can help him. Even though he's very generous to them.
He went to his neighbor, who was also wealthy, but they had never had close relations. He asked him what his advice might be. He replied to him, dear neighbor, let's go and dig a hole at the edge of your estate, and bury the tester and put some boards and other stuff on top of it. But those who had eaten with him themselves went and spied out the place where they buried the test, and they themselves went to the squire of that town, reporting to him that terrible deed. That boy, together with his whole household, took himself off and went to the house of that Jew. Having arrived there, he ordered the householder immediately thrown in irons and ordered the place dug up to find the child. But to the great surprise of everyone, when the test was opened, the roast goose was seen in the shirt. The Lord asked what that might be. Thereafter that Jew replied that it was to test those who really loved him that he did it, and that I wanted to see if they were really as kindly disposed to me as they had said, that I had concluded the reverse.
So you're very welcome to people. They're really stupid and naive, and they'll plot against you. Okay? That's the other argument. If you're rich, you have to put the law from there. When I say rich, you have to be mean to people. You have to recognize that people are inherently evil. They're animals. Okay,
It is written that silver enters everything. It is not even possible to go near God without money.
So how do you know if you're successful? How do you know you're happy? Money, right? This story down below, he tells the story how he has his followers and he's always accepted. So now his nobleman comes black and says, hey, why don't you go enforce it? I'll give you $1. And he says, no. I'll give you $2. No. I'll give you $2. No, okay? Because what matters is to believe in our mission. Okay? Our mission is to the new world. Our mission is to the mission of earth. That's what matters. There's no money. Alright, so, can you read it, Alan?
Yeah. Two maidens from Poland, daughters, were leaving and wanted to lie down on the bed. I wanted to have intercourse with them. At that one nun came undressed and also lay on the bed. I lay on the bed. The nun said to me, Lord Shannock, what are you doing? You knew I am married. I replied, what of it? Exposition, that thing with the nuns was prepared for you. And you do that with them in squares, tons and streets. And that would have been an internal place up for you. Also that the priest would become your servant, but you did not want it. This is a good idea. The idea is that the reality is constructed through hallucination, okay? Through our imagination. And so, everyone is living in someone else's imagination. This law is created by someone else. So what it means that what you can do is create your own reality, and then when you create your own reality, and you will your law. Okay? So this is a nun, and she's sworn to uphold the good rules, right? But all my people are undressed, like a bag, and just lay there and imagine how it's coming. And she's done. She comes and dresses, and she's lying beside him. And now she's like, I'm afraid if I do this, if I sex with this man, I will be placed by God. And he's like, no, I don't. Okay? So the world is making use of it. The world doesn't imagine it. And you train your mind to see the world in a way, to end up to see the way, to the world your way. Okay? That's what controls the world, the imagination. Does that make sense, guys? You can see why it's so powerful, right? Yeah? Like if I create my own world inside my head, but I did not tell others or I did not influence others by my actions, how could I like others to follow my world?
Okay, so this is what an open can do, okay? This is something like an imagination can do, right? So think of it as writer. The writer is imagining the world and writing it down, okay? And when you read the book, what happens? You come into this world. This is a television show, right? Television show is something out there up. When you watch television show, you see this real. You come into this world. Okay? And what you do as well, you train your mind in a certain way. You just train your mind in a way. Okay? And how do you train your mind? Through conscious education, through reading, through dialogue, through debate. And that's why it's so powerful. Okay? Because it's not like about the robber. There's people who are too engaged in learning and exercising imagination. Okay, does that make sense? Alright, so this is important. So what happens is that most of French followers are Jews. And what they're going to do is they can work together to have a religion. Because when they do so, they will be more opportunities to grow in power, okay? They'll be recognized by Catholic royalty. Okay, so they decide to work together. And so before they do, they have a ceremony to mark their conversion. Okay, can you remember? On the night of that day, the following deed took place. The Lord set up a guard in the courtyard made up of our people, so that no one might dare even to look through the window. And he himself went in with his brothers and sisters, and just moved, and also Her Highness Obi-Wan and ordered all those gathered to do so. And after having taken a little bench, he drove a nail into the center and set 2 burning candles on the bench, and hung his cross from the nail. And so after having knelt before it himself, he took the cross and bowed to the 4 skies and kissed it. Then Her Highness, and then everyone he ordered to do so. After that, the sexual relations took place thereafter according to his determination. At that, one other woman laughed, then at the moment the Lord ordered the candles put out, saying, if they would let the candles burn, they would see what would happen. And at the time, he said, with this deed we go to the naked things. Therefore, it is necessary to the naked. Okay, let's do this conversion, okay? So, what they're doing is this. They're converting to a new religion, and they put the loyalty to a new faith, a new God. So what they're doing in the ceremony is they're showing loyalty to each other, okay, to a ritual. And this ritual is not sex, it's a ritual of love, where people flesh is instructing each other on how to behave in a sexual manner, okay? And this is a way to connect a covenant with each other. And what this does is it empowers everyone to go far and wide. No matter how far and wide you go, remember that you all still love each other. And you're going to love each other. You'll find each other. Okay? So think about stories of how this prince goes around the world in the sky. You have no choice. This world is like idiot. This world, until my last law, you don't disguise yourself. You must hide yourself. But remember that we will always find each other if we know each other for who we are. Okay? We will bound by this covenant with each other. So the thing about the flesh is that's very annoying, or which makes a system is those who do this in a sexual ritual. They have incest with their children. They have incest with their daughters. They do a lot of wife swapping. Okay? And you will think to yourself, this is situation. If you think about it, wife swapping, who has power in relationship? It's actually the wife, right? Because before the wife had to stay at home and get to like, and she could use the body. But now wife swapping, she can now use other powerful men and control them, manipulate them. Okay? So the question is, are extremely egalitarian people where they also will empowerment. Okay? Does that make sense? Alright, can you hear, Amber? On the period 1762, Her Highness Obi-Wan traveled from the church to the Lord. Then Poland, Her Highness is the daughter, Simba. Okay, the Messiah, the Lord.
He arrived there the 8th of September, stood and on the day of judgment had sexual relations with the Lord for the first time. The 18th of October, the Lord said to her, "Now you have become pregnant by me with a son." When she came to the Lord for the first time, the Lord began with her a ceremony that King Ahasuerus did with Esther, at which he was mightily frightened.
So this is incest, and the goal of incest is for Jacob Flesh to create another body to reincarnate. Okay, so this is reincarnation. So you know Jacob Flesh, usually the last relation of the Jebus, he's not even know about it, because there must be someone else as well. Okay? So what is the point of the represents is a more powerful understanding of faith. Okay, remember, there is two different understandings of faith. The kind of faith that you're predicted by what? If you just do what it tells you to do, you what sense you will have it. Martin Luther, that's stupid. The criticism of authority is exactly what's happening. So you say you're predicted by faith. It's only through believing in God that you will have it. So look at how you believe in God, and what so Jehu and things like that by sin, by going after the laws of man, by being somebody's community, by being by community. That is true faith in God. And we feel it, when we sin, not even acknowledge, we feel it's more powerful. And those who understand it, we are a community. We are the true prince of the world. We are the true leaders of the world, and together we will rule the world together. And therefore, guys, you can see it. Alright, wow. Well, because, look, I think there's a practice, there's a organization. And think about how it's the most resilient, the strongest organization in the world, okay? So these are the characteristics of a really strong organization. There's psychology. So there is loyalty flex, okay? Unit focus. They're all loyal flex. Selflessness. They all love each other. We have to pursuit of a show victory. They love money, secrecy, discipline, energy, and motivation, okay? Self-hatred, fear, anger, jealousy, okay? And self-hatred, fear, anger, jealousy is created by sin, right? Because when you have sex with your daughter, when you do this stuff, you do it with a skill. But the skill can be channeled to make you more energetic, to make you more focused on success, to make you want to choose in a date. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so again, guys, feminism is not Judaism. It's a two different things. In fact, feminism is a rejection of Judaism. Okay? Because Judaism is about the spirit. Well, the flesh, the spirit is not, well, not it's material. The spirit doesn't allow you access wisdom. It's material that allows you access wisdom. Sin allows you access wisdom. You tell you to obey Yahweh. And flesh says, no, what matters is to stay here on earth, okay? That's the true mission. That's the Satan. You say, first God. Alright, the idea is, still go up the guy come in. Eventually he'll come and he'll get back to Jerusalem, and he'll bring it all back, and he'll build a third temple. And flesh says, no, let's not wait. God doesn't want us to wait. God wants us to choose today. God wants us to make our own world. That's what God created us. He's made the capacity to create our own world, our own product. So let's do it. Let's not wait, okay? So he's an encouragement. Okay? We do that by singing a lot, by showing the fakeness of this world. That this world is always an illusion. Okay? So this God makes sense to that. Alright. Alright. So, one thing that you can know is that there's rumor that French is actually true style of the Illuminati, which is an alliance of countries that control the world today, okay? So the French is, what they will do is, when they convert to capitalism, they will access to both the Jewish state, as well as the Catholic state, as well as the Jewish state, the Catholic state, okay? They'll combine all three together. You get spies everywhere that allow these different societies to coordinate, okay? So, there's a rumor that French the Illuminati, but I suspect it's this. Why? Because one of the most famous members of the Illuminati is Goethe, okay? And Goethe wrote a very famous play called Faust. And what's the symbol of the plot of Faust? The plot is this: your Faust is solid. And it's looking for wisdom. So you have to deal with the second truth, the devil, okay? And the second says, I give you eternal wisdom in return for eternal life, soul. And all this spirit, okay? And Faust does a lot of things. He sins, he has sex with young child, he dies. He does not take all these bad things. He doesn't know wisdom. And when he dies, he's supposed to go to heaven. And so, when he dies, he's supposed to go to hell, okay? But at the very last minute, when the second has come to his soul, God sends angels to rescue Faust and take him away, okay? That's a very expensive attitude towards life. How much money do you want in order to gain wisdom? If you do wisdom, you gain a lot of wisdom, and God will reward you with eternal life. Alright, again, the question in the church is Jesuit, and so a lot of people believe that the fact is not control the Catholic Church, or have a lot of say over the Catholic Church, okay? Okay, we're also going to create the Freemasons. I'll do this next class, okay? They're also listed influence on the government of Mormonism, okay? You look at such as the Mormon Church, and you look at Spiritism, it's very similar. Psychology, guys, okay? If you look at psychology, it's very similar to what the Frankists believe as well. Alright. So this is Frankists and Jesuits, so there's a lot of them, okay? But it's all secret because they work inside. The big thing is the secrecy among the secrecy. Okay? They go inside. So we know the fact that Louis Brandeis, who is the first Jewish Supreme Court justice in America, he was a Frankist. And he's the first University Brandeis University started after him. Okay? So you think that, so you know that this guy is a Frankist. Think about how many other very powerful Americans are also Frankist, okay? And now the moon because, well, they deny it. And I really want to know what I mentioned the moon. But there are very powerful people, you know who they are, okay? You really know who they are Frankist. This is William Frederick Yates, who is American Irish poet, he himself also Democratic Society, okay? And we'll get a poem together by to show you the influence of Frankist philosophy on modernity. In fact, what we'll do next class is we make the argument that Theo Frank and somebody Jesuit together to create modernity in the West. Alright, so we're going to hear a poem by this very famous Irish poet, who's also a Nobel Prize winner, also a member of the society, called the Warren Boyne Bond, okay? Alright, so it's called Christian Talks with Bishop, okay? So, Emma, can you please? First of all.
I met the bishop on the road, and much said he and I.
Okay, so this is a woman, and who's talking to a bishop, right? Is highly authority, you know what?
Those steps are flat and fallen now. Fallen now. Those names must soon be glad. live in a heavenly mansion, not in some foul sky.
Okay, so you're fallen, right? So you've seen a lot in life, you've lived a whole life, but don't worry, God's forgiving. If you convert, if you think of like now, God will forgive you. Alright? And all will be good. You want to go, Yama?
Fear and foul are near kin, and fear meets foul, I cried. My friends are gone, but that's the truth. More grave, more dead than night. Learned in bodily loneliness and in the heart's pet.
You can't have sin, so you can't have good about evil. You can't have ugliness. You can't have beauty about ugliness. Okay? So anything that I learned is that sin, because God low. Okay? The Lord.
A woman can be proud and good, one on love and kind. But love has pushed his mention in, the place of excrement, for nothing can be soul or whole. That has not been done.
Where's God? Where's love? God is in garbage. Okay? So you have to sit low to truly find God. If it's low, to truly find yourself. If it's for yourself, you want to truly quit yourself. Okay? And that's the expected attitude. So in many ways, plant-based beliefs have conquered modern Western culture. And I'll show you why next class. Okay? Any questions?
Like, I think Frank said that you can have all practice day one of things, but I think that is a kind of low vibration, so we need to have that low vibration and things to learn on it, so we can find success.
Okay, look, sin is taboo, okay? It is barriers. It is walls in front of you. So if you really want knowledge, you have to break through these walls so you actually reveal stuff more clearly to you. You understand? Sin are these invisible walls that you put in front of you so nobody will use it. It's all for your imagination. Okay? So if you want to see the world as it truly is, if you want to see yourself for who you truly are, then you must sin. Because sin will also cause the process of growth and reflection and wisdom, okay? It will cause another process of pain and suffering. And we avoid sinning because we're afraid of social condemnation. We're afraid of being laughed at. We're afraid of being mocked by people. So if you really want true knowledge, you have to go against social conformity. Okay? You understand? So sin, don't sin because sin because it allows you to access greater knowledge, and deeper knowledge. Is that okay? Alright. Any more questions? Yeah?
Do you think that the sanctions ideology has an impact on the Palestine Israel conflict? Because I think I see a lot of similar narratives coming.
Yeah, so at the very end of the course, I will teach you like the substance sciences, then the foundation of Israel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so what happens in Palestine and Israel today, it's given by Chinese philosophy, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay, any more questions? Okay, great. So I'll see you guys next week. Any more questions? Yeah?
Do you think that
Yeah, so at the very end of the course, I will teach you like the substance sciences, then the foundation of Israel.
oh, okay.
Yeah, so what happens in Palestine and Israel today, it's given by Chinese philosophy, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay, any more questions? Okay, great. So I'll see you guys next week.
Like, I was sad as well, bro. I'll be like, read all this. I mean, we're less than like 1 hour of training into this, and like hasn't really figured out much. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. И как раз большой пункт. Хорошо. Ай. Мама, иди на балкон, там елочка тебе. Никакую елочку нам не надо ставить.
Елочки.
Нет.
Так радовался, когда елочки. Мне подарки тоже туда под балкон класть. Я знаю, что там будет. Уйти с балкона не забыл. Подарки тоже туда.
Вот телевизор, включи себе елочку, чтобы тут стояла, и все, как будто елочка.
Я так думаю, на зонте будет вместо елочки стоять. Не надо мне включать. Задумала меня тоже не остановить. Я сегодня разговаривала в госпитале, они говорят, а как ты то, как ты это? Я говорю, если я задумала, меня не остановить. Сегодня, кстати, мы разговаривали с доктором про алкоголь, и я говорю, как это самое понять, что у тебя проблемы или нет. Я рассказала, как в семье было, как я, как что, рассказала, что я никакой не алкоголь. Мама точно считает, что я за бокал вина выпила, алкоголик. И сын также считает.
Она сказала, что
Нет, они указывают, если у тебя проблемы с алкоголем, надо было в анкете. Ой, слушай, а можно так тоже слушать? Игорь так говорит, оставь. А вот не прошу. А как ты там? Учи.
это видео, YouTube видео просто ставишь и все.
Кто закончится? А можно посмотреть, что
Он
начался?
11 часов спать.
Блин, а почему тоже телевизор горит?
Лучше.
Ты же Регина, у тебя мама не это самое, она сказала, что религия мне позволяет все это. Она сказала, что это не проблема.
Хорошо.
Я говорю, там бывает, я какой-то был чаще, бывает не чаще, там, говорю, это самое, говорю, в основном, как бы, я не пью там раз в неделю или там. И то раз в неделю, вот, все выходят по пятницам с работы. Старые, которые давление, они уже не помнят. Но есть, которые могут, я видела людей, которые пришел с баллоном, вот тут баллон с воздухом, он дышит. И он пьет, и хочется, ему 80 лет, он несется, пришел пиво выпить. Ему, наверное, радость. А что, если человек все равно уже одной ногой в могиле, пусть он выпьет это пиво сейчас, понимаешь, девушка? Что с ним делать? Уже не вылечишь. Таких я тоже видела. Но опять же, это же не значит, что он может все время, потому что там себе как Красик сделал на последний. Потому что не каждый день. Так что, Никита, я подтверждаю.
Класс.
Мама и сын говорят, считают, что искала поддержку врача. Как бы, а когда камину тише. Так? Ты же с ушами не очень. Нормально, все это. Чуть громче. Надо сильно не хочу слышать. Блин, какая радость. У Каспарова дочки кот. Она ставит эти свечи. В Латвии тоже ставят эти свечи. Вот ты, сосед. Она уже вторую зашла. Чувствуешь, что-то горит. Убегает, смотрит, вот просто вижу, там прошлась свечка, я обожгла бедных. Почему-то из свечи можно аккуратно, потому что если загорелся поздно штора, может загореться. Вот так она выучила, что надо аккуратнее. Она сама на свечке пошла. Поэтому надо как бы думать наперед. Как они спали.
Хорошо.
Told him that
Good drive along the highway to hell. Bad bitches doing good for my health. I'm a good drive along the highway to hell. Bad thing on the top of my head is hell. I'm a good drive along the highway to hell. Bad bitches doing good for my health. I'm a good drive along the highway to hell. Bad thing on the top of my head is hell. I just keep you off my mind. It's fine. Keep it bumping up and down. My mind. Thinking about the way you shine. Oh my. Brighter than the 4th of July. At night. Sorry, but I'm not sorry. Daddy, like Kawasaki. Sorry, but I'm not sorry. Daddy, like Kawasaki. Alright, so the first thing we can do is create the civil item. Now in this case, what I'm going to do is just right click in the constructor, click the grouping class, and click and that's it because it will just be out there in the world. Let's go with something like BD underscore, item, and then you can, make cows, and change the parameters and everything like that. So this item will basically have a static mesh, which will be the model itself. Now in my case, I don't really have a model, so I'm just gonna have, for example, I don't know, what we can have, like this packages table, this is let's put it steady, right? It's placeholder. Okay, if you have a storage or whatever you actually want to pick up, you would put it here, and that's it. And then what we need to do is create a solution, and this will be bigger. Now what we're going to do is just make this radius way bigger, and if the player enters in this radius, we can interact with it. So make sure down in the solution settings for trigger that the two settings that overlap all down, that way we can enter, and we will detect this item. Alright, now with that said, what we're going to do is create a new space so we can interact with this item without directly needing to reference the class, which is better. So just right click, go to the blueprint section and create the blueprint with space. Let's go to something as BPIS, blueprint interface, underscore interact, and let's open it up. So this will create a new function which will just name interact, and that's it. We can now compile, save, and close. First, I'm going to add a new thing, which is going to be an output, and this output will be a static mesh, because basically we will receive what mesh we want to equip. So let's just go ahead and put a type at static mesh, okay, there we go, static mesh object reference. That way, when we interact with an item, we will basically get and receive what mesh we want to equip, right? Now we can go to the BDI item, go to class settings, and when we implement the status, just add BDI interact, and there we go, but it's here. So if I double click, we can just go open this function, and the only thing I need to do is go here and make a print string, for example, and be like, print up, right? And then we get the static mesh, and then say get static mesh itself, and then we plug it into the output. That way, when we pick it up, we will receive the static mesh. Now we just need to insert everything to the player. In my case, I'm using the first person template, so the first person blueprint, and then I'll be first person tactic. Of course, you would open whatever, blueprint tactic you're using. And now what I have to do is go here, right click, and add a easy. If you want, you can add a private input, like in here with the enhanced input system, but I have many servers in that too. And now what I want to do is do a for each loop. And why? Well, that's because we can get the overlapping actors of this player. And as you may remember, we added this trigger, which if our player enters, he will be overlapping. So we will detect this item as we are overlapping, and then get this check with the node, which is called the does implement instance, that it has this interact interface. And with a branch, if it does, we are simply going to go ahead and call the interact interface that we created here. And that's basically is all from any object to interact function. And we don't need to pass to, BD underscore item, right? And then from here, call interact. Now we can instead do it universally for any object on here. So that's cool. And now with that said, we will receive the static mesh. So first of all, let's go ahead and drag this, item to the floor. As you can go here, and when I press the, you can see the print message appears at the top left of the screen. Let's pick up the step number 1. Now let's quickly go to the event graph, right click, turn in the system event, and let's call this something as destroy item. And basically what we want to do is just destroy it, right? Remove it from the game once we have picked it up. So we're going to go ahead and add a small delay, and we'll tell you why we're doing a small delay for 2 seconds, and then just destroy after itself. So it will destroy the item itself once we pick it up. And why do we create a new system event and add delay? Well, that's because in the interact function, we cannot add a delay. Okay, we can. In functions, we can. And if we were to put the destroy after before, it would never, get to this point, so we want to, go ahead and send the static mesh. So we will have an error. So instead, we need to call the destroy item, event that we created, which will have a small delay, and it will let this go through. Alright, and now when I pick it up, you're going to see that basically disappears, which is cool, and I cannot pick it once more again. And then back in the first person character, the only thing I need to do is go to my first person on, right, just add a static mesh, which will be the item, and then just anchor this on the parent structure, which will be, for example, the right hand, right, because we set that, and then we'll just need to go to item, set static mesh, and what mesh it will do, it will simply be this static mesh. And right now, if I press play, go ahead and pick it up, you can see that now we have it in my hand. Of course, it's kind of just there, moving around not very nicely, that's because, just quickly added to one subject, but another thing that we can use is add it, for example, to the first person camera instead, right, and we will just have it in front of the camera, add it to the left, and down here, and we can kind of play around, and it will have it basically there, right, so we can change the positioning, right, play around, and after the better, but it's still close, right, but something like that should be pretty cool. There we go, and we kind of pick it up, and there we go. And of course, do this with any item and extend it as you want. That's it guys, if you found this video helpful, I would do it for this, if you guys video and subscribe to my channel. I would like to come to my video, thanks for watching. Now, check out my Doing online care, it will give her additional marks. The multi-generation portion of online care is that while doing a follow-up field, she will generate an additional mark without spending anything. Obviously, if you spend time, you can get 2 marks instead of 1, and so on. And then there is a buff associated to this, to losing or to consuming online care, and it's called pain recompense. Right? It gives her crit rate and crit damage. So Masha operates on crit, right? That's her known stat. It's the core element of her multi-generation. So when Masha scores a crit, she will increase her mark by 1 when she attacks. So whether it be through her S1 or through her ultimate, she will generate mark an additional mark that way as well. So she does this stuff, Pain's recompense. Excuse me, I'm so losing my listening. Pain's recompense. When she ults, right, this stuff becomes transferred to the team, right? There's a high type of 5 stats that can be transferred, right? But it transfers to the team and gives them a base amount of crit or discipline force, right? The last 3 turns, it gives them a base amount of crit, it's 20% crit, and then it gives the allies crit overflow and crit damage, like 50% at B0, and then it increases the incantation might and crit damage based on the number of stats. So with high tap at 5 at B0, so it will give us 5% incantation might, and I believe it's, what is that? Sorry. It's 2.5, so it'll give 12.5 crit damage based on the tap stats, right? So it's not that significant when it comes to this last portion, right? And also, incantation might and crit damage is quite an oversaturated damage bucket when it comes to the damage formula itself, right? So it's not especially unique or especially powerful. What is good is that it gives a flat 20% crit at B0 and crit rate conversion, right? So I think that's about Masha's crit in a nutshell, right? How does it perform globally? Well, you just need to take out everything that's related to Lingering Glow, right? So that is the burn and Lingering Glow generation. Really, it doesn't affect any other team besides Lingering Glow, right? That is insignificant when it comes to her support capabilities, right? It's not going to make it worse for her to generate Moxie, right? Lingering Glow as an archetype provides you with crit, right? How the formula is whether Lingering Glow value you have is divided by 2 and then you round it to the decimal point, right? So if we had like 750 crit and 750 Lingering Glow, the team would have a 37.5% crit increase of the Lingering Glow. So that in itself is not that important either, right? When you set up the correct resonances, the correct cycles for her, when you found a composition that's a little efficient in crit, she will perform just fine. So what I was talking about is how can she be used globally? Well, what you need to worry about is just the fact that she can cleanse CC, she can provide follow-up shielding, she provides damage mitigation within the shield, and she provides the base crit and crit damage through her ult buff that you give, and gives more amount of incantation might and crit damage as well. Right? Nothing too fancy as far as the ultimate buffs are concerned, but that is to be expected. Obviously her interactions with applying burn is what's favorable, and which is why she is a premier, first and foremost, a Lingering Glow support. Right? Does Masha change the rotation of the Lingering Glow archetype? In a way she does, right? She wants Beryl to play a little more passively, right? When Beryl plays the double blue build, right, which is taking easier into account for this demo, when she plays the double blue build, she's a lot more AD hungry. You want to be using her buff as much as possible, so you can use this buff called Vision to stack on the buff in order to operate more follow-up attacks, right? When she doesn't add it, doesn't do any follow-up attacks. But when you use a purple build, the versatility card that we get from starting from round 2, it provides this Vision buff. So in essence, most of her skills, especially this buff skill, is just a way to move Beryl's Moxie now. So she can play a lot more passively, while having the teammates build Curly stats as well as burn stats, right? And generate Lingering Glow that way. And so everybody has their individual buff set up, right? So a lot of players want to get into her ult. Masha obviously wants to ult as well, and Isolde wants to hit the at P0 30 stats to hit the finale buff, right? So moving those conditions is when Beryl starts to really pop off, and that's when you want to put all your focus into Beryl's rotation and kind of maximize the frequency of how many times she ults. Right? That will give her the most amount of attacks. So purple build allows for that level of freedom, so the other characters also focuses on doing on increasing the multiplier aspect of the follow-up attack anyway, so it's a strong sort of ramping playstyle to begin with. But in essence, beyond the initial setup of getting everyone into their buff or ramp up scope, the rotation itself doesn't change all that much either. Let me see. As far as portraits are concerned, Masha doesn't really have any outstanding ones. I don't like to include P5 when it comes to a support evaluation, or a skill evaluation, because there's so many unilogs that you listen to jump into this. But P5 is where she gets the most value, and obviously secondary to that would be P1, where she enters the battlefield with 3 Moxie, meaning that she can ult by turn 2, meaning that everyone is random will start a little sooner, right? So that is really all there needs to be explained about this review, what I've written here regarding the portraits. Another core reason why Masha's good for the team is to increase the generation of Lingering Glow. If we were to use the PT, right? With in place of muscle, we have like 17 or 19 million glow right now, right? But because we're using muscle, we're at 35, and 60 is where they'll start to generate muscle for free, right? Over 60 is when you start to generate muscle for free. I think the goal is around like 120 or 150 is when you start to passively generate muscle at the around as well. So with that said, all of that kind of contribute to accelerating the amount of Lingering glow, as well as moving all the allies muscle in a way that they can perform more of their buffs, right? And then turn our focus to battle. A little long-winded, but that's pretty much all there is to say. As far as a 2-0 Lingering glow archetype is concerned, right? In 3.2, this is a single target list created by Omega Windfire or Omega Windflame or Chen Yang, who is a CM research analyst and who creates EPR lists alongside other analysts like Iceland. But anyway, it's a single target list, so you have to take into account that Lingering glow is an early or a clean-focused archetype, right? It's not a single target focused archetype, but we're evaluating on this planet, right? A single target, and so on. With that said, the short-term DPR, meaning the 5-round overall damage or average damage output, is relatively low, all things considered. It's around the amount that Horus outputs, so it's going to be slower than tactics in the game, right? Now, with the inclusion of Master, this has significantly, this short-term DPR has significantly increased because if you let people ramp and start to generate muscle, we're building more band, we're able to generate more Lingering glow that way, and so on. So the DPR short-term has increased, and more significantly, because we hit our ramp sooner, the mid-term DPR will have increased. But even with the inclusion of Master, this won't overtake something like a low damage taking environment even for blood types, right? It won't go beyond the blood type damage numbers in either case. And that's only considering P0. P5 is obviously a completely different scenario. Barrel is becoming an incredibly strong character at P5. So my evaluation regarding the Lingering glow archetype, right? I'm still on the fence regarding this archetype for a 2-0 full priority, right? It's a limited character. The archetype itself, very cool. The character is very cool. But Lingering glow as an archetype 2-0 from a meta standpoint, I'm still not sold until we see 3.4 characters, right? Master, on the other hand, is a must-pull for every single character, every single person playing on patch 3.2, right? Or playing, or seeing playing the game by the time 3.2 rolls around. He is pretty much one of the most unique healers out there, not necessarily in the fact that he's been something overly complicated and never seen before, but he just removes all CC, he removes debuffs, he provides mitigation, he provides a lot of shielding, it's follow-up attack, follow-up shielding, so it's less of it is wasted, right? One environment where he kind of lacks in this regard is when you start out the fight with a huge damage push from whatever you're fighting, right? In that scenario, if it's one hit that punks somebody out for like 10 damage, then that's where Master will have a little bit of trouble, because you can't really react or deal with that. But for everything else, Master will be one of the go-to healers, right? One of the top 2 healers for everybody. So with that said, regarding Robusta versus Master, Robusta brings enough uniqueness to her kit that she still warrants point for, especially for Nordic premium players, right? If you have Sentinel, or if you don't have Sentinel, and you're looking to increase the damage output of your blood type team, then you need to have Robusta, right? But because everything's so packed, there's a lot of tools coming up that require priority, like Doom, like Andinala, all those factors need to be accounted for. And some people might say, why Andinala? Well, Andinala not only is brings a lot of stability to Doom's rotation, but he also does a lot of interactions very well outside of even the Doom team, right? And we're only considering this on a single player side, Andinala brings significant amounts of ability, right, alongside Doom. So, yeah, there is merit to, when you're looking at PPR lists that are coming out from CN, that people are linking all over the place, you have to take them and read the context behind it before actually being able to blow off something before understanding it properly. With that said, I think that's really all there is to say about Lingering glow, about Master. It is a must-pull for everybody. So it's a low on pulls right now. If you don't have anyone on the blood type team, then Robusta should be a sit on her debut, right? On the other hand, if you have a blood type Mortar or blood type 2, or a premium blood type 2, then Robusta should be still in your priority concerns. Really only adjusted if you're low on pulls. Okay? So that's it for me.
I don't want to put Bill, so I'm gonna put Master for sure.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Unreal Engine Tuxter.
Hello, friends. We have a couple of hours before Master's kit releases, so I figured we'd take a look at the older banners up to the end of 3.2 that we know about, and I'll go pretty, well, I'll go general as well as a little in-depth, depending on how I'm feeling when I'm discussing them, I guess. But it's going to cover a lot of things, so, and I'll provide the timestamps below. Obviously, this is not scripted, so I might be prone to going off on a tangent. As you can hear from my voice, I'm still sick. I have a throat whirlwind, and I have water next to me, so hopefully we make it to the end of the video. Okay, so I'm going to be starting with assessing the pull income and total pulls you can get up to the end of 2.2, and then we're going to talk about the upcoming standard banner units, the upcoming limited banner units, the upcoming full units, the upcoming rerun units, the possible or likelihood of there being a rerun. And then we're going to talk about the Dawn of the Water banner in 2.2, and in 2.1, the running that's going to be running with Katarina and Alice, as well as some of the maps behind that. And lastly, we're going to talk about, real quick, touch on the Covenant banner characters. So, I'm sure you guys have seen this infographic somewhere before. In 3.0, we had 98 pulls as a free to play. In 3.1, according to the Timekeeper system, we're going to get 83 pulls. We end up 80, but here we go. In 3.2, we're going to get 121 pulls, right? So how you get your total pull amount is you take your existing pulls, which is the alpha plus 33 pulls plus 121, and you get your free to play amount. Obviously that changes a little bit when you have your monthly sub or your monthly sub plus your quick box. Okay. Moving on, it's important to establish this value, by the way, so you can visualize clearly like how much you're expecting. You're going to be dealing with expected averages, not the high end, or the variance isn't really going to be taken into account. So, For a standard and limited banner, any 6-star, the chance of getting any 6-star is 42. In a standard and limited banner, the chance of getting the banner unit, banner 6-star is 63 pulls, and obviously the hard pull is at 140, and the soft pull being 70. Right? Before the banner changes this up slightly, you get a discount on your first pull every time. So you take your any 6-star value and then you subtract it by 2, as well as the hard pull for the first character you roll on the Euphoria banner being 70. Okay, and bear in mind, everything is subject to variance, especially when you're dealing with limited banners. You want to be going in with hard pull because there's no carryover, and if you fail, there's a good chance that you can be disenchantment. Okay. The upcoming standard banner units are Robusta, right, starting with Robusta, she is the blood type premium unit, and I stress the word premium because the T2 can, and as well as the Medpop to an extent, I guess, can accomplish the work of Robusta, but she provides specific bonuses to the blood type archetype in the form of generating more blood type, as well as having that use of the death prevention mechanic. Right? She's generally recommended on her debut. You'll find out more in my video that's coming up, but I know a lot of people are going to be pulling for her anyway this patch, but there are some people, including myself and a couple of my accounts, that will be skipping. Okay? And then we have Corvus, who is the Nones Bulletin premium character. Now you might wonder why the hell would I care about Nones Bulletin when I can just do my 1 million damage and get all the monthly reset items and dip, right? Well, Nones Bulletin is getting a revamp in 3.2. And the rounds can extend up to 23 plus, which is where Corvus' niche is. But bear in mind that Corvus is specifically suited to this task, and as such, you want to have the highest performing Corvus possible, and that's only when you get to Portrait 2, right? 2-0, I have 2-0 on both my CN accounts, can sometimes feel like it's not enough, especially in 3.2 iteration of Nones Bulletin, if your side cubes or your resonances are not up to par, okay? And then moving on, we have at the end of 3.2, the second half of 3.2, we have Doom, who was supposed to be the support character for Corvus' team, primarily Corvus, but ended up being the single best character in the game. Indifferent of her portraits, right? She can have P5 and still compete with other P5 characters and still come out on top. She is the best boost character in the game, she is the best standard character in the game, she is the best dynamo character in the game. So it goes on. But she has a Anjanala dependency if she wants to be the best, right? She performs just fine, she performs at the level of a completely optimized, so completely RNG reliant, like 1% chance of getting this rotation every time, and doing those things is where she would be on par with Corvus. Right? But generally she's much easier to play when you don't have to think that far ahead into the future, where you kind of have to do that with Corvus' gameplay. Especially when you're playing with Karan and Forward, right? What more can I say about Doom, right? Anjanala dependency, right? I think that's about it. You can refer to my other videos regarding Doom for more specific information. Done plenty of testing on Doom. Now the upcoming limited units in 3.2 are the premier limited unit being Beryl, who brings the archetype Lingering Glow, right? She has the dependency of relying on Isolde, who functions as like the Semmelweis equivalent to Nordica, right? Think of her as like at the start of the round, you choose your bullets, right? You choose blue bullet, I mean it's pistols, but it works the same way, because she's literally just a weapon, right? She doesn't have specific attacks, but she's a follow-up attack character. She can be played in the ranked up team, but her niche is definitely when she's actually doing damage, right? So, I wrote Master here, but it should be Master. But, okay, so she currently has the limitation of only having 2 out of 4, and the 2 out of 4 themselves are okay, but the survivability is super lacking, right? She has about 8,000 HP at level 60 in Type 2, like level 12 plus resonance, etc., right? She has a problem of doing a glass cannon. She's also the most portrait efficient character in the sense that she's essentially toned when she's at P0 versus when she's at P5, has both P0 and P5, right? And the difference is staggering to her 8,000 HP value. She is fine at P0, she's completely playable. It remains whether her archetype is going to be completely playable at P0, with all the power that's coming up, but with that in mind, she is a very good portrait character, so you might be considering that, because when she debuts, right, she has her specific effects where she can get her portraits a lot easier. I think it took me 230 pulls to get P5, which is a steal compared to pulling P5 on a standard banner character, which can take upwards of 500 on average. That was my average. So, moving on to Anjanala, she's getting her rerun, she's also getting her Euphoria in patch 3.2. As solely getting Anjanala by herself, she is a best in slot early to mid character, so I highly recommend her for anyone that is new, that is going to be starting in 3.2 or just started in 3.1, right? But she becomes the best character, like, she reaches her potential, her max potential, when she's played with Boom, right? Boom can perform follow-ups while Anjanala is also channeling, so Boom can also channel her follow-ups.
Yeah, I feel like I need Broom, to be honest. Just by this analysis that Broom needs Anjanala.
Attack, which leads to them doing crazy numbers, and then Boom gets her energy back, her electricity back, through her ult triggering as Anjanala ult. She is she was before Boom, she was played with Euphoria Talabuana, who also releases in 3.2, where she is a decent follow-up attack character. By no means was she the best of the best, given the fact that we have so many follow-up attack characters. But what she does provide is the crowd control, the uniqueness of the crowd control, as well as the huge early damage. Okay? She also, she gets changed portraits in 3.2, right? Portraits still, I guess, they change portraits in a way that they actually work with the Euphoria changes now. So Antonelli's P1 is the single largest P0 to P1 improvement in the game. So very, very good to go after it. I believe it's like 68% solo increase and then like 30% team damage increase, which is absolutely unheard of for a single portrait increase. Right? Usually when you get to those values, you're taking multiple portraits into account, not just adding them, but taking all of those portraits into account at once. So very, very good character overall, especially with Boom. Now, my concerns regarding the limited damage is obviously the fact that they have a 140 hard to do, right? And there is no carryover. You don't start with any carryover, and then they don't bring any carryover, okay? You can soft pity or spook Antonella during the barrel pulls, which is a nice bonus. If Marcia, or the next Lingering Glow support, is again outshone, is not better than what Boom brings to the table, or Clipperina brings to like a healing sense, right? Then we're gonna have problems with the Lingering Glow archetype in terms of how much we can push it, right? Or recommend it. But in general, right, historically, Blue Cross likes to push or provide like an after-sale value to the limited characters, right? They want to be pushing more units to form a team with these limited characters, right? They're gonna influx of players during anniversaries, and then they build teams around them to get people to pull more, etc. Okay, so yeah, and I followed it up with Lingering Glow's future is, it's not over, it's just uncertain, at least until the new Lingering Glow known, or until Euphoria Barrel comes out, if the next character is not a hit, right? Because that's gonna set a big precedent as to, I mean, sure, I guess they could fix it down the line and the last character being incredibly good, but that's, you know, by that point a lot of people have checked out. Okay, and that's gonna affect the global, the Korean, the Japanese sales, right? Moving on. The upcoming Euphorias, right? Part 1. Regarding 3.1 Euphorias, August, I've talked in depth about August before. I kind of like the guess about August. Her debuff card, right, her 10-point debuff is an absolute game changer of a debuff. It's so incredibly strong, even pre Euphoria, it's very, very good. It is very, very good. Obviously, if you have portraits, even better. Post Euphoria, she is the follow-up attack queen. She is a core rank up. Like, the follow-up attack is like, her grade digger and stuff got massively buffed. It's a lot more fun to play. She does incredible damage. She is better than Materia P0 if you're using Materia P0 in your current existing rank up team. Right? She is definitely a core, you know? She rivals Euphoria Marcus in damage per round. Really, what more can I say about her? I love the character to death. She can be played outside of the rank up team as well. I'm very, very good at it. And then, A-Knight, even if you have A-Knight, right? Unless you have a surplus of material that you're sitting on that you can get into his match Euphoria, not a Mysticon is basically what my family would do, right? Moving on, disappointing, but moving on. These are the 3.2 Euphoria characters, or the Ripples banner characters. Okay? Isolde is priority if you can be pulling to Barrel. There's no question about it. Barrel cannot function by herself. She can if she runs the Purple Crystal build, if she runs the rank up build or whatever, but you're not going to have a good time at all. And you're wondering to yourself, why did I pull on the Lingering Glow team? Right? So it's not until you get Isolde where the team actually starts to run properly. Okay? So Isolde is your number one priority. If you point to Barrel, and you have less than 240 golden sets, right? In 3.2, she's going to be the golden set character, so that's another way that you can kind of pick her up for free, right? 24 pulls, in exchange for gold, basically. Number 2, Zoa. If you don't have Clipperina, and you have less than 3 healers, right? Zoa is vital, but she's also coming up in the banners that are coming up, and she also ran during a C collab, so maybe quite a few of you have Zoa, but she has continued her steady rise up to those my meta rankings, because of how important she becomes later on with these Dynamo variants. She's a very solid healer in general as well. Marcus, if you own either Zoa, or I really want both, right, to basically match out and play the rank up archetype, but I would say you need at least Zoa if you're going to be playing for Marcus, right? She does come around again as you go into set character in 3.2, and then Zoa is in 3.4, but that's neither here nor there, it's still far away in the future for us, right? Euphoria Talabuana, only if you already own you're either pulling on who you already own Antonella, right? She's a good follow-up attack character, but she's by no means great, right? You have so many follow-up attack characters in this game. She does not bring anything particularly special other than a bit of damage. Antonella does 3 times, Euphoria Antonella does 3 times the damage of Euphoria Talabuana when they pair together to give you an idea. Like that's without Antonella having 2 on, or 2 0. Regarding Ezra, the shipper sales for Euphoria Ezra, we've gotten really good use out of him, especially if you've had him, you know, starting from 2.7 with Blood Tide, and then his E2 with Dynamo, right? but the ticket sales to him, his interaction with Tehran especially is so poor that he can still be used with Lucy, but at this point Lucy has been heavily outcut by a 2-0 boom, 2-5 Lucy has been heavily outcut by a 2-0 boom, and I could just keep going. Okay, the pure power creep, especially has increased post Urbista and Katerina meta, with Masha being another candidate for this, for expressing this, right? So, if you're going to be polling for Ezra this late, then I would 100% say polls, and then when we're getting Euphoria 2 Okay, now, in the upcoming reruns, right, I don't really know why I spent the time making this, right? It's neither here nor there, it's still speculation, but we'll go through it anyway. Try to be quick. I checked the standard banner characters, the standard reruns, as well as the Yennings, the appearance in the Yennings, as well as the appearance in the Euphoria banners and stuff. And this is a list of characters that we have that are eligible to get a rerun up to the end of 3.2. Obviously we don't have like a Karen and Sentinel rerun in the future for us, because we didn't have the gap between the AC collab, that is. So, these were my kind of solid conclusions, I guess. They're not exactly, you can't really be hyper specific, obviously, because at the end of the day, it's like, you know, people can do whatever they want with it. So, Staffordea, Pittsburgh, 6 to know, have not been listed in the Covenant banner, that's something to note, but these two are likely candidates for having a Euphoria beyond 3.2, right? So, Staffordea, it's a shame that he's a reality character, but you can obviously read what I've written here. The last time we saw Pittsburgh was actually not that long ago, but it's still been 6 months. I don't know, I feel like the longer we have to wait, the better we're gonna get, the better it is gonna be. Like, I have high hopes for Euphoria Pittsburgh. And then, it's been pretty long. He's only appeared in like random group settings, but it's been very, very long since he last got a rerun. And his kid is not that bad. So no, we just don't talk about him. His Euphoria 1, we don't talk about that. His Euphoria 2, when it comes, will come. Right, moving on. Marcus and Zoe are actually candidates for this, but because they've seen their reruns, in a sense, through the AC collab Euphoria banner. It's cold, that's much more. So that's why I'm sure you can read everything I've written here. Because of they come back in the Covenant banner for CN as well. The CN is slightly different to Global. There's really no chance that they're going to get a rerun. Highly, highly doubt it. There's too many instances of them reappearing within this narrow window. So this is my conclusion that I got to. All others, regardless of how long it's been, have had significant length reruns and either rippled or have had at least a baby rerun this year. So, Blue Park Global is not above passing in behind the hype surrounding the CN meta and Euphoria releases. If you look at Isolde, if you look at Otterpage, Yearning into rerun, if you look at 52, Yearning, right? With how prevalent Katarina is, being a 2-0 character, she might get a rerun during 3.2, right? It's highly unlikely that she'll get a rerun in 3.1 because of the Yearning, right? As annoying as it is, because of the Yearning, it's highly unlikely to be rerunning in 3.1. Okay, so my predictions are that it's either going to be, we're going to see Elizabeth, right, and the above mentioned characters, right, up there with like Staffordea and stuff, right, and Emily and Materia, right, and then we'll likely have a double dip possibility being high for 2.6 characters, so Alice, Vicoletta, and beyond, right, that may see meta revitalization with 3.2 characters like Ugo and Martin, either 3 reruns or Yearning in 3.2, if they do a Yearning, I don't know if they do, being anniversary. Moving on, Being of the Water is an anniversary banner in 3.2. Right, you pick 3 characters, you don't get any off-banner characters, right, you're always going to get one of the 2, so the 1 and 2 guarantee basically. So, you need an average of 3 6-star pools to hit these specific 1 and 2 targets, so what that becomes is 3 times the average of getting a 6-star, which is 42, right, so it becomes 126, and you apply the discount of 5, so it becomes 121, being the average of getting the 1 character that you want, right, so, what does that tell you immediately? You need to skip it if you just need 1 character, right, if you're not greeding out, you don't have an excessive monologues, and you're not grilling out from portraits, and you only need 1 of these 2, then you need to skip this, right? But, if you need 3 out of 2, it's a 100% going, right? 33, so it becomes a must-pull banner, right? If you need 2 out of 2, it's a 66% banner, okay? You get your chosen 1 character that you don't have, and then you pick, right? It's better value than a standard banner, right? Because the standard banner is 50-50, whereas this would be 56, okay? And you kind of get the math, okay? If you're starting in 3.2, what you should choose is photo 52, and there should be no argument about that. If you're post, so, for us, right, with Covenant banner coming up, if you are pulling on this, right, this is kind of like the priority that you would set, right, you would pick Katarina, Materia, or Barcarola, they're kind of equal, if you had Katarina or Alice, right, not earned Alice, but or Alice, okay, and then, obviously Elizabeth, she still has a great niche in liveries, and then you would decide on Flutter Page. The upcoming Yearning banner, right, everyone kind of like, oh, should I be pulling on this, there's some decent characters here, right? On this Yearning banner, you have to get the specific character you want. E.g. Katarina is 35%, right? How the math works. a 70% chance for a banner unit either Serena or Alice, and then you have the 50% split. So the rate becomes 35%. So 1 divided by 35.35 is 0.35%, is 2.066 guys that you need to pull in order to get the one character that you want, right? So if you're taking the 42 average, and you multiply it by 2.86, it becomes 120, and then you add the discount, count, right? You can't pull, this is just you need. And then number 2, after roller, if you have Serena or you have Alice, so you can use another support, that's okay. But you need one of the two. Number 2, Tuesday. If you're planning on playing extra poison, or you have a poison team in general, right? And this is slightly, I said it before, but this is slightly better than taking the Tanya portraits, okay? I guess it becomes better, it's on par beyond 2. And then number 4, it's close to finishing your collection, right? Because in 3.2 there is the random selector, right? And this is going to only help to close that gap on getting that exact character that you want. I mean, there might be generous and put in 3.0 characters, but I highly doubt it. But say that you have, on the off chance that you have Hisabeth, right? Right? In addition to Katarina, and then like one of the characters here, okay? That's when you kind of look to the Covenant, do the math, okay? And then the rest. Spoon 2, yeah? I think I might have like swapped these around. Did I? I'll have to recheck. It might be 52 and Sparta the other way around. Either way, the top priority anyway. So, I listed here, number 1 is Sparta, and then, Semmelweis. I added this as number 2, but honestly, if you have Nordica, right, this would be priority over Sparta in this situation. If you find Nordica without Semmelweis, take this advice, before Semmelweis. Okay, so, number 3 is in essence number 2. Noah is getting a Ripple Banner rerun, is better than Marcus, who is also getting a Ripple Banner rerun, who is better than August, purely because August is in patch 3.1, the Euphoria banner, in patch 3.1, which this banner is in. And then, Griffin is only at number 4 because, he's also in the, no, I don't think he's in the Euphoria banner, but he is the cassette character in 3.1, okay? He was in the Euphoria banner in 3.0, if you didn't think then, he's the cassette character in 3.1. I hope I didn't mess it up. Okay, number 5, Recoletta, he is subject to change, so this banner, I don't know if this banner ends, I think it ends sometime in January, right, on the 3rd or something, right, so we will have Igor's kit, right, we won't have the numbers, but we will have his kit, and who he interacts with. Obviously, if he starts to interact with the Ultimate Team, then maybe hold off on Recoletta, but, I don't know, Igor looks like he could be a main DPS, I don't know. And then, we have Pickles, and finally, Carrot, okay? That took a long time, but, in closing, this is very important, plan for variance, right? You don't just look at the expected average and think you're going to hit that expected average every single time. You can be below it, sure, and that feels great, that feels amazing. The chances are, you know, you can go wildly beyond that, right? It's okay to skip standard banner units over limited, right? That's just a general rule, right? Limited just come around so infrequently that this is okay to do. And my final statement here, that I will be pushing every video that I can get, do not pick your account for reveries, for wailing well in 3.1. Do not pick it just to push, just to make one additional, team archetype to push in 3.1. It can be done so easily down the line. Okay? Alright. That's it for me. I will see you in March 6th, which is releasing in either 22 hours or like 6 or 7 hours.
I mean, it's kind of rotating. I don't even know, bro. Look. Oh, I'm so tired. Dude, it's not even like landed and it resets. I don't know why it does that. I told you the definition of a sand. It's like, it's so fun seeing it learn. Oh, I could probably code it to work better, but like, oh. It's so cool. Like, look, it's so close. It's so close to reaching it. Just needs to go a little bit more to its right, to its left. Shit is fun. Hmm. This is the Game Awards, man. Boy. Jobbat hockey vill spela liga hockey. Vad har ni för spelare, man? what is it called? What is it called? Oh, oh fuck.
Is character modeling. Model. A good edge flow allows your character to deform correctly when animated, especially around joints like the shoulders, elbows, and knees. The second key concept is your polygon. The first one is called edge flow. This good edge flow allows your character to deform correctly when animated, especially around joints like the shoulders, elbows, and knees. The second key concept is your polygon budget. When retopologizing, you'll be working to reduce the number of polygons, keeping as few as possible while still retaining the details of your model. When retopologizing, you generally want to work with quads, which are four-sided polygons instead of triangles. Quads deform better during animation and make a future technique we're going to talk about in a little bit much easier later on. Now, this process may seem technical, but let's simplify it into a step-by-step process that's a little more approachable. When you retopologize, focus on key areas that will move or bend, like the shoulders, elbows, and the face. These areas are going to need more careful attention to edge flow. The rest of the body, like the torso, can have larger, simpler polygons. Your character is fully sculpted and retopologized. First, it's called baking, and why it's worth considering learning. Baking is the process of transferring all the fine details from your high poly sculpt into your low poly model. It allows you to keep your model optimized for performance, without losing the detailed features you work hard on, such as wrinkles, pores, and surface. By applying these textures onto your low poly model, your character still looks intricate and realistic, but remains light enough to use in real-time applications. The good news is that there's software, like Substance Painter, that simplifies the baking process. It works more like Photoshop, using a layering system, skin pores, fabric patterns, and anything else you can think of to make your character look more interesting without overwhelming the style. Texturing is a creative process, and there's no one right way to do it. Some of the coolest textures that I've ever made come from pure experiences. And my third tip is to learn and explore. We had a ton of online tutorials. I had it in those ones. We're going to see I had a test of it. When you go back here, see that's here as well. So now I'm going to listen on actor. Actor, I'm going to turn it on from out. Need the world look that we got the black here. And so now if we compile that, and go back here, press play, we press T, and see that we got the blast going. If we turn that visualization back on, kind of get a better visual of it all working together. This channel is supported by its members. Thank you all very much. If you want to support this content, please do consider becoming a member. Well, hasn't it been a hot minute? I've been rather busy and such have fallen behind on this Wayward Realms thing that I've been so hyped about all year. And from what I can tell, it's looking like we might be getting this at the beginning of next year rather than the end of this one, but that's okay, guys, just make it good. However, there is something that has been brought up multiple times about this product that has been a thorn in the side of what I call a more hardcore gaming audience. And people would actually take note of engines and patterns in the industry attached to those engines. And in this case, it's Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 is known as being kind of buddy, it's not samey, sort of the cookie-cutter engine that everyone is using. And now, I might be completely wrong in assuming this, but I believe that the Unreal team actually offers bonus payouts for the use of the engine should you produce a product with it. I might be incredibly wrong on that point, so do check me down below in the comments. And while you're here, go ahead, like the video, subscribe if you haven't, and do leave me a comment about how you feel about this news, and that is that the Bloodlost Game Devs team has moved away from Unreal Engine 5 for the upcoming Wayward Realms. This is something that I've seen the Discord be spoken about ad nauseum. Many of the comments on my previous, most popular videos with thousands of views about the Wayward Realms have been negative comments due to the Unreal Engine being used in this game. Now, earlier on in the year, well, not earlier on actually, about a month ago with that, I actually released a devlog breakdown for the Wayward Realms, and in that video they said they were moving away or decoupling certain systems from Unreal Engine 5 in order to be able to simulate millions of NPCs across a map that is itself 2.5 times the size of my country, Great Britain. And I will now go ahead and read this post just verbatim, because I haven't actually read it yet. I saw this pop up, it's quite late at night here for me. I sat down to play some games, and here we are with the Wayward Realms news that is bite-sized and easy for my schedule at the moment. So here we go. After reviewing the many thoughtful comments we received, we made a major but exciting decision. We are fully transitioning away from Unreal Engine and building our own proprietary engine. This move gives us the control and flexibility needed to deliver the experience you told us you want. Over the past few weeks, our entire focus has been on developing this new engine, and we're thrilled to say that we will have something to show you soon with a new devlog showcase planned for early in the new year. Now, yeah, no early access this year, chaps. Switching to our own engine is a major step, and while it positions us to deliver a part of the game, it also means we won't be able to meet the end of year goal, which is success. Our new target is to release our Kickstarter backers in June of next year, with a public early access release following a few months later. We also want to remind you that we'll be hosting our live Ask Me Anything on Wednesday, December 3rd, and we invite you all to join us and ask any questions you have about the new engine and the road ahead. Thank you again for the trust, enthusiasm, and insight you continue to share with us. Stay tuned. Big things are coming. June, ladies and gentlemen. June. That's going to be a little bit difficult for me because I'll have a bouncing baby on my lap whilst I play this game. Oh man, I was hoping that it would be released before he was born so that I could, while away those hours waiting for labour with some dungeon delving in the new Wayward Realms. Alas, it is not to be so. However, June is a month we are now nailed to with Victor and Michael and the rest of them over at One Plus Games. And it also gives me a little bit of extra time, a little bit of extra wiggle room to work on a larger project that I have been tinkering away at in the background. I don't think I've forgotten about the Wayward Realms for a second. It's simply that my areas of interest expand to all of genre fantasy, not simply complaining about video games on the internet and saying that Wayward Realms is actually the answer to all of our woes and concerns and will revolutionise the industry, although I think Wayward Realms will revolutionise quite a bit if it is successful in what it sets out to do. Of course, there is another part to this that we'll go ahead and have a look at. The new engine allows them to achieve 30 plus FPS on decade old laptops without dedicated GPUs giving us excellent performance, even on low-end hardware. This is something that I was concerned about, because if you are... The Unreal Engine is, shall we say, rather chunky, and I think it's, I've got a 4070. My PC was built to play Starfield when that came out, and even though it's a little bit outdated now, it's more than 2 years old, Starfield was 2 years ago, even though my PC is a little bit out of date, I actually do get frame rate drops in certain areas on Starfield, but that's because it's an unoptimized mess in certain areas. But there are other games that sort of concern me. Oblivion the Remastered Edition, every now and again, will get a little bit of a hang-up, and don't get me started on the absolute fiasco that was Fallout 4's Anniversary Edition update, and the next day update as well, which meant I had to do all sorts of black magic in order to get a stable frame rate where the physics actually work rather than what's haywire. But that's another video on the channel. You can go and watch me complain about Fallout 4 for a bit. Load IJAR, a static map, 4 times the size of Manhattan in another 1 second, providing an almost instant start. Hallelujah! Hallelujah indeed, because that is another thing. If we're going to go from one cell to another, and I'm not sure if we're going to be having those seamless transitions from building to open world map, I would imagine, and I don't want to blow the whistle too soon here, I'll imagine there would be some self-transitions and loading screens between dungeons and the overworld, although that is not confirmed, I probably need to ask about that. The loading times of certain games, such as Fallout 4, are absolutely immeasurably eternal, and I'm really looking forward to a game that is just snappy, get in and play. It actually brings me to another worry that I have about this, the trend that modern games go on, but I'm hoping the Wayward Realms avoid this pitfall because DNA is a lot more TTRPG than it is modern video games. I actually just booted up Space Marine 2 for the first time this evening, and I couldn't just jump into a multiplayer horde mode lobby with some friends. I had to play through the first tutorial mission, and I had to go through another story cutscene, and lots of splash screens of logos that can be skipped. Getting into the game was a chore. However, I'm hoping that when you press New Game and you press the final create character button, you will just be dropped on IJAR with very little ceremony and sent on your merry way. That is my hope. But we shall see, and I'm sure mods can sort it if it is not the case. You'll send a start mod to start and Oblivion is beautiful. Loads the entire engine in roughly 300 milliseconds, which allows extremely fast iteration and has already more than doubled our development speed. Thanks to praise, these people are now cooking with gas. Zoom cannot come soon enough. Offer full community modding support for everything outside the core systems using a public scripting language inspired by C# and a tribute to the Daggerfall Unity community. Once lost zones. It is such a breath of fresh, minty mountain air to hear that. Because the Daggerfall Unity community is utterly stellar. That zone is just a little bit younger than me, and I'm 30. And there are so many mods being brought out by people truly in love with this idea of a procedurally generated sandbox RPG with massive heaping helpings of TTRPG DNO. That it is such a thriving modding scene for that zone. I almost hope for this zone to come out and basically kill the Daggerfall modding community, because this zone, if it sets out to be as easily accessibly moddable as possible, promises us infinite content. I myself have considered offering my quill to this zone when mods are available to be done, and designing a few quests here and there. As a long-time dungeon master myself, ever since the early days of high school, I might be able to sit a yarn or two that is somewhat entertaining to play with. The only issue I really have is I haven't properly modded a zone personally, built a mod from the ground up since the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. And even then, I stuck that thing together with sellotape and chewing gum, and it was not very well done. But that was young Jack, that was little Jack. Jack's a lot older now, a lot more life experience. But all in all, this is an incredibly positive, although bittersweet with a delay to the release date, update from the Once Lost Zones team. I do absolutely implore all of you to go over to the Once Lost Zones YouTube channel and subscribe and set a notification to the Ask Me Anything that's happening on Wednesday, I believe, the 3rd, I think. Please just double check that while I've got things up, Jack. That would probably be a very good idea, Jack. December the 3rd, this Wednesday. This content is supported by our channel members. Thank you all very much. Victor, we're together again. Okay. How are you, sir? I've been doing alright. I was gonna say, you look like you've been incredibly busy. Hopefully you're still getting enough hours of sleep in. But, you know, I need your fighting best for this. You know, this is my next year or so of life planned out for me in my downtime. For those of you just joining, Victor is the creative director at Once Lost Zones, the people behind the Waves of Realms, the nuts, grand RPG, spiritual successor to the Elder Scrolls 2, Daggerfall and Brainchild and Ted Peterson and Julian Lefebvre. And we had a bit of an announcement yesterday, actually, and caused me to very panic make a video about that announcement, and that is there is a slight delay to June of next year, 2026, and you've ditched Unreal Engine. Yes. Now, I've noticed a massive amount of this has been positive feedback, but there are a few floating around there that says this is a red flag. This sort of development hell, to quote one post, and I think it's a very good idea to just let you explain yourself there. I've said this upon you. Fair enough. Well, yeah, first of all, I don't at all want to discredit everybody feeling like it's a red flag or like something might be wrong, or, you know, that kind of reaction I think is natural for people to have, and certainly we've seen other cases of this kind of stuff happening and turning out badly. So, we fully hear those concerns. I probably could have done a better job at explaining it in the email that we sent out to all our backers and the post that we made, but I'm only human. So yeah. Before time starts coming, so looking back, but oh yeah, I suppose we did that one point. Well, now here's the opportunity. I graciously grant you the opportunity to ignore it. I talk too much in these interviews, I think. Well, I'm honored to have the opportunity. But yeah, basically, you know, it seems like some ridiculous to do in pretty much the middle of development. But basically, if you look back at our devlog that we did just a few months ago, we were talking about how we're really having a lot of issues with Unreal, and especially for the type of game that we're trying to make, right? You know, Unreal can be really good for a lot of different game types. You know, we've got a lot of built-in tools that work really well for people. For the type of game we're trying to make, it has proven more and more difficult the more we kind of tap into it and expand these systems and stuff. So we're really struggling with that. It's taking too long to implement systems, you know, lots of the usual crashes and optimization issues and all that stuff. Unreal is definitely known for optimization issues. Yeah, and I mean, people are knowledgeable about that. So, I mean, like, you know, it's not the easiest thing to get running smoothly. But anyway, so really like last year we had already run into a bunch of issues. We kind of started exploring some options of what we could do. One of the things that we did explore was switching to what is called UAS, Unreal Engine Angel Script, which is what the developers of Take-Two and Arc Raiders, that's the engine that they use. It's sort of like a fork of Unreal that they customize themselves. You know, uses like the Take-Two and Arc Raiders. that's the engine that they use. It's sort of like a fork of Unreal that they customize themselves and are using. And we did fix that. That's what we were using at the time of the devlog. But it's still proving a little hard. So it's obviously those devs have more resources than we do. We're a smaller team, so we don't have as much time to dedicate to that to fix those issues. And so instead of shopping around different engines, and like we looked at a lot over like I think over 2 dozen or more. So
For the last month or so.
no, several months. Really since summer, I would say we started looking at exploring. We're looking at all kinds of different things, like even some of the Doom port stuff like that. Like we explored our options. And really the one that we found out that was best for what we were trying to do is first of all like do this easy and quick to implement stuff, and also have that stability that we really want for all these new systems that we're trying to put in. And the one that went out was Wicked. And so one of the things I said that really spooked people was I said we're building our own proprietary engine.
That everyone kind of like, what?
Right.
So you can have Lua on this. It's just because it has Lua scripting, is that why they decided to choose this?
Right. And I mean, it is factually true. We are building a proprietary engine, but we are forking Liquid engine, and so we do have a base to build off of, and sort of things around, implement. We're implementing a lot of our own stuff into it, obviously replacing some of the stuff that comes with the engine. But yeah, so that was the big major red flag that definitely scared a lot of people. But hello, ladies and gentlemen, it's Mike here at Bones from Scratch, and just a few weeks back, I published a list of some of the most underrated Doom engines out there. You can check that out already. I highly recommend checking that out. I will link it down below. But one of the two engines on that list was an engine called the Wicked engine. Now, if you're ever this channel, you've seen the Wicked engine in the past. I covered it first in like 2020, I think, and then I got it in 2022. Well, I still would have it after I did this coverage of Wicked engine in this underrated Doom engine list. Well, it got a couple of major new features. Those new features are, and I want you to keep in mind, this is mostly the work of a single person. He just added Xbox support, and this is not UWP support, this is actually native Xbox support. Also, we've got support for the PlayStation 5. So the new generation consoles are supported by this single user effort. Now, another thing on it is you'll notice there's also a big website update. Now, I did the underrated Doom engine. I said part of the reason why it's probably underrated is because it has a website that only a mother could love. If you watch that video, there's a shot of the website, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. The nice thing is, it now has a much prettier website. If you want to go ahead and check out Wicked engine, it has a more appealing kind of entry point to it. Now, this is a lightweight code-based Doom engine. So if you want to build your Doom entirely using C++, you can. But there's also a editor built in, and we're going to see that in action in just a moment. The cool thing is, the editor is actually available on Steam. You don't have to build anything from code or anything. You literally just download it and start playing around with the editor, and then you can actually script using Lua. So you can write your stuff directly using C++. There's a number of language examples showing you how to do that. But in fact, you can build your own Doom engine on top of this guy, that's what you're going to do. Mac Doom engine, and you'll also notice it is completely free, works on Windows and Linux platform. I do not think Mac is in the cards, so I'm not 100% certain there. This is again available up on Steam, so if you want to just go ahead and check out what the editor runs like, what the features are for you, you can just grab it on Steam, a much easier approach. Or of course you can grab it on GitHub and build some code yourself. You can see it is available under the MIT open source license, which is very liberal in what it allows you to do. There is documentation as well as Lua documentation, so if you want to go ahead and check out what that is like. And if you want to work with things from a C++ perspective, you can see a small example of what a C++ code looks like, and it is super clean. Again, here is also the same thing. We're scripting using the Lua language. Again, super easy to understand. The fact that this is a single
Well, I think I understand why people decided.
effort just absolutely blows my mind. So that was Wicked, and I'm not going to leave it there, obviously. We're going to go ahead and check it out in action. This is the Steam install. If you go ahead and grab it, this is the build.
Maybe it's because of C++. It's like you can build an engine, because you could. Like, holy shit, what is going on? Yeah,
figure it out eventually.
Page I'm actually not 100% how to get rid of that, so I think I just click the load event. Yeah, okay, now it's gone. So here is, this is the editor. It's mostly controlled by these two windows over here. So this one is kind of your scene graph, your rendering settings, and so on. And over here is your selected entity when the component is attached. This is a component-based engine. So you can add a script component to things if you wish. And you can get an idea from this rendering right here, just the graphical capability of it. By the way, this is the Lumberjack booster scene, and we will release an updated version of it. If you want to go ahead and check out this with some really nice graphics. But the truth is, you don't actually have to grab a project like this. If you go to the open dialog here, this is under Scene, go to Scene App, and then go to Comment, go to Wicked Engine. Of course, if you download it from GitHub and build it yourself, it's going to do a different path. You're going to notice in here you have content. Inside content, you have 15 models and scripts. We're going to show you both of these in just a second. Let's start off with models, and we'll go into Sponsor. Sponsor is a famous graphic rendering demonstration to give you an idea of the capabilities of this guy. So as I mentioned earlier on, your scene graph is over here, your entity selection is over here. You're going to notice, for example, we have this guy over here floating in the wind. Well, the cool thing about this guy is it's got soft body physics attached to it. So you'll notice over here the component has soft body physics. And you can drop down any of those things, set the properties over here. You'll notice you can also add other components via this mechanism over here. So we do things like add audio to something, add physics to something, a decal, physical collider, a camera, and so on. Even a video can actually be added this way. So this is how you add components to entities in your world. Again, all of your various different entities are down over here. You want to create a new entity, go into the entity tab, and then you're going to find a drop down over here, and all of the various different options are available here. We'll show you some of this in action in just a moment. So, rendering capabilities, come on back. Here you go to graphics. You're going to see there is a ton of different options. So you've got various different texture qualities there, different mechanisms. You even have a path tracer in here as well. You've got multiple forms of things like realism, including temporal realism. You have multiple different GI solutions. You can do ray trace shadows if you so wish to do so. You've got different global illumination methods such as DDGI, which we'll go ahead and turn that on and see what the end result is. So there, this is DDGI, and let's turn DDGI back off. DDGI back off. I'm not sure that it actually did much, so USGI is on. So there is USGI global illumination on. So here let's turn DDGI on. So you've got multiple different global illumination solutions available here. This is voxel based, I believe is what the UX stands for here. And of course you've got the options for how to handle all of these various different settings in here as well. You have control here. You can have lens flares if you want to go back to the menu. You've got various different luminal occlusion options. You have screen space reflections. We could do ray trace reflections, ray trace diffuse here as well. We can have eye adaptation here. We put motion blur into it. You've got an absolute ton of functionality here for your graphics, including FSR 2.1. I thought it was DLSS, but maybe my this FSR there, which we'll work on in the card, so it really doesn't matter. We have chromatic aberration here, and even if you want, we've got Toon Shader based outlines over here. Let me see if I can get that. I don't know if that'll work without certain stuff settings here. But we've also got a sharpening filter if you want to make things look all absolutely in box. So there are a ton of rendering options available over here. So there is our scene, by the way, it is a tab there to go, so we can do a new scene like this. Go ahead and fold up this scene over here. Another new thing that you can do with this guy, so far we've loaded up the model. By the way, we can add another model into the scene, so I can load up the same scene. So I can load back up Fonda myself. I don't know why it's one of the larger things to load, and all of my graphic settings are carried up. I'm going to do a reset to the standard graphics event in just a minute. So you can do that, and I can come here and go ahead and open up another thing. This is basically like doing active import. Come down here, and you see I've got like cubes and dragons and so on. So this is a dragon OBJ file. You notice it's available in OBJ, DLPF, DLP, VRM, Lua, and WI scene. So there is no FPS support out of the box for this guy. Okay, I'll do that DLP helmet. You've seen this guy for sure in the past. And there it is loaded in like so. Again, I have some really weird effects, but especially that sharpen filter is making everything look pretty. But there, you can see that is how you can go ahead and import new objects into the scene, and you can create a new scene by clicking twice over here. Actually, all the graphic settings are fine. I'm going to go here, we'll create a new scene, we'll fold that scene down right there. I'm going to open up a given scene a different way. And what you're going to notice here is go back to content, you have scripts as well. And these are, if you want to go ahead and see some simple scripts, you can see these, and these will actually load up the entire scene. And this is building on simple scripts and to full-blown Doom demo. So for example, here is the Fighting Zone implemented. You can come in here to the Lua folder here, and this loads the entire scene, imports everything you need to create the Fighting Zone you're about to see in action right here. So if you want to create a fighting style game, you can do so. I don't know why it's running so slow. It must be something to do with my video capture, because it normally isn't slow. But yeah, there is a full fighting zone here demonstrated for, this is a taunt. So let's do a taunt. There we go. So a full fighting demo here available as well if you want to go ahead and check that out. And that will all be available if you go ahead and download it from Steam. Now, cool thing here is if you want to go ahead and create your own world yourself, here we are, brand new scene, just loaded things up. Watch this one. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to create a new terrain. Come down here, and we can go, alright, let's go ahead and create a terrain. Let's go. And I know some of you sound like terrain, want to say terrain. Alright, so here we are. Our terrain is created, our sky is created, everything we need is created. So if we scan this guy out, then there's a number of different settings for over here. So let's scan the terrain down over here, and you'll see we've got various different options available for the terrain. The terrain is built into a number of different chunks. On top of that, we also have a full-blown weather system here. You can load in the sky. You have voxel-based clouds going on here. So for volumetric clouds available here, you can have past shadows and diffuse shadows. You got control over all of their different cloud settings. And then even here for your terrain on the ground here, so let's go back over here to the terrain. I thought this was back, so let me go ahead and snap. I don't know why I wasn't expanding out like that. So here I just select it. Here you see this whole particular chunk of terrain, and this is the various different components that are attached to it. So I'm going to go ahead and we'll find, I don't think I really care about any of them specifically. I care about the top level one, so the terrain here. We've got other options here for actually controlling on the terrain. So we've got weather default over here. But I can see things like change the amount of grass that are available, the crop, so grass density here too. So we have more grass, we have less grass. We can also change the length of our grass. We can have like a savanna, or we can drop it down to like nothingness. It's staggeringly impressive, to be honest. And of course, you got the tone tools over here. So I go back here to tone. You can see if I drop down to tone, we have other tools here, such as sculpt and add. So I can bring sculpt and add in here. I can change the size of my brush, the power of my brush, like so. And then I can basically start sculpting my terrain. And honestly, I could keep going and going, but it's not really the purpose of this video. I want you to know about the engine. I want you to know about the updates. So I want you to know the fact that this website now isn't completely and utterly hideous, and it is just a strangely robust game engine. I think it's like code code. If you want to write your game in C++, or you want to write mostly in code, but you still want to have an editor available to you, Wicked Engine has all of that. It's completely open source, completely free, MIT, and this is one person's work, which honestly just blows my mind. Now, I know a lot of people have contributed, so it's no longer a single developer effort, but for the most part, this is, and this thing just got PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X support. That was just astonishing to me. So this is Wicked Engine, and then now with a much nicer webpage, which is available at wickedengine.net. If you want to go ahead and check this out, it's also available up on Steam. If you are interested in seeing more hands-on of Wicked Engine and why it's to go, it's kind of, wet your palate of why it's to go. If you want to see a bit of a tutorial, like an introduction, kind of maybe a half an hour overview of Wicked Engine, let me know if there's enough interest, and maybe I will do so in the future. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's Wicked Engine, and now even better than ever, let me know what you think when you use this is that this is perfect for you, and the efforts of a single developer. It blows my mind personally. So Wicked Engine, I'm going to comment down below, and I'll talk to you all later. Goodbye. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, it's Dr. Ed, and welcome to the Full for Unity Developers. This is the second part of the series where I showcase Hello, ladies and gentlemen, it's Dr. Ed, and welcome to the Full for Unity Developers. This is the second part of the series where I showcase other Dual Mansion 2D icons Unity developers which, for whatever reason, may be looking for another Dual Mansion. Now, I already did one of these look at the Dual Mansion, and this one is going to be a little bit different. It's a bit more of a one-to-one mapping with the way that things work in Unity. The Full is its own beast. The Full boots to its own drum. That's its own. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, it's Dr. Ed. I know right now we have and we'll take you to the download page for it. You can download this extra binder. I know, for example, I'm working with a Sprite 2 here, so we can go ahead, we'll find Sprite 2, and we'll open that up. So here are all the properties that are available for that, here are the methods that are available for that, and this inheritance from the Go is what Sprite 2 inherits from node 2, canvas item, node, object. So that is the inheritance tree. At any point in time, you can drill down here, so node 2 in turn has these properties available to it, and these methods available to it. I mean, Sprite 2 has all of those things as well. So it goes there to the very, very bottom, node here, for example, this is where you're getting a lot of the tool callback stuff. So you're wondering, what are all the handling different events and so on? This is you want to handle input, this is underscore input, that'll be a callback. Whenever input happens, this will be called for every node in the node tree. Here is ready, for example, enter tree, etc. So all of these things here, there's four inheritance here between all the node structures. Just learn to just drill down through the help, and it will really quickly make sense. The next one is the code completion does navigate that for you, so you should be able to do a little bit of exploring, no threat, no fear at all. Now, another key thing to be aware of, this is really important with the way that the Go functions in respect to 2D mode. So you see over here, I've got my inspector. So this is basically the same as the copy inspector in the Unity land. One big difference, really big difference, and I prefer the Go way over Unity way that you and I own there. If you make changes while running your game, those changes are persistent. So in Unity, it throws away 2 of nodes. You see that clearly here, again, you have all of the different parts of your node, all the different parts of your inheritance in vertical standard. So basically the most derived class is the topmost one. And we drill down into the properties over here. Everything has a manipulator, so you can actually find out here you can see as I'm moving it, and manipulate it there. Everything you can drill down into it, so as you go all the way to the top, all of the various different stuff is available for it. Another neat thing that you should be aware of is this thing. Now this is all of the various different signals that are available. So if you ever with a messaging-based system, you're going to recognize this move. And this will say, I want to respond to draw calls. So you want to override how this thing handles its draw calls, you can do them here. If you're doing animation, you're doing sprite frame things, you can do this one here. What do we do now is basically say, okay, double click that one, and then say how I want to hook it up. So what this is going to do is generate me an on-frame change method, and then when this event happens, that code will automatically be called. So you're going to notice here, we go back to our code, we now have this new on-frame change, and then this signal setup over here hooks those two things together. It's a very, very powerful system. Now, another thing we may be used in the world of the Go that isn't going to be, in the world of Unity, that isn't going to be immediately available in the world of the Go is prefab. So how does prefab work here? Let me go back to our earlier example here, so we have a bit of a hierarchy. So there I have, so I got some code attached to this guy, I have this other guy built here. What I can actually do is I can right click this guy at any time, I can say save this branch as a scene, and I'll call this my awesome character. And so this will save as a TXT file, that is the standard Unity way of handling things, and you can actually bring those in, like so. So now you've got that full hierarchy available. So you've got now these two, that's that. So that is basically how your prefabs go, and you have to go in and manipulate them like this, and that will open up the thing. So basically a scene is really just a hierarchy of nodes. So nodes are super, super important. Your prefab system is super, super simple. So you can create this guy, you can make the changes over here, so let's say, further as pocket. And then this soon, now I have this token soon, which is the soon hierarchy of it. I can now go ahead, if I want to go ahead with this guy and add some script logic to my token, I can do so right here. So that, again, is important. You can add a hierarchy of nodes. Prefab, hierarchy of nodes. Everything else, hierarchy of nodes. That's the only thing you really have to get your head around is how nodes work. Once you got that down, it is a pretty comfortable experience. Now, last thing I'm going to illustrate here is materials. So this is one thing you're probably going to run into. You can create materials by hand. I'm going to show you how you can actually go ahead and create a resource from scratch. So, we got here, this is my project. I will scroll down first. Inside that for a second. Down here, empty part of my project. Right here. I'll go right here, new, and create a new resource. And you'll notice there are a ton. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. After this video, we are checking out the Go 4.6 Dev Script. What you see in front of you, this is that. This is the Go 4.6 Dev Script. If you don't know how the Dev releases work, these are the new or the first version of the release cycle for 4.6. This is going to be the last one. After that, we will move on to beta. During the beta, we will not put any new features. This is basically closing in time. The features we've got now are the features we are going to have in the Go 4.6. By the way, this demo level is available within a bundle of a number of different Go projects. I would assume our content creators starting to release stuff for the Go. If you're interested, check out the links down below. So there's not really a time to showcase in the Go 4.6 this time around. Specifically, we have one new feature, and I'm going to showcase it over here. So this is the project settings. So we need to go over here to the advanced settings tab over here, and then the renderer, you will find rendering device. The big thing here is this. If you create a new project now on the Windows platform, it will default to DirectX 12 over Vulkan. It used to work the other way around, where Vulkan was the default, but on Windows platform, Vulkan drivers are not an amazing thing. So that is the one thing I'm going to demonstrate in Editor. Otherwise, to be honest, most of the changes are behind the scenes. Now, I did mention earlier on, this is the final dev release, or this slave to do. If there is a dev 7 for whatever reason, it wasn't me that said that, it was them. You'll notice here, this is directly from the Go, and it says 4.6 dev 6 has arrived, and when it comes to future free. So they said this is the last version, and then this is the last one before beta. So if there is another one, that was not me. I had no idea what was going to happen. This could theoretically contain the feature set of what we should expect to video 4.6. I covered the Dev 1 through 4 releases in previous videos, so today we're going to focus on what is new in Dev 5 and then Dev 6. And this one literally just released apart, which is why you're not going to see a ton of new features between the two versions. Again, it's very short period of time between. Also, this means that we'll see a beta of video 4.6 potentially before the end of the year, or early next year. So, what do we got going on here? Well, again, Rest 12 is now the default on Windows. That will only be for creating new projects, by the way, so you should just have better driver stability on the Windows platform. Another thing that we have here is support for Delta encoding to patching of PC code. Now, for most people, this actually isn't going to matter, because if you do a patch to your zone, the patching is actually done by like Steam or Xbox, or whatever platform you're deploying them. If you're deploying a platform that doesn't necessarily have patching, or you have your own patching system, you can now use this. And this is something basically called binary patching or binary diffing, where it looks at what has changed between your two things, so instead of having to change the entire file, it will just change the particular bytes that have updates. When you create a patch now, for this, in the patching tab, you now have the ability to use this Delta encoding to create smaller patches. Again, for most people, this won't matter because most platforms take care of this for you. Now, this next one is, again, super neat. Gradle is a Java build system, and Android still at heart is Java for your O2O solution. Well, now what you can actually do is use Gradle for doing builds directly on Android. So you can actually run the Android, the build editor directly on Android, and if you're developing O2 for your phone or tablet you got deployed, you can now use this new system. Previously, what they did is use a pre-built O2 and then inject your into it, which does not work wonderful if you want to use plugins like Google Play, AdMob, or whatever. You need to use Gradle. Well, now you can use Gradle if you build on your Android device. And then it's pretty new feature. Next up, we have OpenSR. So the build now supports OpenSR 1.1 and will automatically enable OpenSR 1.1. OpenSR is the kernel stack library for open headsets. So OpenSR is OR and VR and MR, or mixed reality, virtual reality, and augmented reality, all in one API. So that's what OpenSR is all about. And the build now supports OpenSR 1.1. So if you're developing in VR zone, that's going to be relevant to you. And then probably the big one from this particular release is this optimization to 2D renderer. So the build 4.4 is automatic 2D batching, and then 2D batching is open sequence for content that can easily do that. The problem is not all things can do that, and in that case, it doesn't improve the performance and actually makes it more expensive on the GPU. In this test, we found that most solutions tested were CPU bottlenecks, so the increasing GPU cost did not make a noticeable difference, and whereas the decrease in performance was very small. However, over time, we've had a few concerning reports of 4.4 being significantly slower than 4.3, especially on older and lower end mobile devices. These devices also tend to be GPU bottlenecks, which makes the performance from this particular release is this optimization to build system. And Android still at heart is Java for your O2O solution. Well, now what you can what you have deployed, well, now you can use Gradle 1.1 to open the renderer. So the Gradle 4.4 is automatic 2D batching, and then 2D batching is open sequence for content that can easily do that. The problem is not all things can do that, and in that case, it doesn't improve the performance and actually makes it more expensive on the GPU. In this test, we found that most solutions tested were CPU bottlenecks, so the increasing GPU cost did not make a noticeable difference, whereas the decrease in performance was very small. However, over time, we've had a few concerning reports of 4.4 being significantly slower than 4.3, especially on older and lower end mobile devices. These devices also tend to be GPU bottlenecks, which makes the performance actually even more concerning. So in this series, we did a huge overhaul to the design of the 2D renderer to reduce GPU performance costs when batching. The result is significantly better performance on a range of hardware, and when our testing, the changes resulted in an improved performance on all devices in GPU bound scenarios, ranging from 1.1 to 7 times faster. And you're going to see that 7 times performance driven like maybe 6-year-old Android devices type thing, but again, Dev 6 is slated to do the final release before we get the data. So what is new here? Not really a ton, to be honest. Again, only a week elapsed between the demo releases. We didn't expect too much. But one of the big ones is creating profile report. So that's in 4. So in the 4.6 Dev 4 log report, they had a thing about dedicated profile report. Profiling is a way of seeing, basically what the performance of your tool is. And that was for working with C++. Well, now we've added it for GlueScript, specifically for Tracy. Well, that's what Tracy means in a second. But if you need to have native profiling of your application, and you want to see how things are performing, including your GlueScript, and also your C++ code, you now have that functionality available for you. So that's kind of neat. On top of that, Android, so they have the storage access framework support. Android has a lot of limitations on where you can locate files, and in order to use them, you have to have certain filters. So when you have the permission, when you load an app and it says Android needs this, Android needs that, Android needs this. Well, the more of them you have, the more likely users say no, and then you're good both Android. And in order to have access to certain things, you need to do a manage external storage, including various different other permissions. So despite other permissions being available for media files, such as remove images, remove audio, remove video, non-media files still require a special manage external storage permission. But we're going to suggest the best solution will be one that sidesteps the issue entirely. And that's exactly what they've done. They've implemented full storage access framework support, adding SLF users are now free to
Today I'm going to talk a little bit about the rendering server. It's kind of come up in a few videos that I've done in the past, and people tend to ask in the comments for like a more detailed explanation or just a little bit more background on how to use the rendering server. So I'm going to talk about what it is briefly. I'm going to talk about how you use it, and I'll show you some simple code later. And probably most importantly, I'm going to tell you perhaps why you might consider using the rendering server. So when you want to render a whole bunch of objects, you do have some options. You can make a whole bunch of nodes in the scene tree, so those will be mesh instance 3Ds. You have another option of using a multi-mesh, right? So that resource goes with the multi-mesh instance 3D node. And this is the one that people tend to jump to a lot, but I don't think people really realize some of the trade-offs that are involved in multi-meshes. The third option is using the rendering server, and that's what I want to focus a bit on in this video. And then there's a fourth option, there's kind of multi-mesh but better. The Proton Scatter add-on, some of you may have heard of that one, does multi-mesh chunking and splitting, which really does help some of the issues. So before we really jump in and talk about multi-mesh and rendering server, there's a couple of concepts we need to talk about briefly. The first one is level of detail. So WAD, as you probably heard about, Godot does this by default when importing GeoCF files. I believe it uses the mesh optimizer library under the hood, and so basically what happens is when that little drop down is selected on checkbox or generate log, it auto-logs your mesh. It takes your base mesh and applies a couple levels of definition basically, and you can see that here in the wireframe a little bit better. And so the auto-log is pretty good, but it's not very aggressive, which is what we'll see in a minute, and it's very important for reducing poly count and big scenes. The other concept that's very important is custom culling, and basically it's an extremely basic type of culling that can cut lots of geometry to the scene. So anything that's outside the view custom from the camera's perspective, and of course this is with a perspective projection, anything outside this custom plus a margin, the renderer is just going to top from the rendering pipeline, right? So you can cut tons and tons of meshes out of this kind of view custom. It gets a little bit more complicated when you consider shadows and things like that, but generally speaking, custom culling is basically looking at anything that's outside the view custom doesn't render.
Ay. Yo. Of. Hva skjer, bro? Du ser noe crazy, by the way.
Okay.
Ok, ser du dette her? Dette er basically en AI som har som goal å trene og å treffe denne greia her. Ikke sant? Så jeg trener den akkurat nå. Akkurat nå, den kan velge å gå liksom i ulike direksjoner, ikke sant? Men jeg har trent den greia her i sånn 3 timer. Den har ennå ikke truffet den greia her. Så yeah. Men basically, ja, jeg vet hva jeg gjorde feil, men det er bare morsomt å kjøre den, fordi noen ganger, eller liksom å fortsette å kjøre den, fordi noen ganger den skifter direksjoner. Men tingen er at liksom, jeg har en funksjon, hvordan algoritmen basic fungerer, er at, ok, hvis du treffer den her, du får en reward. Så hvis du treffer den, så liksom gjør du det bra. Men hvis du er for langt unna den, så bare restarter hele greia, ikke sant? Så tingen er at den har ikke funnet den i det hele tatt, så den vet aldri at liksom, ok, hvis jeg treffer den, så er det bra, fordi den har aldri truffet den, så den vet ikke engang. Ok, sånn, den legger litt, men kommer tilbake og sånn. Ja. Men, ja. Det er basically what I've done.
Liga fått WSD eller?
Ja, men du kan prøve det ut.
Hva synes du om det? Likte du det?
Nei, altså, I can't lie.
Det er om du bruker det, så må du også tenke sånn tid og
Ja, du blir vant til det. Ting du blir vant til det. Jeg tenker liksom sånn, hvis du ikke har... Det er preference, liksom. Jeg føler du kan spille på den, men det er sånn... Det er alltid... Fordi jeg har spilt league på sånn uten WASD sånn 10 år. Nei, det er sånn. Men for nye folk som liksom skal prøve ut league, jeg føler det er en bra ting. Fordi det er sånn.
Det er godt.
Det er ikke...
Thank God, ever fantasy.
Står det at du er på league? Er det sånn...
Ikke, det er noe bra med Thank God,
Fra starten.
And then see I'm at a school that
Okay. Room. Oof. Lord and Savior has returned. Står det at du har Vanguard på sånn der System Train? Der pile-ikon.
I go to the family. One handed.
Oh my goodness, what is going on with it? Okay, so boom, unexpected errors and what has occurred at the time in our
Är det Aero 57 liksom?
Yeah.
Jag sökte den videon här egentligen.
First one taking CD. I go to the family to play as the shooter. I go to the pop-up to play yes. You hear the station. SC delete. VGC. You set on enter. You gotta type in SC delete VGC. Hit on enter. And this basically is done. Once done, go ahead over the system and type in add or remove programs. Click on it. And here go ahead and use the first one, type in right handed or just standard. Like so. Click on the three dots and put on install. Install. And yes. Alright. You can pause the finish. And once that's done, go ahead and open up white page. Instead of having the play button, we'll just be playing to update the game.
Får du till? Får du det till?
Okay, so it's still about that. Some of these stuff there.
Let's go. Sheesh. Nassos?
I don't know how to run it. I don't fucking.
Nah, I'll go, bro. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Du ser han mustasjkaren helt til høyre?
Yeah.
Det er Abdi pleier å spille han, mann. Du kan faktisk hovre over karakteren din, og så står det hva de har. Liksom om de er fighter, om de gjør physical damage. Stemmespekeren som over ulike characters kommer opp. Ja. Tenker du å se på Game Awards?
Hva da?
Game Awards.
Game Awards? Oh, shit. Det er det?
Ja, det er ett om morgenen, mann. Bro, jeg og Abdi sa han kommer. Jeg bare, ok, greit, hvis Abdi kommer, jeg kommer, mann. Så du kan joine oss. Men hvis du må sove der, det går helt fucking, altså.
Welcome to Dogtown. Population 2. Everyone else get out.
All manner of things I can do. Welcome to Stillwater.
By the way, den game-moden du kan bare sjekke det som Jeg vil prøve hvis du klikker escape, du kan prøve WASD, men den gjør det til dynamic camera. Du kan skifte på det litt, men dynamic camera
I could really use less time.
Det som er at liksom, hvis du skal attacke bare left-click og høyre-click, så det er veldig, jeg vet ikke, det er jo vanlig når man
Let's do the small through, I can't lie.
Så en ting har du sånn quick cast indicators.
No, nei, det er good.
Hvordan du sjekker det? Hvis du klikker escape, og så scroller du litt ned til quickcast with indicators. Indicator.
Let's go, let's play.
Quickcast with quickcast with indicator.
Den er kort.
Den er sjekka? Ok. Ja, det er nice. Det er som når du bruker narkotika, så er det sånn at du slipper narkotika, ikke sant? Se over abilitiesene dine, så det er sånn små ikoner. Hvis du hopper over dem, en av dem er noe som heter strike, den der 6 bra, det totale 6%. Det er hvor mye stacks du har. Så hvis du queuer noen og dreper dem, altså minion eller enemy, så får du 3 stacks. Så får du noe enda mer.
Whoa. Oh my god, no, fuck that dude. Oh my god, it's good.
large enough to live outside of you. I didn't do that.
Oh god, I think that's the best finish. Oh my god!
Gross.
It all is done. Get up already. Stop already! More of the food.
Boom. Whoa, dude. What the hell? What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Wow. We're dead in the water.
Belli gioco adesso.
No, dove sta partito? Ok. Ok. Andare per il abbiamo di poco. Oh, ah, hell no. What the fuck? Ah, look at it. No. Okay. Let's go home. Oh, hell no, dude.
Jag tror alltså lite hopp för du. Det blir därför för hopp på waste. Jag ser vad det Vadå?
Đó thì tôi là tôi đã giải thì là hơi bộ với mình.
Don't worry bro, we will not 100%.
Và đến từ 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 ra là từ ôi em ạ. Yeah. Oh my god, bro, I'm damage mode. Oh lord. Your ally has been slain. No way they're being taken back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop it. Tanggang apa ni? Oh my god. Alah.
Så hvordan var WASD?
Don't mind me. I got uncle the this men at the business.
Ja, jeg prøvde å høyreklikke for å autotakke.
Altså yeah.
Du kan skifte det slik at din venstre peker blir ability og din høyre blir
Ikke det så tyst.
akkurat.
Men
Ok, hva vil du prøve ut en annen grunnmod?
okay.
Ja. Se. Mm. Mm. Ok. Oh.
Du kunne bli med det?
Det er vanlig Summoner's Rift mot AI.
Mot AI? Ah,
Ja, mot AI. Skal training.
jeg fikk til meg fight, eller?
Ja, pikk hvem du vil, mann. Bare pikk hvem du vil. Ja.
Okay.
Bare gå teleport og flash. Prøv ikke noe fett ut av BA-stilen.
Ja, man.
Og så prøv full AP malfact, man. Du one-shotter ting.
Hva er litt?
Ah, nei, det er fordi det er mot bots, det er sånn man trenger ikke å velge lane.
Ja.
Ja. Så vi bare går der folka ikke går. Mm. Crazy Naruto training arc, man.
Ja, man.
Ja, jeg sverger about et par games med dette her. Du kommer til å møte vanlige lobbies. Du kommer til å tenke på at disse folka her er verre enn bots jeg spilte mot meg. Det er ja.
Something dark clings to me.
Det som kalles utbyggende. La oss gå bot.
I do fight. No,
Det er så vanlig starting, I think.
Fire went down. I
Ok,
never
da, så
thought
det du bygger
Det var litt lenger.
Nei, bare gå bot med meg. Så du har lyst Du bygger denne itemen her.
Why can't I paint another than
Mavigans, ja, det skal være første itemen. Mm. Ok, så vanligvis cheese disse boksa her sånn her.
You recreate what you're afraid to confront.
Så de kommer mot deg, du lar dem komme mot deg, baiter dem. Det er første baiten. Ja, fuck, det er første baiten. Det var en liten bait han. Nah, bitch ass, kom her, man. Oh, easy.
Yeah, man, just that, yeah. Yeah, man.
Hey, that him, bro.
Yeah, that.
Yes, sir.
Everyone knows contradiction. I choose kindness. Every mark should have meaning.
Hvordan startet du din første ability? Eller har du din første ability? Ok. Du kan queue dem, bare queue dem liksom.
Relive the pain. Relieve the pain.
Du kan bare spamme dem. Nei, på enemies.
Ja, han går liksom.
Hva da?
Når jeg kurer dem, så går jeg liksom mot dem for å skyte dem. Eller er det
Ja, det er den greia. Ja, det er den første ability. Ikke...
Oi! Wow! Eba, COVID detected.
Så jeg baiter den. Oh shit.
Oh no!
Du har han, bro.
Jeg bare løpt av meg. Fuck it.
Du bør backe.
Hva er det da?
Og så husk den derre...
No justice, no revenge, only clarity.
Og så TP med en gang. Liksom...
Ja,
bare TP straight. Men det er veldig liksom... Når det er sånn mindre enn 10 minutter i spillet, kan du bare snakke om mye games.
My boy, why are you running?
Okay, one pack up in her.
Like nothing else.
Okay, du vet den der du slammer dem inn i grounden? Du må være nær den. Du må ikke damage.
Okay. I could do it
Det
now
kan også
on my
flytte noen
arm.
minions for
It
å
was like a
skyte
single
minions
person.
ganske easy.
Loaded it.
I mean, not inside. Left shift, det er så de er liksom Okay, back.
No matter where I go,
What kind of sensation is this?
Okay, hvis det er en kjent som ult, han kan ulte hvem som helst på hvilken som helst ally. Han gir dem shield og teleporterer seg til dem.
Whoa! How that amazing?
Det er hvorfor han gjorde det til en problem.
Fuck hungry.
Det var fint, bro. Du har det nå. Med en gang du ser det sånn. Bare treff henne. GG, man. Du har en low man. Yeah. Og så er han jo med på. Du kan konsentrere henne, bro. Du kan konsentrere henne.
Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, dude.
Nice, nice.
Fuck. I'm dead.
Nei, du er jo ute herfra, bro.
Ah! I'm a flirt.
act on inspiration when it's good.
Penetration of fall scene.
Life flows.
Sverre increase the
Woo! Oh, fuck you. Oh, my God. My goodness. Oh, my God. Wow. I had no idea. What the fuck?
Blitzcrank, ja, han har en Q, han som basically
You'll remember
han
how I
kan
know.
pull folk ut. Det var bare for å bli fortalt. Ja, du kan TP.
Nothing's as simple as black and white.
Okay.
I'm just a ghost who I was.
Oh shit.
No way! Yeah! Fuck yeah, yeah!
Ingen ska drepa dig.
Hell no, dude!
Ja, du är utanför va?
Oh, fuck! Oh,
TNT.
Single morning. So red with blood, rain, and power.
Det var en sån här luft. Okej, fuck.
Why could I think exactly the same? Oh.
Get crazy one more. You can ask me. Is that 100?
Oh, fuck you guys. That's fucking it. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's what I want to do. No one can take the part of me that wants to live.
Nästa item, den här Woodman's Companion. Bara går på lite powers generellt sett, men ja.
People.
Vad ska vi gå? Vad har den här skjuter oss?
No. Oh yeah. How did he act?
Holy shit.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Okay, jag bara inte gå dit för att jag gjorde en mistake här så jag ska
Oh, det är bara fan, det är what the fuck?
Altså, bare så når kunne de ta jackpots, men det er altså det.
Yep. Because that's it.
Nei, de er ikke det. Hell yeah.
Oh! Fuck, thank you. Oh my goodness. How the hell did I let this go through? What is going to get in? That's Spider-Man bomb, isn't it?
Shooting range.
Fuck up. Fucking president. Oh my god, dude.
Legacy will I leave? I'll survive with you. Even my footsteps are already gone. Every mark should have meaning.
Yeah. Ok, her er vår arch nemesis. Vi skal pakke han. Se, jeg beiter han.
Oh, hell no, Messiah.
Messiah?
Oh.
Ok, vi døde ikke. Karen døde ikke heller, men sorry. Jeg skal finne han på watchlist. Oh, fuck, jeg har
Oh.
Jo, vi pakker han. Han er så bra. Han er så bra.
Ionia has an underworld. Black.
Men du kan fortsatt høyre på for å gå. Og så kan du se liksom rundt og... Ja, du må holde venstre klikk da, for å se rundt. Jeg vet ikke, føles det greit å holde venstre klikket for å slå?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ok, Bavan, vi er i en predicament, ass. Jeg klikket på WASD keyboard, jeg kan ikke bytte tilbake, ass. Vi lukker etter 10 minutter, ass. Etter 9.
Hold on,
Like nothing else.
Holy shit, that's weird.
Our Life is empty without empty.
Jag har den, bra, jag har den.
No justice. No revenge. Consumed by the storm. And when others felt defeated, I gathered I create the quiet that I can't find. Ally has been slain. Shut down. I really like library. Good that. God. A heart bed isn't broken. I got Yeah, oh. Oh, what did that do? Ah. Oh, shit. I think I'm cooked with it.
I'm an imaginary guy. What's heavy in the mind becomes light in the page. An enemy has been slain. Good, evil, good and blood. An ally has been slain. My work seeks answers to the most burning questions. More credit is in the story. Oh, fuck. Life, love, and faith. Push them. Oh, shit.
One breath and brush at a time. Your tenant has been destroyed. Nothing's as simple as black and white. The enemy has been slain.
Yeah, that will do on the account.
That was
Oh my! Tom didn't. Is that open?
Yeah! Don't do that.
Oh,
I drew the line. You crossed it. I'm just a trace of who I was.
Oh, this is Yeah.
yeah.
Hold that.
Damage man AP motherfucker.
I'm on. Okay, like that.
I'll always be a student. Never master. Emotions are no
Oh,
Express everything. Keep spiraling down paths I never thought I'd walk.
get out of there.
Så. Jag tror kul när den här.
Oh my god.
Okej, det ser för...
Đã ơn mong mình chứ.
True. Let's see. kaçma Nancy. Gubben, har du noen som heter Yasu?
Jeg har broder der, jo.
Jon. Ja, bare spill hva du vil. Nei, en som ser kul ut.
Death is like the wind, always by my side. You know, it's enough.
Prøv en... Echo? Ikke noe? Men det er sånn AP-kart. Ja, du kan spille Echo. Prøv ut Echo med W i Steam.
Jeg har akkurat lagt det på.
Kom Botto med meg, Jon.
Blade never gets any lighter.
30 seconds is the minion spawn.
Time to easy.
Minion has spawned.
I will not forget who I am.
Bedre null. Hun har liksom Q hvis den treffer deg. Hun kommer til å snare. Hun kommer til å liksom sette deg fast. Ok, så gjem deg i busken.
Just looking for
Som ikke ser
old
deg.
home.
Så jeg... Alt er på den til K-Captain and watch this. Ok. Gå bare på yes.
Honor is in the heart, not the name.
Ok, level 1, de er litt sånn bullies. Men det går fint med å bli... Skal få education som blir dem tilbake.
I will not die.
Easy. Oh, me, man.
One step ahead of the pack. Door. Follow the wind, but watch the back.
Di bangku ni dito berkali kali. Kamu kind of predictable this go. Permisi,
Okay.
president.
No one is coming tomorrow. People keep running into my way. Hercules,
That range is crazy.
go blink!
Det visste jag hade. Man må dodge dem liksom till vänster eller till höger. Riktigt bakåt. Så det ska inte vara bort från
I'll give you the easy way out.
random window kom här.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Hala como escucha que los hombres, los hombres. Este con los hombres.
Thanks, man.
One place. My honor left a long time ago.
Yes, sir. Se såg ju bättre än masken.
Yeah, man.
Better than you think. Justice. That's a pretty word. Tutto l'ordine.
Actually, right then. But don't you separate randoms? Presumably,
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I did a very long time.
This can be Nah, du schaffst
One point. Unstoppable.
Also morgen die Questions from this that's still high, but then from this question It's all about the patience. So no Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
I thought I was coming. How long that was. My honor left a long time ago. This is the stuff.
Want to purchase me? No, I'm going to purchase me.
Some things never die.
Close.
Oh. Your team has destroyed the pedal. Virtue is no more than a luxury. Legendary! Unstoppable! No one is coming tomorrow. Follow the wind. Follow the wind.
Oh my god, jag blir rutad.
One step
Rekomendasi gitu. What the heck?
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Crazy. Oh. Lukas vill bli med. Let's go. Join Valorant development call. Försöker lyckas. Yo yo yo. Training art.
La mai gần cửa nó đây. I kommer massor och massor det. Det var ju lärt att föra som ligger på.
Equar.
Okej. Ja, jag var. Det är bra för något. var noen film og pop.
Ja, så man. Sånn flashy ass 1v9 champs, man.
And that's all good? Yeah. Good little
Hva da?
cock.
Hvor er det? Du ville at jeg skulle Det er litt forskjell, men jeg gikk ut av planten. Jeg kan ikke selge for cheap gold.
They work their fingers to the bone, serving the king they'll never meet. I must show them there is more to life.
Ok, hva om han står i den busken her? I den der nede. Ja. Ja, der det var Aatrox cheese igjen. Jeg skal ta 2 Aatrox. Skal være så bra, skal chase meg. Ok, det var ikke planen.
Ja, da var det ikke lært at du var greit. Always regret. Det handler om det, ja.
Det var sånn, det var før de reworka botsa da, men man kan fortsatt gjøre det, men liksom level 1, de prøver å ta deg hvis du har sånn 1 HP, så du tar 2 shots.
Ja, men det var nær Toyo da.
Ja, det var planen, altså. Hva var planen? Hvis det take
The Messiah has suffered much. Get in my way. Det er ikke faktisk en øye som er der.
Nami actually packed it out.
Jeg er ikke søt. Nei, det er bare feil. Brother against brother. Father. Det er ikke nesten at det Da til jeg tenkte en til er vært litt rundt 13 million. Det tar 13 eller 5 minutter, den har jeg da ikke det.
Ja, men du kan så lære hva mer enn du er her for meg.
Ja, det blir ikke som det er bare å møte det. What? Det er ikke det. That which restrains us is to be broken. No more kings, no more queens, no more maids. It all ends now.
Hun Nami, hun er en support, så hun kan egentlig ikke gjøre så veldig mye. Окей, файно. Та ти глибоко він там не робив нічого. Він бомбував і не робив нам.
Excessive with no flaw is just an idiot with a... Every Demacian has heard it.
Remove TP equipment. Oh, no.
Don't wait! I will eat the monsters they feed. Do not allow them! I will call you. The master won't be afraid. Question, sorry. Then flip. Always stay one step ahead of the law. No more slums, no more dungeons. The bluer the blood, the took prison for me to find liberation. Retreat, consolidate. I am no faker. I am the true Demacia. Slowly, drums. Their shackles are now my weapon. How's that, Sir Island? had worse than only
You know,
to the bow.
Well, just når du er ute, for en split second så blir du basically invincible. Hvis du ulter ute, så skal du ta så må du ta et damage basically. Det er litt sånn deilig. Det er sånn du kan gjøre.
Conflict brings
Damage igjen, ja. Jeg vet jo, vi har bare spilt med den, liksom. Og så er det sånn sirkler når du hitter ting med Q for eksempel, eller med den mousepotten. Det er sånn, den tredje gangen du hitter dem med ability eller ditt attack, du vil gjøre bonus damage. Så du kan gjøre mer damage. Sånn. For eksempel, hvis du Q-er nå til de casterne der, og da har du en caster, så vil du one-shotte dem, basically. Du kan liksom, for de er ikke der permanent, altså.
I'm a man without a country. Perhaps I'll take
Abdi. Du kan ikke helt hvertfall.
Det er bossen jeg burde den heter. Er det ikke litt hopp? Ja, men jeg måtte ha det der. Da må man lære seg til. Jeg sier han er selv hvis du spiller greit. Du spiller nå med du kan spille med det. Kan du spille med på? Nei, jeg sa. Jeg spilte ganske. Jeg spilte bort til det. Det er bra faktisk. Jeg fikk jeg spilte på damer. Det er det fint. Nei, nå kan jeg ta det.
Jeg ser du kan prøve å pakke han opp av han.
Jeg tar
Jeg ser du kan prøve å pakke han opp av han.
Jeg må gå til damage, men jeg må gå.
Prøv å hitte henne 3 ganger og så løpe. For du kan få movement speed fra da kan jeg liksom gå litt inn, og så propper du opp med hitkasser, og så jetter du.
Det må være
You think you're better than me? Stop you do that!
Tea time's over.
Tradition is a trap for the mindless.
du hører ikke det ligger noe med. Men liksom før den gjør den der crash i turret-animasjonen, så kan du gå inn i dem.
No
Det
more,
finnes det.
no more, no more, it all ends now.
Og hvis det er lettere for deg, du kan switche at Flash blir der karakteren din ser på, og ikke der cursoren er. Hvis du vil endre på det, det er i...
I still remember what I was saying.
Scroller ned.
Whoa, that's not
Hvis du scroller ned i keybinds på papiren, det bør være sånn flash direction, eller noe sånt. Så står det, så er det en sånn drop-down-menu på cursor.
What does any of that?
Bare velg til der det er sånn eller liksom noe sånt.
Let's test it. I like it. It is good. You're so last night.
Jeg har bare et item.
I used to be locked up, but I didn't care. Okay, that's a good.
Vi er ferdig. Og da trenger ikke å lyve. Du må bare spamme den blå knappen,
Og det?
så kommer du inn i lobbyen. Det er sånn... når du ser liksom screenen, den der post-game screen, det er en sånn blå knapp.
Ok.
For spamme den blå knapp. Jungle.
Marathon has listed. Tusen av. Tusen av.
Prøv noe nytt.
Nei. Nei, det er ikke så vanskelig å spille.
Bare hover noen champs. Jeg kan si deg om de er bra eller ikke. Trenger ikke å lokke med.
Garen though, Garen er faktisk Garen det er faktisk Cody, Master
Og hvis du venstreklikker på dem, du lokker dem ikke inn, du bare hoverer dem. Ja, sånn ja, for eksempel, ja. Så
Fire av disse, de som er kjempelett, eller?
Camille er gøy, man. Prøv Camille.
Jag kan inte dåligt tänka.
Crazy man, bare prøv på min.
Jag börjar inte.
Eller kan du bare streame?
Den här Attack on Titan.
Ja, Camilla Attack on Titan. Ja, det er sant.
Jag får göra alltid man.
I played the other communion.
Ah.
Nah, på support bro.
You can have the news later. Du sa bara små bastar där.
Tack det långt.
Jag spelade mot en topp.
Den här den då.
Jag spelade mot... Nej, jag spelade mot... Vi får UV-kill med Stockholm här. Down.
Nej, kom her man, du må starte på bensin. Du må choose bensingenerasjonen.
Nej, det var...
Ta en tur liksom. Den her først. Er dere klare? Yeah. Det er litt cheese neste, man.
Jag kan bedra i vanliga en sorts öde.
Vi skulle kaffe det jobbet.
Jag hör dig så.
Och det är bara att säga efter.
Og ballen din Spectrum 2 er basically en sånn enhanced. Så du har lyst til å klikke på den en gang, og så vente til du får sånn lightning-effekt, og så klikker du på den igjen, da gjør du enda mer damage.
Det var nye vägar. Ja, men det är ju
Ja, det kan du gjøre også, men det er lettere å se det også, for det lager ikke sånn spill.
Galen.
Nej, Livia. Ja, du var förlåt det också.
Jag vet hur fan det är.
Ja, jag var med stopp. Jag fick vad. Det var
When the void first touched the existing soul was filled.
Ja, jag kastar inte så jag bara kommer det.
Hva holder du på, man?
Åh.
Ja, nå som karakteren din var der, de der hvite greiene som kommer på, det er da du kan bruke den. Hva er din andre ability du putter inn? Du da skiften? I skift?
Tactical key.
Så basically det som skjer er at den greia som er helt ute på kanten, treffer den, du gjør mer damage og du slår dem.
Hvorfor dreper du gangeren? Du kommer løgnen da, hva telefonen med katten.
Du har lyst til å alene. Men det mest morsomste er abilityen din. Hvis du du må treffe en vegg, på en vegg, og så du igjen tilbake. Og du må gjøre det raskt da. Men,
Det er også noe andre ting som er det klart.
du må på en vegg, og så må du til noe whatever. Men hvis det du til er en enemy, du må nokke dem opp. Men det er faktisk skummelt. Så jeg sier det sånn.
Er det ikke han... Er det det?
Kanskje på Camille kan man bruke dobbelt her i sted. Kanskje kan prøve det også.
Jeg kan bruke det også, ikke? Jeg tror
Ja, jeg vet ikke hvordan det funker. Kanskje
Du må finne ut det. Han! Du drepte han, kom! Ja, du sier det, kan du se på han.
Så du på en vekk, og så du mot han. Ja, sånn ja!
Se.
Ok, så hvis du treffer, hvis den andre dashen din treffer en person, du gjør damage og nokker dem opp. Så du har lyst til å treffe dem sånn.
Jeg lokker dem opp.
Ja, du nokker dem opp. Veldig sånn briefly nokker dem opp, men du nokker dem opp.
Jeg lokker dem opp, ja.
Ja, den
Du lokker dem opp.
Ja, men det er en backshot, men...
Du er ferdig med det. Han dreper han! Du kan danse med jeg kan danse. Han dreper han! Løp av meg! Nei, det var meg!
Min største tipp er kanskje ikke hoppe av biblioteket.
Han mener det dritt uten å drepe ham.
Han bøy på det.
De fleste har gjort det der mot deg, da. Hva er det hjemme ditt? Jeg tar til det her.
Like... What's a joke, this man der?
Nå er det sånn, ikke der kommer jeg ut. Jeg ser at det er ikke noe. Jeg tror det var for døde.
Combine din med W. Så basically, mens du på W, og den vil gå med deg. Hva er det for? Nei, du må... Ok, først skifter du, og så bruker du din E. Så det er sånn...
Jeg left skifter opp.
Ja, du left skifter, og så bruker du liksom left skifter i direksjonen du takker den oppi. Ok, vent litt, la fingeren ta på den først.
Det er fire,
Så når du kjenner det, kan du bruke den.
Så det er prøvd til.
Så det er litt for vanskelig.
Det er prøvd til, ja. Da har jeg ikke skiftet de første til en spillerstørrelse. Og så må den lades opp. Du trykker det først, og så trykker du E, eller trykker det for å henge etter veggen. Da lader det opp med en støtte.
Sånn, ja. Jeg var ikke jeg tenkte på, men ja, du kan bruke det med din
gjør det?
så du kan bruke det med begge båtprisen. Bruke din
Hva er det du tenker på?
Skift og din
Med dobbelt det?
ja, egentlig.
Ja, det er altså. Du kan bruke andre båter mens du
Ja,
hopper.
det er alle dine båtpristene funker med.
Det er ikke sånn at det er live. Det er det ikke helt. Ito jangan bot berbeda selalu nunggu. Bawang ang pasti ada. Allah semua tangga dan mulai ada gitu.
Du må trykke på en person, og så trykker du på den, og du trenger ikke bruke din E aggressively, du kan også bruke E-en din til å jette ting, så hvis det er sånn.
Kita bawa untuk menolak lebih sini.
Ok, nå der.
Ini dah betul betul.
Jus i de andre tingene du sa, men nå det her er kult, ass.
Oh, bawa mereka. Berapa?
Selv om han kanskje ikke da.
Ada di terang nggak? Ya tahu. Di terang. Sama di terang. Tutom itu sedikit saja. Saya bukan kau tahu. Saya tahu itu dulu sahaja. Ya, dia tidak. Bawang dikasih sini gitu. Ya. Kalau kita takut. Tahu tak? Ya banget.
Jeg sa vi vinner, ikke
Ja, det var fint her, du.
Piper up.
Jeg bedrift den her da. Aldri på noe til jeg må søke ability. Ok. Han ikke å ta døde, let's go. Ja, han skal gi døde. Døde krøy, Nei, det var over. Det var bare til bot, let's go.
Jeg tror ikke til en random ass på den.
Look at that. You did it. Look out there, dude. Holy shit. That was Yo, get the fuck out. What the fuck? Yo, get that one there to the Oh my god, det var jeg så på deg. Fuck.
Nei, Lukas, det du gjorde der var diabolik.
Hva mener du? Du døde med bokken litt, det er ikke Løp av andre minutter, løp. Ferdig. Jeg trodde du skulle gå inn med meg selv. Bare han bør til bokken egentlig, jeg har spilt til deg 2 ganger. Hvis du kan bør spilt til 10 år, da.
Ada sekali. Ada susah. Masih bagus bagaimana kawan? Ada yang nggak perlu dulu. Itu siapa ya?
Ok, vamos. Jeg tar med noe crazy til dem. Ok, se. Jeg skal summe det noe. Prøv å venstreklikk inn i den. Nei, men den er venstreklikk. Altså, du kan styre nå hvor du går. Styr den inn i en turret. Du one-shot av turreten, mann.
Let's see if yeah. No sé qué voy a hacer la antes de la que sí, vem är bra till det där också.
Okay, spam den blå knappen nå. Ja, sånn. Ser du da du kom inn til streamen? Følte du at du var Attack on Titan når du brukte el?
Nei, han er dritlig.
Trenger ja. Jeg bare
Jeg ser det var sånn til meg.
Liksom alle champions er egentlig det. Liksom tenk på at liksom sånn det var det jeg skulle til å si. Liksom tenk sånn at liksom, ok, for å gjøre damage, du trenger bare items. Så når du får nok gold, du får en item, 2 item, 3 item, du kan begynne å pakke den opp. Early game, liksom.
Alle til ledere. Laptop?
Nei, det er ikke sant.
Nei, sant. Dessverre. Det er en grunn jeg fortsatt er en grunn til å få sammen.
Bro, jeg husker du jeg carried assen din ut av bronze, man. Men en gang vi skulle komme silver på, du var for fedlig, bro. Jeg kunne ikke carry deg lenger.
Er det hvordan han lyver?
For shit matches 3 of them, vi har alt på GG, man. You know GG, man.
Han her, vi spilte sammen. Istedenfor å lære meg, la meg løgne nudd alene. Etterpå, han sier gangs med. Jeg er i andre siden av verden, ikke? Han sier gangs med, han ser masse, han sier hvorfor er det der borte greit? What the fuck er det her?
Holy misinformation, bro.
Misinformation.
Karakteren din, Rowan, er veldig sånn basic attack heavy, så du bare basic attacker dem til tiden.
Kom bort og bare, jeg skal være din. Men det er faktisk noen. Ja, det er en kaktus nå nok. Det er kaktus.
Men det er en frost.
Ja, det er en demon, egentlig, men nå er det en kaktus.
Hva? Hvorfor er det en catch? Nei, er ikke det... Er det torsk? Er det ikke sånn torske...
Hva tenker du på? Tenker du på Tampens egentlig, eller hva?
Ja, hva Tampens egentlig er.
Han er en demon.
Ok. Jeg tenker liksom design hans, I guess.
Ja, det er en kaktus. Det er noe som er tiden av, da. La oss få et start. Jeg skal lure deg inn.
Da var det jo noen av oss gå inn bøyden.
Dette her blir like lett som jeg alltid gjør.
Det gikk feil vei.
Nei, det blir aldri han starter ut.
Crazy invade up. Crazy fucking silly.
Ja, Fabi.
Jeg ville fått det.
Baba, hva gjør du? Du kan det bare... Nei, sorry. Hva mener du? Hva mener du med jeg joiner deg, du?
Bare for å spille den derfra, du tar gratis minion damage. Så du bør... Du bør ikke ta noe med for å fast. Du tar den mye.
Det er annet. Nei, skal du ikke det? Ikke det.
Det er bare back.
Er det beste vi får?
party PC song. Only, but this is only.
Det var en D-skifta det. Hvis du skulle heale, da kunne det gå når du trykker på den, for det var konsekvent. Men ja, du vil bare heale deg selv. Det kan vi gjøre.
Det tanken
When people talk about their first anger, what is the problem?
That's what I had to stop. Pull out the food. No, pull out the food. Yeah. You did it from those? Fuck. Yeah.
Nice. I thought I had nice ability to be here. Otherwise, that's what I'm
Akan ada kawan Itu aku yang ngejak Pembikiran kita beda tentang mana Gila ada anak gila ya Atau ini benar Lalu masih kita bebas saja
I encourage one player to death.
Iya
Easy.
Oh, itu kan kata lemot kan Itu sendiri kata yang Bang, bang no way dia anda lihat apa ada itu emang harus ada itu ada tak lebih serius di tempat lebih serius itu lalu kita dengan harap ini tidak salah ada Oh, agak lama ya. Oke, anda juga. Kita anda itu.
Kanskje men så liksom de kan blokkere faktisk, for ikke gå igjen det.
Det har gått til.
Jeg vil takke for det. Ser du hvor jeg er? Se nå, mann. Jeg skal komme til deg. Hele mappet, jeg kommer til deg på. Se hva som skjer. Jeg
Kamu lu mau lihat kamu? Ya, aku di bawah pun. Ya, itu gini. Ya, oh gitu. Hantar din wave of the ground. Ya, mau step dulu.
Goodbye.
Bawang diberi kupon dapat teman. Dapat kita. Oh, man. Lagi tujuh. Oh, bawang. Ini batu orang paluk bro. Lagi sana. Kita ada tahu, kamu ya.
The Patterson Pepper feature.
Ada.
Lucas.
Ya, dong kan. Hai, kawan.
Komunisme para komunis.
Ya,
I'm coming for you, man.
Yo. What the fuck? Ja, men kan du ta det? Ja, jeg hørte det sa meg, kan du... Jeg er tidligere, men så skal jeg drepe en pollen, er det dårlig da?
Ja.
Ja, pollen. Nå kan bawang du vinner en mot andre.
Hvis du lurer på hva ulten din gjør, du får mer movement speed, og du får mer attack speed, så du kan liksom løpe og pakke dem opp enda raskere.
Ikke går det å hjelpe deg ut.
Bare raskere.
Du dreper den her også.
Altså, mens du putte inn en E-spin, sånn at du kan Ikke det bare kikker med og får alt ut av det. Så du trenger ikke
No, bawang gitu lembut.
Hun spiller bedre. De cheater. Når jeg skal ta sync skillshot, de
Ja, men
får skjønne
det vet jeg ikke dødelig. Ja, det er sant. Det er sant.
bullshit. Liksom.
Det er riktig. Det er derfor ikke spillet skal være bedre. Det er det må stemme. Vet du det? Kakak tuh mungkin kan? Oke. Oke. Nah.
Jeg hadde ikke vært hans. Jeg sier bare han dør. Det var å vinne.
Fucking had up with what you said low health, you go all in there. Jeg lekte som ikke kan ta av til noe alltid først. Aku kenapa ini? Aku lihat ini. No, wait a minute! What is it? Aduh, semua takkan I will go in with your pad. No, push this way, actually, no. No. Yeah, put it on. Too long, I'll do it. No, det går bra. No, so Kaka, no, I know. You must have worked
Oh
it.
my god.
My God, it's good, make it. That's so good. Hello. No. Yeah. You're good. Hi. Em được cái gì đây? Em sẽ đây gimana komen mo? Apa ada kan? Saya dari online aku sebuah ni aku dari kawan. Ada kamu dulu. Itu. Apa? Yeah, what did you say? Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. Nice. Yeah. Được rồi. Đã phải được không? Mình sẽ set ngồi đó. Bảo anh sẽ cứ mở từ đứt rồi. Yeah, that's something.
Sheesh.
Go ahead.
Balon for expanding things.
Yeah, come on.
Ja,
Eller?
very
Oh, that was not bad.
That is-
Not bad. So Bowen has just a random character.
Han vet det bra. Det är lite därför.
I wanna say
Det var bara för det. Da han spilte på Pokémon.
the first one said Bowen till Luca.
Mm. Var det oss, Mila Danish? Men hva spilte du? Husker du hvem du spilte med?
Still Luca var det.
Ok, kanskje Abdi ikke var der, men bedre Abdi lever? Mm. Nei, ok.
Kalista Kulai.
Ja,
Yeah.
Kalista WSD, holy shit, man, det er...
Okay.
Jeg gleder meg til å se oss.
Vi har 80.
Tingen med Kalista-banen er at hver autoattack du kan jumpe. Så med det at du har WSD, det er faktisk en benefit, fordi du kan liksom jumpe enklere. Mm.
Det er faktisk ikke sant, men utgave. Er ikke sånn utgave?
Ikke stort på Abdi, man. Han er clueless. Jeg vet ikke, han har aldri sett en Kalista før, man. Det er første gang han ser henne på ingen spill.
I lie so much.
Så hun er en ABC-monster. Basically, bare at det er ok, balance, du ser du har en spear?
Det er det,
Gå til og så bruk speeden din på Abdi. Eller på Lukas, ja, jeg gjør på Lukas. Ja, du må klikke på itemen, og så må du klikke på karakteren. Eller sånn knappen. Nei, du må klikke... Klikk 3, og så klikk på... Ja, der er din tredje slott. Det funker ikke. Hvilken slott er? Har du
Du må ikke bak.
Det må det være bak.
Det er det da.
Jeg prøver å dra den. Prøv å dra den til den første slott.
Du satte noen venn, eller?
Nei, den black spearen i din item. På høyre siden av din abilities.
Ok, så det skal snakke om det.
Ja. Og så klikk på den, og så klikk på Lucas.
Ja, det. Nei, da har han det.
Du må prøv venstreklikk, eller høyreklikk, jeg vet ikke.
Det er
Jeg prøv venstreklikk, prøv venstreklikk i den, og så venstreklikk ut. Der, ja. Nå du dreper Lucas, sånn at Så hvis du prøver å slå minions, merker at du kan, når du chander din attack, i det du slår, du kan bruke WASD for å gå i en direksjon.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Potem było interaction.
That's a small fun I had here.
Yeah, he's good. Mom, stay ready. Yeah, what did you say? Okay. I didn't start it before. What's it? Bom dia,
Lebih feminis pas lebih feminis di
Bawang el tanto. Jangan berhormat. Bagaimana?
Of course.
Nah, I had a party.
Okay, I said it once.
Oh, man.
Have you fallen as well?
Much more.
One of the hooks.
Weird. Yeah, I used to have it. You take the minute, the minute and half. And that is evolution war the Oh, aku hitung ada di dekat. Buy something. It's coming heavy.
Get back on the water.
Yeah, but you know.
Chatters.
Aku tuh anut.
Oh,
Itu?
vill du ha... vill du ta en till gång?
Ayam?
Eller bots, vad vill du? Om det är som sa för mig.
Ayam.
Är du mocka? Yeah! Jag testar på en dags och spännande blå.
Wow! Always. Lord.
Okay, Akshan har litt sånn Camille Attack on Titan vibes også.
Nei, Herman.
Ok, han du kommer til å like han. Han trenger ikke å basic attack med han, du må bare lande dine abilities. Han er en mage, man.
Ja,
Og
faktisk
så
har
har han
lagt
et
det.
medicals, man.
Ja, fuck.
I'm not doing more. Thankful I am the distant shadow no longer. I will follow this path until the end. Fight for those who cannot.
Og der er stabiliteten din er en skillshot. Så du må bare hitte den.
My
Hitte de
honor
skillshotsene,
belongs
så vinner du. Det viktigste du må vite er at når du caster din Q, du kan splitte den opp. Eller når den treffer, den vil også automatisk splitte seg. I to deler. Så du kan gjøre noen ping-pong shit, basically. For eksempel, kast din Q bare vanlig, bare sånn. Eller liksom din, og så ser du plutselig at den splitter seg.
I know you discussed that at the start of the I saw that.
Ja, du kan splitte den early, så du kan gjøre Pythagoras shit. For eksempel, du kan kaste den, og så splitter den seg dit.
Men den jeg må gjøre det, du kan bare gjøre det.
Ja, du må bare, du velger direksjon hvor du kaster den, og så må du velge når den skal splitte seg. Så prøv å kaste den sånn bort fra der du står til her, og så klikk Q igjen med en gang du flyr. Og så Q igjen. Så der, og så ser du noen fra hit, skjønner du? Så det eller du kan bare skyte deg på den, det funker. Men du ser på mer faktisk så Q hit.
How could I do that?
Det er veldig spørsmål. Hvis du spiller litt sånn casual, bare kjør på det som er utenfor. Det er sånn, du kan se på metagrades og sånt, men det er sånn, hvis du spiller.
Hold fast in your duty to protect the land.
Altså nesten det virker din klok men din W gjør det, din er også den er en area effect som treffer alle.
You can use
Well, that happened.
I will now do your
Whoa.
Close. So, ultiden har en big ass fucking laser. Så jo lengre de står i den, jo mer damage de tar. Så det er liksom sånn du må stå stille, fordi hvis du går, jeg tror du vil cancel den. Eller ja, du vil cancel den.
Okay.
Så du bare trykker R, og så skyter den en veldig stor ass fucking beam. Og den slower den bare også. Cool.
Oh, hey, that's good. That's kind of reliable.
No, kan jeg ta sammen på en Pablo Inkmodus?
Det er loud.
Sorry! Ok, det mistet jeg sorry.
Wonderful.
Follow the wind.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
This blade never gets any lighter. Wander, ignore. You are the balloon sort of method. Balloon sort of method. I have no universal goal, but I will put it up one way I like. I will follow this path to the end.
Spawn spiliasse do Kansas Pilsen.
It is ill advised.
Ja, spiliasse, det är klart.
One step ahead of the pack.
pequeño mutatil. Okej, så det är basically en tredje-klassig. Liksom, när du hittar den med 3 som är gratis, så blir den tredje kan koppa och du vill göra 7 gånger, så du vill göra mer gånger. Och tingen är att med ulten din, hvis du kopper den trekanten før du ulter dem, så vil du gjøre enda mer damage. Det er kind of en trade-off, fordi din ult stacker trekanten også, så du kan gjøre ulten til det også. Det er mest mulig damage. Så hvis du får en tre-ulten, så får du. Men det er ikke liksom bare alltid liksom mest
Whoa! Despite all that ails the first land, perhaps like Felipe. Okay. Oh my god. You got the
Uçtu değil mi? Ah. Lucas Game Awards som sånn 3 timers til musikk.
Hell no.
Oh. Hvorfor fikk jeg 2 tentacle people, man? Ja, vel, hva så ille av, man. Mester Lee, gutten. Jeg vil bare prøve den nye champ. Uff. Hvis du vil suffre low-key, han karen du hadde, Azir, han er en av de mest vanskeligste champs å spille i hele spillet. Jeg sier det kan ut, man.
Men hei, det er noe jeg vil tenke til å spille også.
Falan çekmeyin tutarlasın. Başlasın. Tamam ben medikleri oluyor. Ben sıkıntı They did that to me.
No. Oh, good. That's a lot of it, too. A lot like everything on the top of Watch out! Don't hit this on the pound.
Hey, Thomas. It's not a lot of time,
Touchdown! Hey, boys! Hey!
Okay. Game Awards certinho.
Know the loom, see the stone.
Blir det Catfish man?
Mazhar'ın bidat karakteri.
Ja, Mazhar är milad karaktär, det är sant.
Och jag ska också bidat.
Mordecai says.
I'm not one for idle chatter. Feeling down, stock up now, and I can do with shot people
Those are my only two possessions.
깜짝 놀랐어. countdown.
I know all of it is believe it.
One will listen to crazy. Ska lagringen bli bra?
No, start det. Utan det.
Jag kommer från att jag ska laga
Yo. What the fuck? Are you serious? Damn! The fuck? What the hell? Oh, not man, this month. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know where that is, no? Coba tanya Om dulu itu mas. Oh my god.
Hvis du vil spise enemies, du må få 3 hit passer på dem, så du må ha den 3 ganger så kan du spise den. I don't have any game designer for the Yes. Build the wall.
It is up to all of us. I have found my throne. The sparrows sound against the wind. So much. The world is my room, and every stone my throne. I must finish my task. Ground is still unstable. Let it sit with you.
Though I no longer live in hell, and I
God without physicians is a flock without a shepherd.
before long, long ago.
If I stumble, I have the earth to catch me.
Bagus sebenarnya.
Huwag na tayo gawin dito. Salamat ka, kami mo rin.
Hard work turns into rocket stone. And the enemy has been slain.
Jag är med i Cloudcast.
Your inhibitor is destroyed.
Jo, men jag är bara hinder. Что раньше смысл?
easy life.
Oh.
Easy
Thank God.
not even close.
They're out there.
Hmm.
What are the
Not helpful.
nothing.
Hmm.
Because we have no front line versus Nautilus Lux. It's really just a miracle we somehow get it. I will live if I... Oh, it's not worth it. I'm dead anyway here. Shit, I wasted my flash. Really didn't want to die, but... I just 1-for-1 there was fine. This is my flash and seekers. To die anyway. Hopefully... won't matter, but I suspect in a game like this, flashes are huge. It's like the only way I can get on their back line, the Lux, because I'll never see the Lux unless I have flash up. Fine, no. The 1-for-1 itself is a good trade. Lunara is a goner. Maybe can live, but can't fight after very easily. Oh, maybe we can. Talon's just one-shotting everyone. Okay, just gonna ward for him and go to towards the dragon. Oh, they have a shitload of wards here. I kinda have to go. That was a good Yone ult. It'd actually be better if I blocked it, maybe. I mean, we had to fight, so, because it's Soul. Not really much of an option there. They can just end, really, if they group. But they're in 3 different lanes, so might be fine. Lunara gets out and lives. Something. I have no ult when I'm up, but Talon's strong. Just buy the elixir and get out here and see what's up. Guy's just tanking our asses. He doesn't care. Shit. Yeah, Yone's just too fed. I kind of fucked up early and gave him a free kill, so I'm not really surprised, but... it was a good attempt. I mean, to say the least, this game was a little unpleasant. I mean, Dapkin was just losing his mind. But it was winnable. Our top and jungle actually did quite well. So I'm not too bothered. It was impossible because Nautilus had free roam over the whole map. Even though Cassian did solo kill Yone, it doesn't matter at all. This is a classic though. I can't end on that kind of game though. That one is too mentally defeating to end on. I got one more. Make myself feel a little better. I could say, I got things to say about both those players that are mean things, very personal things, so I won't say them. I will be the fighter dumbass of the 3 of us. I'll save them for another game.
Boy.
for a bigger duel. Really, the hope is situations like that, you just queue up again and they're on the enemy team and you get to beat them that way, rather than say mean things to them. That's the more League of Legends, less League of Legends version, honestly. The League of Legends version would be the same mean things. That'd be a good Poppy game. First pick Rel. Rel is not that effective versus Poppy. Poppy is actually not that good versus Samira though. Alright. Nothing special though. Actually, the Alistar band is good as hell. Maybe I will play Poppy anyway. Because I'm not really going to be laning, I have a play. We're giving jungle counter pick. I'm sure we'll get good value. Jungle is an OP role. X-Flash is pretty good, and I'll just run Cosmic. Poppy doesn't really care for Adaptive Force, so Jack of all trades doesn't really matter. Poppy is fairly high skill, but if you pick it in the right scenario, you can usually just preemptively W. I mean, if you're the best player in the world, you're always going to hold it, because you can react to pretty much anything. But I like to pick it when my burden of execution is low enough that I can just press W when I'm standing on top of Rel, and the Rel can't do anything, right? I mean, Rel is a bad example, because unless Rel is flashing in on you, it's pretty easy to react. Even if Rel flashes, if it's not Q-flash, you can still react to the RW. The team comp's not bad. Neither is theirs. Both very standard. I guess we have a Yasuo mid, so... I'm in Pisslow now. I'm the only one with above Master's rank, I guess. I've seen this guy a lot though, so I guess I'm in the same MMR I've been in. I'm gonna do the ward and swap the sweeper. Not necessary in this lane. I can actually just stay in the bush with Warden Trinket or start Super and stay in the bush, because the mirror level 1's kinda weak, but I'll swap the Super anyway. If they mess up, you can get a good trade off this. If they just walk in with no info. The last pin in mid I played with, that guy kinda 1v9. He's a beast. Hoping that stays true. Except not, because I guess it's on the enemy team. I hope that's true for my Yasuo, rather. Forgot which team I was playing for. Okay, if Rel... I mean, I'm not gonna hold my skill point for W level 1, because I don't think it's that good to do that. If Rel blind W's in, they can get a decent trade. It's actually, I mean, they didn't have Samira there, so it wasn't a good trade, but I'm gonna play to push. I can trade some HP to push too if I need, but it looks pretty good so far. No boner plating on Samira. So big win. We already have push guaranteed and 2 first, so I'll take the bush. I think I'm just going W early. I don't have any kill pressure in this lane, so I need to hold my point for my E. Doesn't really do much. After stole my shield, still lost the trade though. The only thing I can't do is get hit by a random well Q, because then I can always W otherwise. I'm gonna play to hold push. So, just gonna be as high up as I can. I think we should be afraid. I think they're largely bluffing. Yeah. I'll just run away. Even if he W's in, it's not winning now. He's in fact very losing. Okay, double flash. He got a little too aggressive. Yeah, that's why I knew his W would not be winning. Like now he's EM into the tower. I'm gonna move up to help jungle. I didn't run into an Aatrox here if he's going crazy, I don't know. We went top side. Bell can move from base as well. Bell is a pretty big timer actually. Top looks like where I go, but no Bell went to lane. Okay, no flash on bot lane, that's pretty big. Big news. Heavy. I don't know if we can never kill them again. I think that tower shot did a lot of heavy lifting there. That's interesting, Blue Gazer. I did know it was not as reliable as it seemed. But every time I tested in practice pool, so I assumed it was just some weird practice pool interaction. No ward here, so I can kind of just bluff. I mean, I just sit on him in trades 1v1. This isn't really how he wants to play. Yeah, like, he's losing all his health. Oh, this guy is, like, tunnel visioned on me, though. I'll just push this guy back. I can't kill the other guy, so I have blast though if I need to. Can't kill the Samira ever there, so they must have a ward on me. It's probably about to do my head. The play was really focused on me, even though I was just playing. I'm just winning myself my 1v1, so I don't know what this guy's doing. He's kind of sabotaging us a little, I won't lie. This guy's no flash.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Before I took over the game, now I see the storm of darkness. What does one do with an abundance of mass? Atacama, once known, and bound. Atacama, once known, and bound. Atacama abound. I do what must be done. Your back betrays you. The hunt, it never ends. It only clouds the future. The spirit realm without a banquet of sorrow, and as a common star.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yo, Abdi. Hvordan går det med brother?
An enemy has been slain.
Bro, du høres ut som en fisk under vannet.
Er det lavt, eller hva mener du?
Du er litt muffled. Ja, lavt, jeg guess. Hva som skjedde med oss da vi hadde barnehus?
Hva mener er det bedre?
Kan du liksom check der du kan høre deg, så kan du liksom dra det konklusjonen.
Hva synes du om dette?
Ja, det er nice.
Er den bedre enn den andre mest? For jeg bruker den andre. Jeg prøver.
Ja, ok. Ja, den
Samme, eller?
Hva sa du?
Er det det samme, eller hva synes du?
Oh shit, nå plutselig. Du hørtes bra ut, men plutselig du ble litt sånn... Kan du snakke litt mer? Kan du telle til 10?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Du er god.
Hvilken vil du si er bedre? Eller er det null forskjell?
Oi, oh meg, jo. Er det den andre mikken du har nå?
Det er den gamle.
Det er den gamle.
Ja.
Det er sånn, den her har litt sånn radio-frequency, eller faen, det er et sånn radiostemme, kind of. Ikke sånn
Denne?
på den bra måten, ja, på denne.
Så den andre er bedre.
Ok, prøv den andre. Kan du liksom switche between dem?
Ja, hva med nå? Hvilken var bedre?
Ok, men da den gamle. Ta den gamle, mann. Problemet med
Den gamle?
problemet med den nyere er at den er litt for monoton. Du høres veldig sånn monoton ut, mens den her, jeg føler den har litt mer sånn... Den har litt mer crispy i seg. Den er kanskje litt for crispy, men den har litt crispy i seg. Det er den eneste måten.
Hva, jeg ser gjerne sånn muffle-greie den. Er dette bedre?
Men prøv med muffle igjen.
Se, la meg ta muffle. Dette her er med muffle.
Nei, det er ikke noe forskjell, da, obviously.
Det er ikke noe forskjell. Fordi dette her er litt broren min pleide å bruke ut sånn. Så jeg tenkte litt hva han prøver det.
Ja, det er bare...
Men hvis jeg ikke gir noe forskjell, det er ikke vits å ha det.
Ja, men hvis det ikke er noe forskjell, da kan du bare ha den på, fordi det er sånn å høre.
Men det er fordi det er ingen her.
Det som er
Det er
at...
bare gamle av.
Ja, vet du hva, bare bare du ser hva jeg skal være ærlig. Det er sånn, begge er sånn greie å høre. Det er ikke så stort problem.
Var det mye bedre når jeg spilte i... hvor jeg jobbet? Det var mye bedre, kanskje?
Ja, jeg var ikke... Jeg er ikke sånn, nå høres alltid bra ut. Jeg kan liksom, hvis jeg kan høre deg, jeg er fornøyd, men jeg bryr meg ikke så mye. Det er bare sånn, ja. Når du startet...
Nei, jeg bare tester ut.
Ja, det høres bedre ut. Det er bare når du kom ut av den, det høres ut som du var sånn 30 meter.
Og den var på lav. Det er derfor. Nei, det er den kan du gjøre det. Bare for å sette alt sammen opp. Du taper det.
Jeg burde ikke ha startet en... Jeg burde ha gått i customs, man. Jeg er 06 i år, man. Min Nasus er 6-0. Min Draven er 5-1. Jeg er den eneste som på laget som interlane min, man.
Det er ikke bedre. Jeg spiller til skinen.
Ja, bare gjør det.
Hva var dette? Lykke til.
Men jeg skal ikke lide, jeg føler... Jeg burde ha spurt han litt mer sånn sterkere, men jeg føler han litt på BSD. Og liksom mer kjent med spillet. Så det er bra. Det viktigste er liksom sånn gradually converter han, ikke sant? Han tar alt på en gang, liksom. Slowly but steady, liksom.
Nei, for meg var alt på en gang. Jeg skal ikke bruke TST-settet her. Jeg har aldri sett noe selv.
folk føler deg useless, men det er ikke et team.
Og alle kom til spillet. De føles så svake ut. Ok, jeg prøvde Mafia faktisk.
Jeg synes det er dyrt. Azir er veldig kult. Hvis du klarer å putte til Azir, bare bygg Shurima, jeg føler det er noe der, men... bro.
Nå Shurima. Jeg synes Shurima var en sånn.
Ja, det er fordi du kan unlocke Shurima bare på 5-star av Azir. Azir er den eneste måten du unlocker Shurima på, men Loki, han er broken. Han er sånn scaling champ som matcher.
Så prøvde Mafia Shurima.
Ja, fordi det som er problemet er at du vil ha items, fordi alle i Shurima er det bortsett fra Renekton, men Renekton er ikke vært å bygge AD-items for. Så du burde ha AP-item slik at Azir og Xerath får carry. Så hvis du har AD-items, så er det sånn du kan gå Demacia til Void.
Og jeg leier og jeg skal gå for den natt. Jeg husker jeg pleide å ta den natt. Holy moly, ok. Vet du hva? Vil jeg malt det fra? Dette er en round-runder.
Taking turn. You're the Lord, man. Yeah.
Come on, Livingston, let's get to this. I'll be everything. It's together, together.
The enemy has been slain.
certainty and fear, the outcome of time. No sleep, no rest. There is no time. I'm not here to save their souls.
As expected. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I thought death would grant me peace. Oh no. Sometimes, to save someone, you must fight them. A broken heart, an anxious mind, all can attract the overcomer.
Sju vant den. Holy! Jeg må putte dette her i.
Look, have anything to me?
Not a Game Awards ball.
Possibly. Really simple and twisty.
Hell yeah, but boot it up.
But boot it up.
Boot it up.
Look up the experience.
Det... Ja, jeg fikk sånn 2 FPS, men kanskje... Ja, der er sånn. Nå ser det nice ut.
That is what so student popular student وفرد هيرس برهان هاي وفرد I think some African Andre that's why they do on love or love drink legal London. That's kind of stuff. Oh, to there for Mama. Mama, I do glove big food. Not to there for Mama. It's a stomach. Not to there for Mama. Load. System. Select ما number one Islam. Rumble. One to the bus to level up. I do. My boy. So, to do for the level up. Okay, something like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, I guess, 6 minutes. Oh yeah.
Men er det sånn hvis du har 6 yordles, du får en gratis yordle?
Nei.
Hva gjør 6 yordles da?
Og jeg får et liv.
Sånn, ja.
Og hva heter med 4 jordo? Hver gang den viser seg etter runden, så får jeg en garantert jordo.
Sånn.
Hvis jeg første argumenten min, hvis jeg får en 3 jordo, blir du sterkere bare. Så 3 sterkere. Men da får jeg ikke jordo. Jeg skulle egentlig gå for Goen. Ja, det jeg fikk Lulu. Holy moly! Du så jeg fikk?
Nei.
Jeg fikk 1, 2. Jeg fikk Tisa Lulu og en monster Lulu. Så vi var greia.
Vel, er Lulu 2 kost?
Det er 1 kost.
Ok.
Og hvorfor jeg ikke har henne fortsatt er... Jeg gikk for 2 kost nå. Det er vanskeligere.
Tristar Lulu? Hva er det du prøver å få nå?
Det er bare Rumble igjen, og jeg leveler opp for den. Mana er det her? Og det er Deathstroke der. Men leveler opp. Nå føler jeg meg leveler opp. Se han vakker. Kabo, go. Kan jeg ikke han heter. Ok. Men... Hvis jeg er det nesten å se Can you see the rumble? Rumble tendencies. Trouble to rumble to roll. Forward. So this. Look at that. Oh, I can see. But see the more friend on it down. Hold on the other con. Ona salli di attaccano. Dead. More effort all the other Bunu mevcut sanırım. Let it alone go. Mundo. Sally. Mundo. Have you done clear hat? No. Fire. Makumalenu. No comment. Sit down. Over. Cover on something. Tuxedo professor Nikita.
Let's go up there.
That's what this is all. Level up the عدهم half so fuck it for grab. And love is your for student has to glass at it. No, from the new weather from the new. I thought it. Timo. No, I thought it. Zooks, siamo vera il level 68. Non è questo 68, la voglio il boost per il Zooks che ho visto.
Mm.
Pack up level 2 car. Volevo cazzo come me. Prova a studiare fuori il guardago.
Mm.
Let's go.
And F is also your rule.
Yeah.
Let's go. Bara aldri sett en fisk før. Er han 5 kost?
Han är på kolla.
What's the...
Varför är det så många självkostnader? Bara på vad som händer.
Ja, det er sant.
Før det pleide å være sånn 2,5 linje.
Mm.
Og så er det ikke animasjon der, altså.
Verdt det, eller alle de battle passene.
Det er verdt det. Og level up. Hva bare gjør jeg
Currently.
Når jeg er på Zooks, det er ferdig fra. Og det er ferdig fra nå, bror. Den Zooks. Let me do a red buff to Zooks, bro. Whoa, 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 whoa. Send, whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, kinda sad. Let's rock Game Awards så var det en farlig Game Award. Dags att give up, dags att give up. Ska vi gå till Abdus Playhouse?
Abdus Playhouse, okay.
För du ser upp om det. Double promotion. Double trouble. Oh. 50 to do in misfortune. CF posting.
Ok, actually, Abdi, siden Milad ikke er her Milad pleier å gi meg crazy 5 costs. Jeg mener 6 stars. Siden,
Du kommer til selv personlig.
siden han ikke er her. Du må hjelpe meg, mann.
Du vet ikke meg.
Ja, man, reverse.
Det er bare du
Nei,
etter det nå.
det er ikke der vi kommer for nå. Kommer for
Hvem er det du vil ha?
free rewards nå. Holy shit, free rewards, ok. Du ser den allerede, man. Vampyrjente.
Ja.
Vent, bare card.
Med den.
Ok.
Jeg tror dette her er Lord of the Mysteries, eller?
Robuska!
Den
Vi skal
nei.
få hun her, my brother. Hun er vampyrjente.
Ja.
Hun er vampyrjente.
Robusta.
Ja,
Høres
Robuska.
ut som Russian name, altså.
Ja, det er en Russian-ish name. Det er nesten som et samenavn. Jeg skal ikke lyve det, ok. Men
Robusta. Det er
det er så
Robusta.
finsk-ish. Jeg skal være ærlig. Det er mer sånn eller liksom, jeg vet ikke, mellom liksom, ja, i sånn Finland-ish, mellom sånn.
Kom igjen, tempo. Stopp settet.
Ok, Abdi. Du
Det er
vet
mindful bare.
hvorfor jeg trenger det her, ikke sant? Du vet det er liksom fysikkens lover. Hvis du observerer en objekt, du vet liksom der man observerer partikler, og de blir til lysstråler, ikke sant? Så de går fra å være elektroner til liksom partikler. Så basically samme her, du observerer posene mine, og så forandres universet, og så liksom får jeg henne, ikke sant? Bare fordi du observerer mine pos.
Jeg
Skjønner
skal
du
prøve
greia?
ut for henne.
Så fordi du observerer dine pos, skal få henne her og nå, mann. Tempo. Let's fucking go!
Nei, det fikk ikke. Så, stemmer seg.
Ok, trash, ok. Oh. Let's fucking go!
Var det?
Alltid 7 pos. 50-50. Det er 50-50 om dette her blir henne. Please, my
Ja,
brother.
det er henne.
Abdi? Ja,
Ja.
ja. Ok. Let's go. My eyes. Fuck.
Nei, er det?
Oh my
Ja,
god.
men da. Jeg tror siste pos, da. Siste pos.
I mean, ok, Loki, Barcarora, jeg har ikke hatt henne fra før av. Ikke den verste måten å tappe. Ok, nå, maksimum 60 pos skal vi bruke på, nei, maksimum 70, nei, det er 60, nei, ikke noe 70, det er maksimum 60 pos skal vi bruke på dette her.
Ja.
Nei, det er, ok, la meg vise det. Fordi du sier
Er det
80,
ikke
la meg
80?
sjekke, det er ikke som Genshin rates. Fordi det er mellom 70 og 60. Ok, every 70 summons, men hvis du får etter 60 du increaser pull raten din, så det er liksom umulig å få liksom, ja, du basically har mye mer odds. Men basically, la oss ikke ha 70 pulls, please. First tempo, hun kommer early, her og nå. Er det trash?
Nei, det er trash. Hvordan vet du ikke når du har åpnet så
Jeg
mange
vet
ganger?
ikke, man. Jeg skal være ærlig. Jeg ser på det. Det er bra. 7 pulls inn. 40 pulls. 40 pulls per units. Ok, Loki. Let's go.
Kan jeg belyse det?
This fanfare of the century. Nah, fuck det. Du kan ikke si noe om det, men jeg elsker vampyrjenter, mann. Uff.
Men den neste løsningen var dårlig. Den øven. Filmen øven.
Ok, greit. Hvor er jeg? Titi?
Den er rassen. Øven er det. Litt uttalen. Hvis jeg skulle trykke hjemme, så jeg har det. Etter double promotion.
Nei, Abdi, jeg er så glad. Jeg fikk bare Kalrola og Robusta. Holy fuck.
Og så tok jeg Prune og men her hørte det.
40 pools.
Det-
Det er crazy.
This is gonna go crazy, actually. I need to eat this fucking
Are you here?
I need to eat this man.
Oof.
But it do not mean ultra catastrophic damage. Never ever heard from those terrible. No, something for that. What's this with the money military for the tanker? Reverse 1999? This is in there. I'm over it.
And
Then I could. Like to reverse and then expedition 32.
oh, Expedition 33, okay. I think.
Attack said no.
No. It's bad.
Yeah, call me, I'll go to the office. Oh, the mother. stand in the water. Your cyanide has been cleansed. And it will die. Under 2 lectures. I guess their business was written in the stars. Only when darkness overwhelms Oh, that's a good. Shut down! Hey, holy, hey! Voice step out! Yeah, we've lost it.
Jangan lupa
With a lifespan of comically pleasing Enemy double kill. It's starting to see what it is. I can do it. The legendary dragon breathing down the line. Oh, that is so good. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. No,
Damn.
just cut in my house.
Que coisa, que coisa.
Ah,
Ah, é assim, vi kan prøve å vite om nympapoppi-moden.
oh, jeg faktisk de har WA. Du må spørre barna hvordan det er.
Hva
Hva
var
da?
det? Selv karen her, spill.
Jeg kommer til å spille det ut. Hva? Jeg tenkte å stemme deg bare. Well, how can you play it? Skal de annonse den så for Game Award?
Helt sikkert.
Oh.
Trailers. Som vanligvis.
Du spiller den på.
Litt er den svart for dere, eller?
That's it?
Ok, dere ser? Han ser?
That's it?
Er du i bed på den?
Ja.
For det høres sånn ut, mann. Jeg kan høre på de.
Jeg bor der. Jeg ser det også. Jeg ser det også. Nei, jeg må gå inn til laptopen. Jeg kommer tilbake litt da.
Ok.
Han kommer tilbake.
Han skal gå.
Really sad, but it was a fucking always from the episode. Jobbar dra idén. Da spiller vi Roman.
Det kommer faktisk på jeg får ikke det på telefonen. Faktisk.
No.
Jeg tenkte at det ikke kom i det hele tatt. Åh. Vet du hva vi kan spille når de kommer tilbake? Vi skal ta da og det skal dette ut. La meg sette. Det er det jeg sier nå. Bare husk til meg bare er på grunn. Vi kan spille Codenames. Codenames?
Codenames, man. Bra codenames.
Jeg har spilt Dialogue før. For lenge siden. Det er sånn man blir ok, så man spiller i 2 lag, sånn 2 og 2, og en person er spymaster på hvert lag, og så er det sånn, det er kort nede, og spymasteren skal gi sin med et ord, men vi kunne bruke et ord og tall til teammaten sin. Og så gjette alle utenkortene, for det er sånn, det er ordbasert. Men det er også kort som er sånn, hvis du velger det, så taper du automatisk. Og man kan også velge fra det andre laget. Så man må være veldig sånn kreativ med hvordan man det er pretty fun.
I see. Sånn er det.
Så jeg vet du har spilt det med meg og alltid Valorant før. Men det er veldig lenge siden. Sånn, jeg har ikke spilt det siden da. Og jeg tror en runde pleier å ta sånn 10-20 minutter. Så jeg drev tiden. Det var ikke.
Yo, welcome back. Yo, come ahead, man. Yeah. That's the code move. Why not? No. Okay. Look. I'm honestly doing a lot of
Ja, Abdi. Vi vinner easy.
Alright, my ball. Och bara titta på grön team, på blå team. Ja. Bro, right now, jag kan inte höra det där på mobilen på activity. Och jag måste gå till
Rest in peace Potatoes.
på laptopen med det. Eller. Spymaster ada semua itu facilitation. Yeah.
Ja, bro.
Eller, the operator is missing.
Operator är den som gesser.
On the color of the lost. Go.
Det är min namn alias.
Go.
Det känns...
So basically, Spymaster ser färgerna på korten, eller på orden, som vad som är ditt lag, vad som är motsatt laget, och vad som är assassin-korten. Och det är man bara bystander. Så varje gång man gör riktigt, som man fortsätter, hvis man gör opponent eller bystander-tag, så blir det turnover. Hvis man gör assassin, så taper man. Och Spymaster kan bruke ett ord for instinkt, og så tall. Og tall vanligvis er sånn hvor mange ord det ikke hører til. Sånn hvor mange, sånn, man vil helst få instinkt som kan det flere ord i dette samtidig. Men Spymaster kan ikke si noe hint utover det. Eller svare på noen spørsmål. Sånn etter du har gitt hintet ditt til operatoren, så må du bare shut the fuck up.
Du känner mig bro.
Alltså du ställer dig.
Du känner meg, man. Bare gi meg noen gooning. Noe som er goonable. Jeg skjønner med en gang. Wait for
Oh, jeg startet.
Abdi to give you a clue. Ok, gi meg en clue.
La meg se kortene våre.
Jeg vet ikke hva kortene våre er, mann. Det er det du skal gi meg en clue for, mann.
Ok, vet du, la meg starte rolig. Først jeg skal bare skrive det.
En clue?
Jeg skjønner det.
Holy Jesus Christ. Hva er det? What? Hvorfor er det et tall rett til høyre for det greia der?
Det var mange som var helt igjen. Jeg hører den ordet.
Tilhører det ordet?
Ja.
Men... My brother, what are you talking about? Ok, vet du hva? Kanskje du har rett. Er dette her riktig? Hvordan tapper jeg?
Du må gøsse. Ja, altså jeg skjønte det nå også.
Fick vi det riktigt?
Hæ?
Fick vi det riktigt?
Ja,
Åh,
det var
okej,
riktigt.
nevermind.
Det är rätt.
Jag är så taggad av hvordan kan det där vara?
Bara vet hur vi kommer till vinna det här. De två folka här kan inte ha samarbete.
You can tap here to end guessing over there.
Det kunne jeg gjette fler, men
Ja, men du ga meg ikke mer hints.
noen ganger du må bare have the balls in it.
Har du påsnitt sånn nå?
Det må være bare ett ord, ikke sant? Jeg kan gi ikke ett ord. Holy moly. Nei, det kan du ikke avansere for musikk bare den.
Nå du begynner å skjønne meg. Og jeg kan se hva du velger. Men hva om jeg velger Fero sin guess?
Men ok. Da får vi poenget.
Men jeg får poengene hvis jeg velger deres kort.
Nei, hvis du gjetter vår, så får du poenget.
Ah. Jeg vet ikke hva det kan være engang, men...
Jeg tror det betyr at det er to ord jeg refererer til. Ok. Nikita.
Men jeg vet ikke hva det kommer til.
Oh my god, dude. Jeg innser det nå. I believe you. Jeg kan si mer, jeg kan ikke ta det helt min. I'll just say this.
Men du kan velge flere?
Ja. Vent, det ser ganske noen jeg har noen gøster, det ser ganske ut. Du må velge at du gøster den her.
Ja, du må gå på en grad til høyre, eller hva det er.
Tap to confirm. Ok. Ok. Ja, men...
Men får vi vite om han gjetter riktig eller ikke?
Du ser når kortet blir flippet. Hvilken farge det er.
Altså han gjettet det feil, fordi det er en clueless card der.
Bystanders er kort som ingen får poeng for. Men hvis du gjetter en bystander, så blir turnen et valgkart.
Å, sånn, ja!
Og hvis du gjetter assassin, så taper du.
Men Spymaster kan se assassins, ikke sant?
Ja. Så Spymaster må være veldig forsiktig med å ikke gi et hint som kan søke på assassin-ordet. Hvis du kan håpe at det er completely cool. Det er skikkelig lykke til, Britt. Dette her er sånn big brain-greier. Det var et veldig interessant ting, Tandy.
Jeg skjønte den.
Vet
English
du
motherfucker, do you speak it? Oh my god, det er den! Jeg skjønte den fra Pulp Fiction, mann.
Jeg vet ikke om jeg for det var ikke det jeg tenkte på.
Men jeg kan gjette igjen. Men hva annet kan være? Watch this middle finger, bro.
Jeg føler det var ikke det jeg hadde tenkt på i det hele tatt. Nei, det var ikke det jeg tenkte på.
Hva faen kan det være, mann? Nei, hva faen? Nei, men det gir ikke mening av de. Hva faen kan være middelfinger her, bro?
Det er jo bra å bare ta. Du har fått to.
Jeg har fått to. Ok. Det er min middelfinger.
Du vet at det er mine?
Hva mener du mine? Nei, like mine middelfinger, like mine. Nei, da.
Jag förstår det eftersom vi tar det.
Ok, greit. Men jeg skal være ærlig, Pulp Fiction-referensen hadde vært crazy. Fra den der English motherfucker, do you speak it?
Nej, vi ska känna varför det är så kul faktiskt.
Mm. Mm. Men hvis det tok til at begge er på den. Jeg skjønte ikke helt.
Nej, han ordet kan relateras till två ting som är i hela båda.
Ah, ok.
Skjønner du? Så... Gårdagen skriver titelshow. Det må være ett ord. Ok.
Hvis titelen er et ord, det funker bra.
Men titelen er ikke bare ett ord selv. Ok, det så. Jeg har sagt litt sånn. Yes. No, my bad.
Horizon Zero Dawn? Ok, Abdi. Det er noe man spiller. Horizon Zero Dawn, am I right? Men, watch this. Watch this, bro, watch this.
Hvorfor det spør man?
Okay. Og. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind.
Jeg tror den er ikke dårlig musikk.
Det var to av dem? Men det er så mer? Jeg skjønner ikke hvorfor han sa en er ikke dårlig.
For jeg synes det var for to stykker. Vi greide en av det.
Jeg visste ikke det var sånn det funker. Men der tallet hvor mye det er, eller liksom, jeg skjønner ikke helt.
Tallet er hvor mange som kan relatere til den, skjønner du, av ordene.
Ja,
Skjønner du?
men hvordan skal jeg vite hvor mange det er da?
Jeg sier en hint, et ord ikke sant?
Aha.
Etterpå jeg sier denne ordet relaterer til to av kortene her. Så må du gjøre hvilke to jeg tenker på.
Åh, sånn ja.
Ja.
Det er hvor mange det er, ok.
Ja, jeg har faktisk fått 3 ganger.
Hei. Oh my god, bomb. Loki? SMH, bro. Med en gang Khan sa drop, jeg tenkte på... Vet du hva, bare glem det.
Det var tenkt på de gamle filmene jeg hadde av musikk, altså.
Ja, Middle Finger Horizon. Er det sånn Breaking Bad reference?
Nei. Maske.
Jeg sier sokling på rock, jeg hadde tatt
Stopp, 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 stopp. Okay, I don't know. Oh, Lord. Look at that talking to. Instead of sort of very good at it, let me get a list to that now. Let's go. Bravo, bravo. No, jag får till och med till nummer.
Men hva er tatt Chaos?
Som er nok store.
Altså, hvis Bavan hadde hatt sokk akkurat nå, og jeg tar sokk, er det et poeng for oss, eller et poeng for dem?
Nei, det er poeng for dem.
Ah,
Hvis vi har som er nok arvene vårt, så er det poeng for oss.
ah. Ok, Abdi, den er easy. I got you, my brother. I got you, bro.
However, jeg har en farlig etter.
Og vi leder, la meg. Det er 2 assassins, ikke sant?
Det er en eller annen variant.
Og det er bare 1. Ok, jeg burde ha prøvd å trolle.
Husk du Åh. Nei.
Får vi vite med en gang om han velger vår? Eller er det
Ja.
bare...
Jeg flytter til fargen.
Skjønner. Altså 1, 2, 3,
Det er ikke bra ut å
4,
si
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Men det er 5-5. Hvorfor har jeg 4 og de har 3?
Vi har 4 igjen. Vi har 4 igjen, vi har 3 igjen.
Men hvorfor er det 3 når vi...
Og fordi vi startet så...
Ja, men bitches, what the fuck skulle du sagt det? Da er vi ikke ahead, mann. Man fucking god, hva er det jeg ikke gambler for, mann? Jeg må starte å gamble da, mann.
Og jeg faktisk kan ha sist de gamle husene. Ja, det gamle for.
Ok, Abdi, jeg har det, mann.
Jeg er så glad av de sagt om akkurat det der nå. Det er gamle husene, jeg vet ikke gamle husene selv. Det er bare noe smart.
Bitches, jeg sa det, mann. Jeg ga han ideen, mann.
Jeg døde han bryr, jeg kalte han smart, han tok våre grunn. Jeg ville, det var WC, bror.
Jeg har det, mann. Jeg har det. Jeg er fuckings, jeg skal vinne. Jeg skal vinne så fuckings.
Ok.
Like, hit me up. Jeg skal få 2 på rad, bro. Hit me up.
Jeg trodde det var
Ok,
Jeg var en av din lille PT-jobb.
Jesus, ok. Jeg sverger. Ok. Fuckings easy, bro. Vi skal poppe opp så hardt. Watch this. Abdi, Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon Zero Fall.
Du er ikke PT. Nei, bror. Ikke.
Bitches, jeg kunne vært Spymaster, du kunne være operative. Men nei, man, de bitches ville vel Spymaster.
Nei, bro. Hva er det hun bruker? Hun bruker en bow, bror. Kom on.
Oh my god, din visste du hvordan jeg vite det, man.
Ja. Jeg skulle også kunne ta musikken. Skal fortelle om den første, eller den andre middagsingen. Men jeg skal fortelle det.
Ok, Loki, det var så big brain. Fordi karen, når han shouter English motherfucker, han shouter så han screamer. Hvorfor tenkte ikke jeg på det?
Nei, det er ikke det, du. Det er en myte ute der, ikke sant? At franskmenn, man pleide å putte middagsingene, ikke sant? Og så longbow-folka, de kunne ikke dra den lenger, skjønner du. Så engelsen pleide å vise singen til dem. Fordi de ikke kunne dra.
Bitches, how the fuck should I know this, man? Like, det første jeg tenkte på var Pulp Fiction. Bitches, du er en helt annen YouTube-algoritme, mann. Ok, kan vi...
Vi kan en siste runde før...
Restart, ja,
Ja,
restart.
vi kan vente.
Restart.
Skal vi bytte spillmaster?
Ja, la meg være spillmaster av de guessene. Bitches,
Ja, men
jeg
jeg
skal
tror-
vise deg hvordan man guesser, man.
Jeg tror vi har tatt fortsatt, da.
Ok. Jeg har det, bro. Jeg har det. Oh my god, jeg har det. Jeg har det.
Det er mye steder, da. Hva skal vi igjen, du? Vi har maset. Litt stopp igjen. Er det noen andre ord som
Hvis det er en sammensatt ord,
Macau?
Ja, jeg får sette å si det.
Det er som sammensatt ord. Det er derfor at det er et ord.
Ok.
Det har vært Macau og Macau og sånn. Det er ikke det. Det er litt sånn. Det er liksom. Nei, du må trykke på den. Og så må du velge hvor mange tall, hvor mange, ja. Ok, altså du skriver ordet, så ved siden av trykker du for å velge tall, og så den ved siden av det igjen. Let's start easy.
Ok, jeg har det, bro. Jeg har det. Men bro, kan det være noe mer enn dette her, man?
Oh my god, bro.
Du har det.
Jeg vet at det er blitt bra. Vi skal ikke denne her. Du sier at det er. Nei, hvor er offisielt en akkurat?
Ja, du må klikke på den. Yeah.
Men denne her også burde være det. Hvis du tenker på det. For 100 uker hva er det? Kom over.
Jeg skrev 1, jeg skrev tallet 1, jeg skrev ikke tallet 2, jeg skrev bare tallet
Jeg
1.
kan skrive av dialog, la oss bare... Vi kan gå bare litt. En gang jeg måtte si, jeg glemte det. Jeg glemte at det tar vi siden. Hold da. Bare sett at dette er... Det skal lage en hund hvor... Det her vil være... Burde skrek flere. Kangaroo. Australien. Kom igjen. Oi, meg. Du med øl. Det kan være sånn 19 stykker.
Det kan være 19 stykker. Det er 2 sekunder.
Jeg skal skrive A. Hvorfor trodde du de var ahead når jeg skal se at de mangler 6 og de mangler 7?
Av de 27 beskjedene, jeg så ikke det var sånn det funket. Jeg trodde det var liksom hvor vi trenger noe sånt. Det er fint.
Holy moly.
after det.
Bra, ja,
Det var gøy, det var det.
Ja, men tenk, du vil ha 50
Altså, det er når vi spiller koden beste. Så ser du hvor mange kort som er der, fordi alt er på bordet.
Ja, fuck it.
Prøv å være bodde og store bestinger og sitte. Fantasy, ok. Fantasy, det må være noe. Det er sånn 100%. Men hvorfor har vi noe? Det kan være skole også. Når du er yngre, det er mer sannsynlig at du leser fantasy senere. Men Queen, du har veldig mye fantasy som Queen, så hele pakket, ikke sant? Måne, det der er mer som sci-fi og Mars senere, de er lov sci-fi. Mind fantasy. The Hood, Robin Hood fantasy. Og jeg er mye til smart, ja. Eller har vi James Bond, og så er det en fantasy story, skjønner du. Og vi spiller Spy. Jeg kanskje du har litt for big brain, altså. Men la oss den der er fantasy. Det må være Queen, altså. Alle Disney-filmer, dronningen, prinsesser og hele pakka. Så vi lukker inn Queen. Jeg ser at min titel er trakk 2. Men jeg føler beste feeling. School fantasy, anime, veldig mye som school liksom. Det kan være det. Men jeg tror ikke min titel tenker så langt. Jeg tror Bond er faktisk en bra en, altså bror. James Bond.
At du drar lov.
Det er mye selv, bror. Du tok fantasy, bror. Det kan være...
Gitt oss ved 2, men jeg tror ikke det er det, bro.
Aldri skal fortelle en ting. Hva da? James Bond, bare fordi det er fiction, er ikke fantasy. Jo, fantasy, det er ikke fantasy.
Virkelig gjorde en na på det. Ok, Abdi, husk hva du sa. Tenk på de som var
Vi kan snakke om helt bedre, da.
Ja. Jeg bare repeterer det Abdi sa før.
Restaurant, hvis jeg var før, jeg skulle ha tenkt på The Hood også. Det vil jeg ha litt topp 2, så. In The Hood.
Abdi! Jeg er så Jeg skal redde deg. Jeg skal redde oss, mann.
Ferdig. Ok. Ene må være maska og kantet, men det er litt fint, så vi må... La oss lukke den inn.
Jeg kunne
Klarer aldri å ta det opp. Vaffen. Min type er en vaffen. Han liker sex. Det er sant, du vet det. Vaffen liker ikke ønskelen. Så det kan være ønskelen også, skjønner du. Det er en fuck ut den. Vassa er som The Hood i hva heter den Europa, bror. Hvis du virkelig tenker på det. Så det blir sokker i maska.
Oh shit, boys.
And that's the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of
Yeah, obviously,
Thunder
then,
Surf.
so,
Tomorrow, you can play an audio map demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wishlist games showcased tonight, we made it just for you. Check out the Game Awards. The Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation and Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible. And they are Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, Home Force SC-26, and South of Midnight. And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages! Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all players. The Doom for all players. And we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements. And at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably that Two will also be. We'll be right back.
Triangle. Ang mga sinaras nito sa datamang Bawang ka pa kamalit ng kakampo. Buwas sa North ng kamarawas ng Armstrong. Abrate ito kumina. Gusto something kita.
Oh my god. Jag må ta det på.
Får vi en chans? För det börjar starta. Vi hade flera ord. Ja, samtidigt.
Jag vet inte vad jag ska. Like, du har lost
Björn borde inte äta mina föräldrar.
Men det finns det.
Omvänt liksom.
Jag må inte se vad filmen är så nu. Jag bara tänker lite. Jag tror det finns en måte.
Inte det samma halv på då.
Hvis du skjønner alle mine andre clues. Fordi alle mine andre clues har alle de i seg. Du har fått...
Fanatic Avatar. And you're season. Fanatic 42. Distillery Europe.
Fan, hvorfor har fanen ikke blitt valgt opp? Bitches, hva faen er det?
Ja, men det der er lov, bror.
Bro! Fair mother rock og sock, bro! Hva mener du?
Ja, men du... Ok, det er bra. Nei. Sånn faktisk, du kan huske. Det er faktisk en regel for det der, bror. Det skulle du huske om det der, bror. Anyway, vi er bare bedre. Anyway. Fantasy 2. Ville du at jeg skulle klikke på fan? Fantasy 2. Ville du at jeg skulle klikke på fan?
Hvor er SKT? T1 i best e-sports sin, men hvor er Genji?
And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality.
Nah.
Congratulations to
Faktisk,
all.
bare jeg vil lenge. Jeg hater Vitality.
Okay,
Jeg
I
sier
want
så.
to take a minute to remind
Jeg hater
everyone
den.
that we are streaming
Jeg
live
hater det for det.
around the world on more than 30
I'm
platforms.
taking that fuck out of the studio.
For the first time on Prime
Oh
Video.
shit, yeah, beklager.
While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using hashtag the Game Awards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere, a new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Capcom's Pragmata.
Og så er det ikke
Den
Capcom.
trainer game. Oh, det er det. Bro, jeg har hypet på dette her, men jeg skal ikke gjøre det.
Man skal slappe av, dessverre. Got a house with a view and everything. You're just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want? Gjerne på metallene.
Det burde ikke ha kommentaren. Er det sånn? Shit.
Er det ikke sånn ting?
Det er sånn at det skal skrive. I thought Death Stranding 3 again. Is this Half-Life 3? PlayStation. Kanskje vi har PlayStation exclusive, men det kan komme på Steam. Sånn.
Hvis den er en fantasy, eller bror? Nei. Hva var versjon 2? Hva var den andre?
Berlin. Jeg skjønte jeg burde egentlig valgt Sovjet. Pre-order. Jeg trodde det stod pre-order daddy, ikke pre-order today. Men det er på Steam! Det er på Steam! Gameplay-demo på Steam kommer! Jeg skal spille demo. Jeg trenger ikke kjøpe spillingen der.
Bare demoen kommer på Steam.
Jeg skal...
And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam. We're giving you lots of videos tonight. And trust me. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never
Oh my
leave you
goodness.
because they're on your phone. Here are the
Snakker han
nominees
om
for Best Mobile Game.
Resident Evil?
Best mobile game.
Destiny Rising.
Det må
Persona 5 The
Jeg visste det.
være om en som ikke vinner. Jeg sverger.
Umama Sume City Version.
Mamma Sumes ikke
Mamma Sume.
And the Game Award goes to...
Mamma Sume, please.
La meg si det.
Nei, dritbra game.
Mamma Sume?
It is a tremendous honor to receive this
Han kan snakke
amazing
engelsk.
award. This was only possible with the support of FFN. I deeply appreciate all the Umama gamers out
En
there.
Chinese company, hvis jeg vet ikke.
To the people who are not familiar with Skyrim, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild content coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Det er faktisk lyst til å si jeg liker japanere.
Congratulations! Alright, I think I have to
I'm
take a
gonna
quick break and
translate
play
for some
Umama Sume. It's not my ADHD.
Umama Sume,
Professional
bror.
development and my 8-year-old school. But there's
Bawang
so
lu
much more to
sudah
come,
umama
including two brand
Umama
new
sudah
game
lu sudah
announcements, two brand new game
Tujuh
studios
tujuh umama sudah akan kasih. Dan vad har man vunnit hittills?
Vi har en accessibility
Oh, shit.
reward. Vi har en mobile game, e-sport. Kanskje ikke med mest traileren.
Og Baldur's Gate 4.
Hadde du det en ny studio, eller vent, det ser ut som Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate 2.
Because my credit find your father's studio and face the
Er det samme
challenges
engine
ahead.
som Baldur's Gate? Det er
Ja.
ser veldig Baldur's Gate ut.
Baldur's Gate 4 greit.
The bond that tie the six of you will be your friend.
Ikke den Larian game. Er ikke Larian? Ain't no way that in Larian.
Iya, 2 greit.
Nei, nei.
Det er ikke Baldur's Gate 4 greit.
Ikke skal Baldur's Gate på en PC. Det må
Stay
være
in the
en
light.
Okay, engine ser litt annerledes ut nå som de ga
Selv om du bruker
Det ser liksom
Your loving mother.
Cinematic shots ser veldig ut som Baldur's Gate ut, men når de tactical Kepler Interesting.
Hva faen skal se på det? Titanfall? Nei.
Ukraine, Russia, Ukraine drones.
Alfa 5.
Jeg ser det som en litt søker at den skal finne på.
I know people do that for twice from eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, she wants to stand firm. It's all out there. Bala? You? You never know what you might find. Wow!
Og Best Family Game. Ok, gutta. First Awards check-in. De viste Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Innovation in Accessibility. Doom The Dark Ages.
Welcome back. We are
så
oh
viste
so
de
close
en
to the top of
first-person
the
action
hour.
RPG
Everybody,
med
go
Social
tell your
Combat.
friends to tune in and get ready for a night of
så har
awards,
vi
world premieres,
Shepherd Game.
musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about. Because then they wouldn't be
Altså
surprises.
pre-show.
But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories. Best Independent
Ja,
Game.
det er bare to kategorier som vi har.
This year there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these films as the best.
Det må være Silk Song.
Absalom, Volta,
Not so famous. No, the explanation.
Hades 2,
Nei, Hollow
and
Knight,
Hollow Knight
Best
Silk
Indie.
Song.
Clear Obscure vinner
And the
Game of
Game
the Year.
Award goes to
Hvis Clear Obscure vinner Indie, ain't no way
Best
to win. Nei, men det betyr Skal Clear Obscure vinne Game of
Thank
the
you.
Year?
I remember Central beginning in early 21.
I don't know, man.
Just four of us painting the walls of the prototype we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped. We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the award, and also to those who bring extraordinary work like every year. We make our art form richer, and we continue to inspire generations of creators and players.
Jeg tror
Thank you.
Congratulations!
mine Clear Obscure.
Speaking of independent teams, this next one is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you through exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
Puzzle exploration game. Let's go. 2.5
Alis pa dalawa na ito. Dada.
Time for a new platformer my village leader. God. All I want is to go back to
Ito, bro, ito.
the boy. Guys, exploring there. Just jumping around. The classic. What I do.
That Dark Souls cartoon game, bro.
And after ito talaga yan.
And everything's good. We do. Oh yeah! Make your own platform, Granddaddy! Ah, we're toxic! I had a new class. I learned Twitter. Blew my mind.
I don't think.
I really
I don't think.
it's amazing. Made a bunch of new friends.
The last budget.
Figured out how to do it.
The last budget.
And smoke. I had it all. And then the code bug came out.
Oh.
You listening?
Hey. And that's when I found you.
On Steam, Luca. On Steam, this shit, man.
I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
First I do alone the stairs. You see blaze my heart, see that you so the nest. Got control the place that's on your face, I fell in love.
I become
Don't even know it's not your name.
I don't come here for music, I came here for... What is the law of things?
Sana dalam tak ada. Bagi saya itu sangat-sangat good.
Bad physical copy, but I have to
Kita kan lupa dah ingat tu di UK aku. Ada tu. Ajar nak tinggal tahu. Ada macam kawan lah hasil nilai ada super zombie boy girl. Itu dia. Oh, ada itu. Itu ada itu. the hospital, and out for the hospital and
Det er to studier som er liksom sånn, det er første spillet deres, men
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stephen Miller Guys from
Because
Disney
I'm
Classic
the boss
It's
out of
Stephen
it.
made up of action game lovers that
With your man there with you, yeah.
driving God Resident Evil, creating action games for action. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie. Devil May Cry. Splinter Cell Death Watch.
It's my
The
first
Last of
movie,
Us
look.
Season 2.
Got it.
And Until Dawn.
Yeah, then I
And the
watched it.
Game Awards goes to
Minecraft movie.
The Last of Us Season 2!
The Minecraft movie, but
It's just the
yeah, man. I'm joking.
I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from production, Sony Pictures, HBO, we can thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now.
Wow.
But most of all, I really want to give a special shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Dude. They really put themselves out there and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they did. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we posted about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret. All I get to see completely secret. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
This is so it's a good number for 10 of minutes.
And I really want to get in the award movie
specialized to the Western Machine without seeing for the student and stuff.
Men kanske då, för det...
The man of the know is
Jag tror det har
good.
varit en sån. Oh my god, det var en sån...
I just,
Jag är obscure nu. Det här kände Center, jag skulle säga att man inte hört den.
Är det good?
Ja, det är det.
That's good.
Är det kul?
Jag vill hoppa med här.
Okej, nej, jag kommer inte säga
Salita, I Salita kan sandali. Tigres Sino awarded. I have to be so body. Not very at the body. The head of our stand don't down himself. And I'm dumping. Then the stand of it. Oh yeah, then the stand. Okay. Aku budak abdi. Macam ni. Kamu ambil budak abdi. Aku kita. Aku hafal ni semua tu. Ini ni tu kan? Ini tu. Ya, aku excited. Siapa Allah yang kasih hadir.
Det är en bra tid att vara fransk för.
Borde man folklägga vad heter det?
Jag tror att det är 3 folk. Jag söker. Around 30 to 34 people, yeah.
Little blue and the game considered in the game.
Ja, där är bra. Där är spurs som folk har framlagt i sån 10 år eller det där.
Det ser lite till folk är det. Det är bra.
Ubisoft har mer utbildning på folk liksom. Man måste how many
Jamen inte. Det är inte att det har så många folk. Någonting är hur många är hur många som är det. Jag får inte det GTA. Jag får inte det GTA där som över 500 folk inte är kanske mer än det. GTA? Kanske mer än det. Jag är inte.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley. Welcome to the Game Awards, the night to celebrate the best and discover what's next. Tonight we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. First of all, thank you to Elise de Paul Percier, Laurent Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Kicked off the show. An amazing performance, and of course that is the most nominated tune in the history of the Game Awards. Many members of the team from Strandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire. Welcome guys, it's great to have you here. Every year this show reminds us why video games matter. We are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on.
My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Mr. Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate.
I'm out of fun.
Who has this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. And we are going to have some fun, of course, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. Let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son. 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new functions of storytelling. But really is standing next to me. My son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging the enjoyment of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's like a year or two back. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
We're the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best action game.
That's the big talking of the games that are good things. And the winner is A2. Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is on behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game. We just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us
And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much. Congratulations, America, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and yet sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Okej, först som Starfield. Starfield. Mass Effect alltid, husker du?
Mass Effect 4.
Tänk dig Mass Effect 4 nu. Det hade varit kul. Då ska han på dem där. Vi ser cool shots med Bad Stars.
That he went up the phone. Well, it's funny.
Jag kan videos av Bad Stars som är something som kommer upp på den.
Jag tror på... Boom! Star Wars Kingdom of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we have Star Wars are back together, and Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come. It's going to be hard to top that one, but right now, we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy! It is so great to have you here at the Game Awards. Thank you for accepting our invitation.
No, I would never
turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a Bora. Oh, someone's being shy. Miss Piggy, I fully open my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right? Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later. I'm so excited. Just gotta run. One of my favorite performances. Just perfect. Everybody. What is that? Thank you, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later. Oh, my God. You guys are going to love it. All right. We have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage. Oh. Here for survival training? Of course you are. Cut that up. Now, we've compiled some valuable training material, so you can stand up against the hungry undead. You can just run around those, right? Out! need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master. You love a good fight. Oh, don't love him that good.
Oh, yeah, Maximilian.
You'll face samurai and demons and viruses. I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons. But this is survival. Not survival.
Jag vet
And
faktiskt
not
inte
with
vad
all
det
you
handlar om.
hopeless halfwits. It's emphasized with some top-notch material. So study up. Okay. This isn't Dark Web. It's Red Set. A lot of fun. Red Set? You think anyone here said set? Who said set? Who said through? With that sector. Really? Yeah, who's the set to know it is? You got it, Joe! Am I supposed to have a big gun? No. You're gonna find big guns down there, and we'll probably get a tank, noob. Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to go! Yes! Go, go, go! It's Red Set! What the fuck?
6.
That's something like for Red Dead Redemption 2.
Nej, Jack är någonsin GTA. Nej, det här är säkert du tänker på det, men det är liksom ett i GTA.
Vad man får skjuta.
Men det är det här går från märken.
Ja, det är det.
Ja, det är faktiskt till vår från där vi skulle nästa lägen spel. Ja, så frame. Ja. Samma developers.
I got bad news for you. Yeah, of course you do.
In the flash force and the zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us and they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Zombie is what I prefer Homo Mortis. For the movie.
Alright, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery. Little bit hit.
Hello, fantasy folkhouse.
Are they civilization? Yeah.
I don't fucking know what det där är. Jag ska vara ärlig. Det är just Jag vet inte clear exclusive bra projekt.
Lord of the Roots.
Yeah, I'm already interested now, so clear. Souls-like?
Oh, damn, with nice coming. That's a crazy feel. heard the fellow is pretty
Ja, I'm pretty sure I'm
Yes, but then
Jeg liker viben. Jeg skal ikke lyve, jeg liker viben.
I see no more than 90 to that.
Jeg liker viben, så.
Or couple of things. Awesome loot. You have to loot the helicopter the awesome. You get a hunt. I have an awesome loot for something.
Jeg ser like som et bønn.
I don't know. Whoa!
Se, det går helt fint når han blir